Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. I already don't like it. You. If I eat something spicy, I'll be leaking like real good.
That is true.
Oh,
Let's see what you got there.
It's everywhere.
Let's see what you got.
Oh no, boy!
It's everywhere.
There's a lot of cope I'm hearing.
Alright, I'm gonna do this.
Whoa! Hey, it's testosterone day, so we're going to measure everyone's testosterone levels and see who's the king of the crop, like the actual masculine super specimen. So Matt's got the scientific testing kits, and this should be interesting results, I think. And we also have Chelsea as a control variable, so we can compare to estrogen as well.
You want to walk us through the process?
Yeah, start us off.
Well, so you got to register.
Classic.
Because they got to sell your data, right? Obviously.
Caleb. Yeah.
Oh, this is easy. So yeah, you just spit. I'm playing a little RuneScape just to get my T levels up for this.
Yeah, that's not fair. It's not a controlled test.
I'm gonna measure stuff and use tools.
I already don't like it. You.
What do you mean ew? It's your spit.
Yeah, but it's yucky little receptacle. How much spit?
75% full.
What?
What?
I don't think I can
fuck
generate
do they
that
think
much
I'm made
spit.
of?
Yeah.
Spit?
If I eat something spicy, I'll be leaking like real good.
That is true. Can you imagine they open it and it's just like the fumes? It's like, oh.
I'm not gonna swallow for like 45 seconds.
Oh,
Let's see what you got
it's
there.
everywhere.
Let's see what you got. Are you salivating?
I am. I'm really salivating. I googled Super Saiyan 20 before this, so my T levels are at an all-time high.
I think there's a chunk of peanut butter pretzel in mine.
Oh, there's definitely some in mine too. I'm getting there. Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh,
This
yeah.
is disgusting.
Oh, that's close. That's a lot of bubbles though. It's like beer foam.
See, I'm nervous because I just had G Fuel, and it said not to do it within 30 minutes of drinking. So my spit's gonna be like glue.
Oh no, boy!
Everywhere.
Did you dump it?
I got crazy. No. I worked up a fat one. I gave it a tsunami. 3.5. You think that's good enough?
No spit?
No,
bubbles.
you got some time. Just keep cooking up some spit. You'll be good. Can someone open one for me so I can?
Yeah, you should start.
Do it.
Like,
Rev up the engines.
Yeah. Okay. No, I'll just do it myself, guys. Thanks. Oh wait, I didn't get to see you. I want to see you spit.
I'm missing so much.
You got this.
I don't think I'm capable of producing this much spit. I gotta be
See,
honest.
you're gonna surprise yourself.
You think so? How do you make it go faster?
Lick the sides of your cheeks.
Mmm.
Yep, it's working.
I'm a little bit concerned at how quickly Caleb got his done.
I started pre-spitting.
What does
I've done this before.
He's a pre-spitter.
This is free spit.
You just start, thinking of things that make you want to spit.
Like racists.
Or camels or llamas.
Yeah, those are the three spit categories.
Everybody knows that.
Who do you think's gonna have the most testosterone?
Aaron.
I think based on your luck stat, you're gonna somehow manage to come out on top on this.
I just don't.
Some fucking
I do not think I'm gonna have the most testosterone. I think I'm gonna be in the least.
I think it's Aaron or Chase.
No, I can't grow facial hair.
Yeah, I neither can
I don't
That's
think-
my one judgment for it.
All right, here's something I've always wondered. I'd say out of everybody here, I'm losing my hair the most. When you lose hair, it's because testosterone is blocking something, if I am remembering this correctly. So does balding mean you have an abundance of testosterone?
It
can. Usually most steroid users or abusers usually are balding, and then also people that take TRT or use TRT are usually losing hair.
What about my mane of chest hair? Does that mean
I think that
testosterone?
show me a little bit, just the top. Yep, that's an
There's quite a bit there.
overabundance of testosterone. Charlie, smile.
T levels came back. Everything looks pretty good except for this. This is kind of disgraceful down here. I have a hunch who that is, but we'll get to it in a moment.
Just to further explain, you don't know any of ours, and you don't know yours.
Yeah, I don't know mine either.
So his is also on the board, but he doesn't know which it is.
I'm really hoping it's not that one. That would be rough, but I'm confident it's not.
We can take steps to fix it.
I feel like our T levels, like even at the highest end, don't even make it to 100. Do you think people are gonna make fun of us?
Here, I took a screenshot.
Okay, well, to be fair, you're supposed to take it after you wake up, and we didn't. It was middle of the day. Some of us had eaten, you know.
True.
Well, their chart makes it look a lot.
results.
Oh,
Oh,
you can't see.
Oh.
Their chart makes it look a lot nicer. Where see the green level, it's like they go 49, 185 is normal section, but like much lower, much higher. So ours just looks spread out because our range. Don't worry about it. Just go on.
Yeah, I think there's just a lot of factors. Like you said, we didn't do it in the morning. We did it after eating, and it was like fucking 4 p.m.
Right.
When
We-
that's when testosterone hibernates.
We actually went at the lowest dip. We went in our T plateau.
Yeah. That's what it was. All right, so
so Charlie's gonna guess whose is whose.
yeah.
I'd say just go top to bottom on the pictures over there.
Yeah.
I feel like there's a good chance this one's actually me, because you have to keep in mind I was grinding RuneScape at the time, so I was peaking. Like my T levels.
So
were
why wouldn't
spiking.
you be the highest one?
Because I don't think I can reach that. I
Well,
don't-
because it was RuneScape.
Oh,
So-
okay, yeah.
yeah, I mean I didn't max out my account. I'm gonna put me at that 63.
Gotcha.
Luckily we're using duct tape, so that's good.
I love that picture of you mid-spit.
The 53s, I mean, that's respectable, you know, it's pretty good. You're over the green line.
Are you trying to make somebody feel better? Do you not think it's respectable?
I think maybe we just need to eat a few more nails in our diet or something. Use more power
There's not,
tools.
yeah, we're not getting enough raw eggs around here, I don't think.
I think this one's Aaron.
How do you feel about that?
Well, he said he can't grow facial hair.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
I love that you started by kind of trying to talk it up to make them feel better and then said it's Aaron. Friendships will be ruined.
93, I actually think is Danny.
Whoa.
Danny has a warrior's chest. He's covered in hair everywhere.
Put that one
Changes.
above it, yeah.
Yeah.
It seems like your opinion is heavily swayed by hair.
Yeah.
Well, because I mean, hair is directly tied to T levels.
true.
Like facial hair is T levels, eyelash length T levels, lack of hair T levels. So
Why'd you look at me like that?
No reason.
I think Matt's the 74.
Oh,
wow.
look at us up
Is
there.
that the lack of hair or the hair?
It's the receding of hair.
Interesting. I have a big beard I can grow, and he goes with the receding hairline.
Wait, but he put you at one of the highest ones.
Yeah, no, you.
Well,
you're
yeah,
second
because
highest.
the higher your testosterone, overabundance of testosterone makes you bald.
Yeah.
But he
It's
just
like-
said more hair equals more testosterone.
Well, like
It's
facial
lack
hair.
of hair.
Yeah.
So more
Okay.
beard,
I think
receding
it's-
hairline.
It's
Okay.
back, chest, and facial hair is like if you have a lot of T, you have a lot of that. But if you have too much, you'd start losing your
I
hair.
see.
So I think this one's probably Chelsea at the 6.3. I'm just something's telling me that's probably how that one unfolded. It could be my levels at the end of the day. I don't think anyone except for me and Chelsea is going to be battling for the 6.3.
I like how low. I mean, you have a beard, the longest hair. Do you have chest hair?
No.
Oh.
I have like little pubes. Like on my chest. In general.
I just have little pubes, no chest hair.
I'm thinking Chase has the 57 here.
What the fuck?
I knew friendships would get hurt.
Yeah.
Charles, what?
Caleb's the only person who would get upset at not
That's-
being
yeah.
guessed at being a high T level.
Yeah, you bet your sweet ass cheeks I would. Explain yourself.
So I think Chase because you know
it's not
good-
the fact that I'm last at 52.6, the lowest above the green line.
yeah. Well, you know what they say about like musculature and juice and all that. You know, all that plays a role.
you get the musculature and juice, Caleb.
Yeah. So this is my guess.
All right, let's have everybody in order come and move theirs to the right place. Or I guess Matt, you can just play. We'll just go in whatever order. Matt, you can do yours.
All right.
Damn, I was wrong. Whoa!
Matt's number is actually 63.
I wouldn't show my face around here. After that,
Just remember, that means you could be there.
that's true. That doesn't bode well.
What do you mean? I'm middle of the pack. You could be here, 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 or here and be lower than me.
Yeah.
I'm third highest.
There's a lot of cope I'm hearing.
Aaron, do you want to come to yours?
Slap mine where it goes.
I like how this is an exercise in as being aggressively toxic masculine as you can.
It literally means
Dan.
nothing
to us.
Yes!
Aaron's a big boy.
Like I said, Super Saiyan 20, I'd Googled it before it. I got my T levels rising.
Holy shit!
You are thrown out of whack.
Yeah, I really thought facial hair was going to play a huge role.
Hey, Chelsea, come move yours to the right place.
Yeah.
You did it, Charlie. You got it right.
Yeah.
I wanted you to at least stand up and scare him. Because if you started walking over, he'd freak out.
Oh, damn, that leaves a lot of food on the table. All right, I got one right.
This one's me. Bang.
Oh, these okay. So
I know, there's no rhyme or reason.
yeah, it really had to just be the time of day we did it. I feel like facial hair is a really strong indicator.
Nope, there's complete validity to the test. We're all good.
Oh, that must mean his is high.
Caleb got the 74. Then you want to come put it up here?
Come on, big guy.
Come put it up.
All right, I mean, if you insist, it's fine. Oh god, that feels good.
Wow.
Oh, there we go.
There she is.
That means I'm either the second lowest or middle of the pack.
Here, we'll let Chase be the deciding. Do you want to come move yours?
I'm still confident I beat Chase, maybe.
Wait, let's go!
Middle of the pack.
Show how excited Charlie.
Yeah. All right, I got
You're
four.
still lower
Yeah,
than me.
I'll
You
move.
said I shouldn't show my
I'll move
face.
Charlie.
Yeah, but I got fourth highest.
No, we should add something. Don't be toxically masculine to people about your D levels.
Yeah, well, I think we should have done that more. Like when we were spitting, we just give like misogynistic takes as we spit into the vial,
yeah.
see if it raises our levels.
Oh, we should next time do like a whole day where all we do is listen to like Joe Rogan and
Yes.
and stuff, and then take another T
No,
test.
2 test subjects. One goes in a room and does like Jane Fonda workouts, and then the one next door just listens to Andrew Tate the whole day. Oh god, we need to raise this graph.
Yeah, so this was our baseline. So now we can start playing with the values and like how they teach to like Mozart to babies. Like when you have like a baby in the womb, you're supposed to listen to Mozart.
I was gonna go with controlling like Nen and Hunter x Hunter. We can raise our T levels.
Next time we come back, someone's gonna be at like 250.
Oh god. Wow.
That was fun.
That was great. Great work, team.
Hey, good work, everyone. I'm proud of everyone's T levels except you. You gotta work on your T levels, Chelsea. Yeah,
I'll
you're
just
right.
eat more zinc or something, I guess. I don't know.
We'll get you on that bison diet.
Elk meat.
Yeah, elk meat. If you had access to the internet during the early 2000s, then I'm sure you remember AOL, AIM Instant Messenger, Lemon Party, and Criss Angel. Criss Angel was a magician who really rose to fame in the early 2000s, even before video sharing sites like YouTube started popping off. He used to have his videos go viral on forums with people trying to figure out how he did some of his street magic. I even recall there being multiple articles written about Criss Angel about how he's like a Satan demon worshipping deity that is put here on Earth as the Antichrist, using his magic tricks to deceive us into, you know, disproving and wavering our faith in the Lord or some crazy shit. For a brief moment in time, the guy who was making a toothpick vanish from his thumb was considered the most powerful sorcerer and most evil wizard of our time, at least by soccer moms. Though admittedly, back in the day, he did have some bloody tricks where he'd swallow a quarter and then cut his stomach and pull the quarter out. And all this controversy and hoopla and hubbub about Criss Angel eventually just served to make him more popular, and he got his own show on A&E called Mind Freak. That right there, that name, probably just had you hit with like a wave of nostalgia that nearly knocked you out of your chair. Mind Freak was a wildly successful show, and it ran for many seasons, but it is very much the most poorly aged show ever broadcast. Going back and watching it now is downright embarrassing and laughable. And today I want to show you a clip from Mind Freak, which is by far one of the worst magic tricks ever performed in the history of magic. This right here would absolutely get you expelled from Hogwarts. Yeah, so that's the trick. He's gonna turn this little girl into a 20-year-old. It's like some shit out of Fairly Odd Parents with Timmy Turner making a bad wish. It's about as stupid as you're expecting it to be. But I just want to quickly say, this was at the height of Criss Angel's popularity. This is back when I used to idolize this guy. I've talked about it before, but I used to really be big into magic tricks. I was like 2 Mind Freak episodes away from purchasing a top hat and sticking a deck of cards in my asshole to be able to do magic tricks wherever I went. I can't even count the number of times I did the toothpick vanishing trick from Criss Angel at my middle school lunch tables. I used to do that shit like once a week. I thought it made me the coolest guy in the world. But yeah, anyway, I'm getting carried away here. But anyway, this trick is not only bad, it's just creepy. Like, the concept of it is weird. I have expected this to be like a To Catch a Predator collab special or something, but it's just a Mind Freak original here that just is very... Parents warn their kids about that you just don't accept candy from strangers. I feel like he's about to ask her to sign her name in blood on the contract here in a moment. For some reason, he's so excited about this, like way more than the kid is. He's like giddy with excitement, like, oh, I'm about to rapidly age this person. Now, again, Mind Freak was supposed to be like real magic. That's the way it sold itself back in the day. So things like this were meant to be believed as genuine magic tricks, not, you know, editing and shit like that and jump cuts. Now, of course, when I say real magic, I don't mean like actual witchcraft or anything. I mean magic tricks. That's the fun of magic, is figuring out how the trick and illusion was performed. But with Mind Freak, it became very clear that the answer was always editing or camera tricks, which is cheating, really. And the concept of the show was also really dumb looking back on it. It was basically like vlogging before vloggers existed. So he'd walk around Las Vegas with a camera crew, and random people he'd walk up to and just like ask to do magic for. And like, you know, he'd walk up to some kid and like his family and be like, hey, are you using this kid? No? Do you mind if I levitate them? They're like, hey, Criss Angel, go for it. Yeah, fuck. I mean, Jesus, send him to the Shadow Realm. I don't care. So then Criss Angel's like, oh, great. All right, come here, camera guys. Watch this. So he like taps the kid's head and starts fucking floating him around. You know, it's supposed to be like he's just on the street doing crazy magic out of nowhere. This guy's unhinged. If you're walking around Vegas, you know, you might just see him transmogrify a human being into a unicorn. He also became famous for always doing like these over-the-top like Mind Freak moments, and he'd like come at the camera like for transitions. He'd come at it like. And the camera would go into his mouth and then go to the next trick where all of a sudden he's taking a woman's shoe off and like turning it into a snake or whatever. It was so silly. Like, the concept of the show is dumb looking back on it, but the tricks in the show are the goofiest things imaginable. As in television history, the continuous shot cam, that was a staple on the show to prove like, no, these are like real time. But that continuous shot cam is the biggest fucking phony since Bernie Madoff. There is nothing ever in the entire history of Mind Freak that is a continuous shot. It just doesn't exist in the show. There are some real tricks he does, but the majority of it is just camera shit. Like actual post-editing. Which is cheating if you ask me, and most people feel the same way. But regardless, I'm getting carried away. Let's get back to the dark arts of Criss Angel here. Oh, he's not human. You just got mind freaked. It's so silly. And he doesn't change her back. Now she's 20 forever. Now she's just missed her entire teenage years and everything. You know, get pranked, idiot. Shouldn't have said yes to Criss Angel. But, yeah, so, pretty impressive trick, clearly. A real brain buster. But I want to quickly explain why I stopped watching Mind Freak even as a kid, because I had like stars in my eyes whenever it came to Criss Angel. I was basically like a K-pop stan for Criss Angel before stan culture was a real thing. I'd fight this man's battles on forums for him saying, no, Criss Angel would never do like camera tricks. That's so lowbrow. Criss Angel does real magic tricks. We're all just too stupid to figure out exactly how. But then He did one trick that was so fucking bad, so insulting, it spit in my face and shattered my universe. Like, I never stopped watching Mind Freak because of the overdose of cringe. I stopped watching because of just one trick that ruined the entire thing for me. It was when he did the Spyglass Hotel escape. It was part of a Mind Freak special where the whole concept was there's this building in Clearwater that was going to be demolished, and Criss Angel was going to go in there handcuffed and escape from, like, the first floor all the way to the rooftop and escape via helicopter, like something out of 007 GoldenEye. So he had to, like, pick the lock on his handcuffs, pick the locks on every door in the hotel, and make it to the roof. And it was a live broadcast, and you're watching Criss Angel pick the locks and shit, but he's running out of time. And then the cameras go black, completely cut out. And then it goes to the outside shot, and the building gets demolished. It gets blown up, and Criss Angel's still inside. So you feel like you just witnessed a murder. Criss Angel was just publicly executed, buried beneath the rubble. He's dead. And we saw it live. We couldn't save him. He wasn't fast enough. But then miraculously, he emerges from the debris like a phoenix from the ashes, and he's just fine. And that's when I knew it was all a lie from the get-go. I had been scammed. Of course, I didn't believe he ever did real magic. I always knew they were tricks. That's the whole point of magic. That's what makes it interesting. How did somebody do this? How did they pull off the illusion? And the answer was seldomly editing or camera tricks or anything like that, at least back then. But with Criss Angel, it became clear with this trick that that's the number one thing he relied on, because I started to piece it together. The obvious answer for how he did this was, for the live broadcast, he just played footage from, like, a practice run where he was picking locks throughout the building. He was never actually doing it. Now, for the live audience, he was actually in the building at some point and picked, like, a handcuff, and then he ran inside only to not be seen again for, like, 6 minutes. So clearly what must have happened is, for the live audience, he was there and just went out the back door, waited for the building to be demolished, and then just came out, covered himself in dust, and then walked away. For the live broadcast, he just played previous footage that wasn't live, that he had already filmed way before, like, anything was set up to be demolished. So it was just completely a scam from the get-go. And it made me super upset because I had fought for this guy, like, his integrity for years, saying, like, his tricks are, like, legitimate tricks, not just using the camera. But after that, that's when I learned, nope, 100%, that's how he does pretty much all of it. And then if you go back and watch, you can see blatant cuts, blatantly obvious editing, and just a lot of bullshit, which was really sad, because I always had a really special place in my heart for magic tricks, and even to this day, I still really do enjoy, like, a good magician putting their best foot forward to do something cool, and make me scratch my head going, how did they do that? But with Criss Angel, I then knew it wasn't anything like that. It was all just camera. This was very long-winded, and I didn't even really focus on the stupid fucking aging magic trick. I just think I really wanted to vent about Criss Angel, because I haven't done that, and I just had all of that pent-up disappointment locked inside of me, so it felt cathartic to get it out to you right now. So yeah, that's about it. So yeah. Let's ride. What is that coplanar surtax 9 at the top right? Is that supposed to be there? Are they, like, jacking into the mainframe? What the fuck is that? That's a little concerning. Maybe this game's super meta, and they're infiltrating my PS5 right now. I'm in debug mode? Is it mining crypto? This is kind of concerning, I'm not gonna lie. What? I'm gonna type that in on Google. What does it mean? Isn't that your PSN name? You think my PSN name is coplanar surtax 9? It sounds like something out of Star Trek. It was your generated name when you got your PlayStation 5. Really? Wait, is it? It might be, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Maybe you're right. Profile. Oh my god, this guy's fucking right. Yeah, yeah. My name on the PlayStation is coplanar surtax 9. That's hype. Okay. Oh, I'm nuts. Hitless. No, I'm gonna say it now, and if it comes to be wrong, I'll just regret it later. In the review I watched of this, the game looked really easy. Like, significantly easier than most Souls-likes. Now we can smash cut to me just getting absolutely fucking steamed by some enemies. Missed that second one. I hit the first one, though. Huge. I really need to get these deflects working. There we go. Oh, you son of a bitch. Alright. There we are. Now we're fucking cooking. Oh. Alright, first death out of the way. But now I learned how feathers work. Yeah, so far it's fine. I don't really like the motion blur. But other than that, it's fine. I'm gonna go level up. This seems to be a boss fight and I'm already kinda low. What's going on, pussies? Oh. Son of a bitch. I just mistimed it. Oh, is that a scripted death? Damn, I could have absolutely killed that guy too if I didn't just get a little too greedy with that claw strike. Man, so no voice acting in this game at all? When will these developers learn? Just contact me, I'll do all the voices. But only for like good games. Alright, I'm thinking we just go full strength. These all seem pretty good. I don't know which one I want. Ooh, new enemy. Oh, shit. Oh my god, I couldn't get the deflections. I should have just dodged, but I'm really trying to work on deflecting everything like it's Sekiro. I'm not gonna make it out here, I don't think. We'll see. Missed it. The timing's pretty strict, at least at level 1. Hitless. But it doesn't feel as good without doing any deflecting. Nope! I'm still alive. Oh god. Holy shit, this guy's strong. He's so much stronger than the boss. Unlucky I mistimed it. Jesus. There we go. Finally. That guy was so much tankier than the boss. Good lord. Well, this guy just shut down. He fell off his normal post and then just his AI broke. Poor thing. I missed every single one of those. Wow. Legitimately missed every single one. Oh, this is a boss fight. Let's go. Give me some wacky, silly, goofy guy. You just throw a piece of paper at me? Here's a book report. Okay. Jesus Christ, okay, that came in real hot. Alright, we're fine. Damn it! I'm falling apart. First try, let's go. Or there might be a phase 2, I'm not sure. Okay, there's a phase 2. I'm fucked. Man, my deflections there were kind of nuts though. Damn. Not a bad first try though on that guy. Yeah, the timing is so forgiving, and it doesn't seem like it took a lot of damage away from me either. Oh no. Oh, that was so clutch. Second try. He never even used his ultimate ability. Unless there's a phase 3. Okay, that was easy. Man, I fucking smothered him. He never even got the ultimate off. That's what I'm saying, man. People don't like when it's a low-budget Souls-like game. It's fine. I think it's fine. A bit janky. Hate the camera. Like the motion blur. But I mean, it's got good ideas and it's fine. It's a small team. I think that they've done an admirable job so far. It's so weird because people are really forgiving of like all the other like generic indie games if it's a 2D platformer or something when it's just generic as fuck. But they always shit on like a Souls-like low-budget game. Unlucky. Like Cult of Lamb, for example. Super big hit right now. Pretty generic looking roguelike. I'll say it. I'll fucking say it. It seems fine. Oh. Oh! Why? Oh. Another boss, huh? This is the first non-human. Ugh. I could have had that. I played a little recklessly. I fed him too much health. No! What? Okay. You really fucked me up there. Here I come. Huh? What? How did that, what the fuck? How did that hit me? Thanks, resub. Monstra. I was so far away? Holy shit. Damn, unlucky. She just moved. Is there phase 2? Let's find out. She had a lot of health. I don't think she has a phase 2, yeah. Nice. Is this an archer? It is. You son of a bitch! Yeah, that guy got me with the old loop-de-loop and pull. You son of a bitch! I won't fall for it again. Ugh. Oh, I'm stuck against the wall! Oh! Fuck! Oh, it's so upsetting. Oh, I ran into the wall. Boss fight. Come here, pussy. Oh, this is that guy from the intro. This guy's weak as fuck. Oh god. Easy first try. Is there phase 2? He was pretty weak, so I'm sure there's a phase 2. Oh. Was I supposed to dodge that? Yes. What do you know? Oh my god. I'm mistiming everything now. Now I'm out of health. Going for it. Yeah, I shouldn't have committed. I thought I'd get it off in time. I can't cancel that once I use it. At least I haven't figured out how. I can't dodge out of it or anything. That's unlucky. I was just gonna play it safe. I shouldn't have bothered. I should have just stayed in rhythm. Last time I play like a bitch. Okay, we're looking good. Very easy. Stay in rhythm. Oh. Okay. Unlucky, I guess. I put 0 points into vitality though, so it is what it is. I'm stuck, oh god. Oh! So that scream is just a full-blown stun, oh. There we go. Not terrible. That could have been a lot cleaner, but whatever. I didn't use my plague weapon a single time there. Though I don't think I could have made it work on that guy. His attacks were too quick. I didn't have like a big punish window. Is this just straight into the boss fight? Ooh. It is just straight into the boss fight. Sweet. Holy shit. I'm dead. I really thought that would work. Oh shit. Don't do it. Don't do it, me. Okay, wow, that hit stun. Holy shit. Don't, oh! Okay, I'm gonna swap dodge. God damn it! Does it only mimic moves that no, it clearly doesn't, because I don't have the crow teleport move. I was gonna say, I could just take off all of the talent tree. Because it's the 5-hit combo right now from the saber that keeps killing me. Oh god, I'm dead. Wow, that was lucky. Okay. Is there a phase 3? I really hope not. I'd be very sad. Okay, no phase 3. Thank God. That would have been fucking frustrating. That's it? Oh, Jesus. This. I guess. I don't. Fuck, man. I don't know. Here, let me level up just in case. Okay, I can't even level up. That's alright. Don't need to. Didn't level up vitality a single time. No problem. Oh. I got the formula wrong. I'm sorry. Oh boy, I really fucked the kingdom. Surprisingly short, yeah. That was right around 3.5 hours. I mean, there's a lot of sub shit I saw. Well, a lot is being generous. There's like 2 sub quests per zone. So, I'm guessing there's more. That's the truth. Fuck yeah, it is. You can't handle it? What do you think of the game? I mean, it's fine. It's not like a bad game. It's just a low-budget Souls-like, with some cool ideas. There is no greater motivator than the desire to prove someone wrong. One of life's most wonderful pleasures is a simple, I told you so. Whether it's being proven right about something or successfully doing something that people said you couldn't do, it's just such a powerful feeling that feels amazing. And last night, I got to enjoy this sensation to the fullest. For a long time, people have always criticized me for some of my food takes, and they've always fallen back on the belief that if I was blindfolded, I wouldn't actually be able to tell the difference between a Burger King meal and like a Wendy's meal or something. The arguments have been that my food takes are primarily influenced by my opinion of the establishment that produced the food as opposed to the food itself. So I'm never grading the food based on the food's quality, more so I'm grading the actual restaurant, Burger King for example. So I'm never getting an objective, unbiased perspective on the food that I'm consuming because I'm blinded by my hatred of Burger King and it's tainted my taste buds. Whereas I completely disagree. I think I deliver a scientifically significant evaluation of the food that is objective and hard-hitting facts. There's no feelings involved. And I think I've done a great job at proving that last night. I did a blind taste test of some chicken tenders and fucking crushed it. And I proved it to chat to finally set the record straight that no, I actually do have a very precise palate that can pinpoint these foods, and I'm able to always recognize where they come from based on the quality of the food, not the restaurant itself. And I proved it with this blind taste test, and I just wanted to rub everyone's nose in it that I am a fucking great food reviewer and my food takes are amazing, god damn it. So big shout out to Rizzo for this idea for a video we did together last time he was in town. I'll put a link to the full video in the description. I'm just going to show some clips from it just to prove my point and take a victory lap. What's up with Rizzo? Oh, I was going to show this because chat always proposes a challenge to me when I give my food takes. Especially with Burger King. They're like, I bet if you did like a blind taste test, you would not be able to distinguish Burger King from other fast food places. It's actually good, Charlie. You're exaggerating due to your hatred of Burger King. It's blinded you to the force. And recently when Rizzo was here, we did a blind chicken tender taste test. And I fucking crushed it. Like, I was an absolute machine. So I wanted to show some of this. Because I need to make you eat your fucking words. I have a very refined palate. My tongue is like archive.org. I have calculated so much flavor information and I can pinpoint it when I need to. I fucking crush this. Even on chicken tenders I'd never had before. Also, for what it's worth, the reason why I'm kind of KO'd in the beginning is because I had already eaten so fucking much that day, and I still went out here and put it all on the line for the sake of my honor. Here, just watch the master at work. Like I'm a savant.
Oh.
Now, for what it's worth, I haven't had KFC in years prior to this. I hadn't had KFC since the last time I went to Pennsylvania. So, about a year ago. Maybe a year and some change. So, it had been a long time, and yet still, watch. Look at this reasoning. Information, calculating.
So I don't know. I don't think I've had this before. Is this Chucky's bare ass chicken or whatever it is?
I realized that will be lost on people here. I couldn't remember the name of the restaurant. They threw in one wacky curveball with a place called Craft Fry Wing, which is just a dilapidated restaurant that's a local chain. That was my first guess, but as I had more information being processed in my mouth, watch.
Final answer. I'm still spitballing.
Okay.
Oh, I know this one.
Have you looked at the board yet?
No.
I think I've had before.
I think I might have had this before. I think it's KFC.
Look at me go. I'm in the flow state.
I think Kraft Fry Wing is gonna be.
You're going KFC. I want to be different.
Yeah, I'm gonna go KFC.
I'm gonna go. I feel like Checkers is gonna put some fry seasoning in that bad boy.
I can justify KFC because it was very oily, and last time I had KFC, it made me like sick with how much oil they use. So I'm gonna go KFC.
I'm gonna go Culver's.
And I killed it.
I'm guessing
KFC, baby.
KFC as well.
All right, Caleb, what's the reveal? Do it.
Let's go.
And that's just the first of many.
I'm really gonna need to make.
All right, go ahead and try. Here you go, buddy.
Oh, just from feel.
This is a very small wing.
Whoa, this is different. What is this?
I don't know immediately what that is.
Hey, watch this.
Wait.
I'll be quiet.
I'll let you guys take a bite, but I know what it is. There's only one place in the world that does that.
That does what? Fried chicken?
Fried chicken that way, where it's like a saucer.
This reminds me of like a dino chicken nugget from my freezer as a child.
This is why I know what it is. It's Culver's, just in case you're wondering.
Oh, he's too good. Just too good. Too good.
Hey, indeed.
So, I nailed it.
Have that bread.
Yeah. Let me go first this time.
Now, this was a curveball.
That is.
Now, this, you may remember I talked about this on stream. This was one of the worst chicken tenders I've ever had in my life. I love the Popeyes chicken sandwich. It actually goes so hard. These chicken tenders are a joke. You get like one tiddlywink of chicken that's been sitting out in the rain for a week. Look at that chicken tender. Look at that. Look at how bad that tender is. I don't know if all of them are like this, but the chicken tenders we got from Popeyes here were completely unacceptable and ruined my perfect record. I got it wrong because I would have never guessed that Popeye's chicken tenders were such a far cry from the quality of their chicken sandwich.
That's really weird.
That is.
I instantly pinned it.
Like, look at that! Look at that! Look at that! That's a crime! Look at how terrible that is! Like they fried some fucking shoelaces.
It's Checkers.
Hey, Matt.
Mine's really bad.
The confidence. If I may explain, the reason I was so confident that it's Checkers is because I've never had their chicken tenders, and Popeyes and Checkers use very similar seasoning. So I was able to reason a little bit that it's probably not Popeyes since their chicken sandwich was so good, thus it must have been Checkers. I shouldn't have fallen victim to my own hubris like that.
Mine's really bad too.
Yeah, that's very, very, very not great.
I'm gonna bite from the other side because it feels meatier.
I feel like I just have to trust Charlie, but I don't want to just copy him. He's too quick with his guesses.
I told you I would be nuts at this.
Man, this is actually really hurts, to be honest. It should have been.
Blindfold
This
off.
shouldn't have been Popeyes.
Let's see what it was.
We've been fucking Schmeckeldorf, boys.
What?
There's no way.
That was some
That
of
was
the
Popeyes?
worst chicken
That was
I've
horrible.
ever had.
No, that was really bad.
What?
Yeah.
That
Like
was
not
really
even like,
bad.
ooh, it's a bad chicken. That was just Gross.
So I have a conspiracy. I think this was intentional sabotage from the Popeyes chef that day. They must have heard some whispers that Charles was doing a blind chicken tender testing, and they wanted to throw me a curveball to really test my grit. And I didn't expect that today, or on this day, rather. I thought this was going to be, you know, by the books, very fair, over the board, no underhanded shady business, but then they served us poop. So, I could have never expected that.
That was Popeyes?
But also, in my defense as well, I pulled this up on stream. The Popeyes chicken tender never looks this fucking horrible. Like, they don't look like this normally. They simply don't. The normal Popeyes tender looks pretty similar to the chicken in their chicken sandwich. So we got a truly bad batch. Like, look at how different that is. What a far cry from what we received.
I don't know.
Don't try it. Don't try it yet.
I can tell just by feeling it.
I can tell just by the scent. Ooh, this one's still warm.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's Kraft Fry wing. Oh.
Look at how easy it was for
I
me.
don't want to bite into that like
Wait,
fully.
just smell it.
It feels so old, like a shoe.
Oh.
That has to be. That is Kraft Fry wing.
They taste like really shitty freezer chicken.
No.
Yeah, what
freezer.
The reason I'm reacting to myself is because I'm proving a point. I'm rubbing chat's nose in it. They said I would never be able to tell the difference between fast food quality items in a blind taste test. That was the cope a lot of Burger King fans have used against me for years, and then we actually did it, and I fucking crushed it. Obviously, I've never eaten at this Minecraft House restaurant. I've never had Kraft Fry wing. But since I am such a fucking galaxy brain, I was able to take one bite and know that the only place that could possibly have quality that bad is a place I've never had before. And I was right. It was Kraft Fry wing. Also, something that's a little fun, when you get Kraft Fry wing tenders, they give you shrimp fried rice, which is quite the combo.
All right, go ahead, boys.
Oh, no, I did miss
I
one
immediately
more.
know what that is.
Oh, I feel like I do too. Even just feeling it.
You haven't had this place before.
No, I feel like okay.
Charlie's playing mind games.
I think I know what it is.
Burger King.
Wait.
Get a fuck out.
God, Matt's
I think
bad at this. Holy
I
shit.
think it's Dairy Queen.
I will tell you that was my second in line.
It's Checkers. Wait.
See how easy it was? Dude, see how fucking easy it was for me? Jesus Christ, I'm in the zone. The confidence. I was wrong on the first Checkers because Popeyes fucking fried up their own turds from the toilet. But now that I've actually got a Checkers wing, no secrets. Too easy.
No.
Charlie's gaslighting
You've
himself.
gone through your little Death Note monologue.
Checkers.
All right, so he's just locking it in.
All right.
You can take the blindfolds off.
Was indeed Checkers. Yep.
Wait.
I think it's impossible to get this one wrong.
Wait.
Why would you do this to me?
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, Burger King easy.
Oh, I just
like
dipped
it-
my whole fingy in there.
It's like on the chicken.
Yeah, wait, what? Is it coated like the whole thing?
No, just a little bit.
Mine is for sure. Mine's drenched.
Oh god.
Is it great?
No.
Oh wait,
Oh, not bad.
there's not even any sauce on this side.
I'm so proud of my performance here.
Oh, you know, actually, I think I have had this. This is the Zaxby's sauce.
I'm thinking Zach.
Oh, too good. Too good.
Mustard at all. That was a red herring. Red herring. This is Zaxby's sauce. This is Zaxby's chicken tender.
I don't know all that, but yeah, I think it's Zaxby's.
No, what do you think?
Show me the Zax.
What-
You guys have to feel so silly seeing me in my fucking element like this, proving you wrong. Oh, it's so good. I'm too fucking clean with it. We don't have to watch the rest of it because the rest are kind of easy. DQ, obviously, I was going to get. PDQ, I would never get wrong. Chick-fil-A, anyone would get that right. The only other one I got wrong was King of the Coop, and that's because, once again, they served this one of the worst pieces of chicken of all time. Like, it could have never predicted that they would have given us that. I've had King of the Coop before, and it's never been that bad, so I didn't pin it. And you can't really blame me for that. That's just an unlucky circumstance. And no, we don't have Canes here, but I would have easily been able to pin Canes. Canes is pretty unique. I've only had Canes once, but I'll never forget it. It was pretty fucking good, actually. I look back on it kind of fondly. Thanks to Resub Stallion. Should do a blind burger taste test to prove even more. That would be pretty challenging since a lot of fast food restaurants use very, very similar burgers. I think I will always nail Burger King though, because there's a special kind of dog shit, very evil. It's no secret that journalism isn't as respected as it once was. It certainly doesn't have the pedigree that it used to. Most people find journalist to be synonymous with clown, and it's really not hard to see why in a lot of cases when even today you have major publications like the Wall Street Journal in particular, who I'm going to name and shame real quick, who are writing goofy dogshit articles that are just blatantly wrong and misleading about Sam Bankman-Fried. Sam Bankman-Fried was the head of FTX, the cryptocurrency empire with billions upon billions of dollars in it that collapsed overnight and is a blatant case of fraud. But for some reason, Wall Street Journal and other publications, but Wall Street Journal in particular, has been playing this game of hide Sam's cock in their mouth, and they've been writing articles, like, refusing to admit that it was fraud, and making all kinds of weird excuses for it, like, oh, the reason FTX failed was actually because supporters lost confidence in Sam Bankman-Fried, or Sam Bankman-Fried was the world's most generous billionaire who had plans to save the world and now he can't since his empire collapsed. Playing the world's smallest violin for a fucking criminal, a fraud. It's so weird. And it's things like that that give journalism as a whole a very negative reputation. I know I've already spent quite a bit of time talking about this, but it's just infuriating. Oh, no, he's not a fraud. It's because he was too nice and too smart. We didn't see the vision, so it's actually our fault. You know, Sam Bankman-Fried's a goddamn angel. It's fucking sickening. And it leads to this stigma around journalism. But there are great journalists out there, and the one I want to talk about today is a journalist who is legitimately putting his life on the line in order to deliver extremely important stories to the public. And he's actually a YouTuber. His name is Friendly Jordies. He's a comedian who has, for the last couple of years, been very much delivering some of the hardest hitting journalism in all of Australia. And the price he's paid for this is a huge one. He's been threatened more times than Bugs Bunny by Elmer Fudd. He is constantly getting threats from powerful people. He's been sued. Even very recently, he was involved in a defamation case that resulted in Google, YouTube having to pay $715,000 over this defamation case. He was labeled racist or abusive for a series of videos he made talking about a person in power. He's done so many stories about corruption at even the highest level, and most recently, the scariest thing has happened to him. His life was put in jeopardy. His house was firebombed. He made a video going over the situation, but it's also been reported by so many Australian news outlets as well. The situation is as follows. His neighbor's house was firebombed on the 17th of November. It was luckily put out pretty quickly, and then shortly after that, his house was firebombed, and a lot of it was damaged, obviously. Now, this appears to be a deliberate attack. The fact that his neighbors got firebombed and then he did makes it seem like they originally went for him to begin with, but were too fucking stupid to figure out which one was his residence, so they gambled on a 50-50 and lost. Kind of like when you gamble on a fart and shit your pants, but then they came back and tried to finish the job. It's fucking terrifying stuff. I'm going to play you a bit of his interview with the media here when they were waiting for him outside of his house.
I would hope that the New South Wales strike force that is supposedly set up for fixated people and terrorists would be looking into this instead of a comedian and his team for 6 months straight at the whim of a previous premier that all of you defended for his last 10 years, and then when he came out, and even after all the New York stuff, you're still sitting there defending him now. I saw all of your articles today where you all wrote all of the same little narrative that you write every time. I would hope that you would put just as much attention on the fact that that happened as you have on trying to assassinate my character over the last year. Thanks for your time.
Did something happen here a week ago, Jordan?
Now, his real name is Jordan, and even in the face of his life being threatened, he still rolls up calm and collected like Kratos, keeping his slapping hand primed and ready for these media cheeks. And it's not like his anger is misplaced. He has had very less than favorable articles written about him with a lot of labels attached to that, which I don't think are deserved when the entire purpose of Jordy's content recently has been exposing corruption at the highest level, which is an extremely, important thing to be doing, where I feel he should be rewarded instead of vilified. But, you know, that's just me. I don't live in Australia here, but he has been treated very poorly by the people that are now standing outside of his home, showing no empathy at all, no sympathy at all, just trying to circle around like vultures on roadkill to get their scoop for their clicks. And he rightfully is upset at them and points out a bit of the hypocrisy surrounding it. I'd also like to add a bit of context surrounding Jordy's statement about the fixated people and terrorists statement he made in that clip. Well, it's because one of his producers was arrested by the unit that's supposed to be monitoring and stopping, like, terrorists, I guess. It's the Fixated Persons Unit. His producer was arrested for stalking. What a remarkable joke. It would almost be laughable if it wasn't so goddamn scary. He was arrested for stalking and intimidating when doing their reporting on the person that they were talking about by the goddamn department that's supposed to be about, like, you know, threats, like terrorist threats. Like, holy shit. That is mind-blowing. So Jordy's really does have every right to, of course, be upset. And obviously, after his house being firebombed like this, it's a fucking terrifying situation. He does very deep reporting. He exposes a lot of corruption, and I feel like he's probably one of the hardest hitting journalists Australia has at the moment that I'm aware of. He's celebrated by a lot of Australians as well for all of his reporting, and now his life is in danger, and it's hard to say who's responsible for the attack. He mentions in the same clip that because he's been doing reporting on, you know, a lot of corruption at a very high level, it's hard to say who actually may have carried out the attack.
Obviously, we've done some extremely dangerous reporting over the last year, I suppose, of a bunch of extremely powerful people and corporations. There is many people that would want to do that. I obviously can't say who I suspect it is, but I do have like a short list in my head of who I think would have done it.
What a fucking horrifying situation for anyone to be in, and yet somehow Jordy's maintains a very composed demeanor. He continues joking throughout the rest of the video, even joking about the situation, and somehow staying, like, calm and collected, which is fucking baffling. The man is just built different. He's got tungsten throughout his body. It's fucking wild. Now, it doesn't matter how you feel about political opinions or whatever. I think everyone should be able to agree that his house being firebombed is outrageous. That's a huge problem, and it should result in a very thorough investigation that leads to people being arrested for this act. I think everyone should agree with that. But yeah, I want to mention that Jordy's also does have a Patreon if you want to directly support his content beyond just watching the videos. I'll go ahead and link that in the description below. And yeah, I think this is just terrible that it happened, and hoping for his safety in the future, and hoping they catch whoever was responsible for the firebomb attack. That's about it. So yeah. I really didn't think Twitter would ever have a stupider idea than super follows, that paid monthly subscription to your favorite Twitter account. I thought that was going to be like the magnum opus of incompetence for the site, but Elon Musk took over now, and his neurons are working overtime. He's rubbing the Dogecoins in his brain together and creating some absolute insanity when it comes to bad ideas for monetization. So let's talk about his new $8 a month subscription for check marks on Twitter. Elon Musk has only been the head of it for like less than a week and is already proving me wrong. I said he wouldn't make like any change whatsoever. It'd say exactly the same. But dude is fucking cleaning house at the company and implementing some absolute brain-dead ideas. So I'm sure you guys all saw he's looking to charge like $20 a month for verification. After Stephen King's like, nah, I'm out, he started haggling with Stephen King in this public embarrassment, like a humiliation fetish from Elon Musk. He's like, oh bro, but what about $8 a month? So now he's rolling with $8 a month. Here, actually, I'll just pull up the tweet so you can read it. He like starts groveling at Stephen King's feet. Like, no, what do you mean you're leaving? Yeah, we need to pay the bills somehow. Twitter cannot rely entirely on advertisers. How about $8? I don't know how he wasn't embarrassed posting that publicly. That's so shameless. But yeah, so that's the idea, charging $8 to keep the check mark, as well as opening it up to anyone who can pay $8 a month and have a check mark. Oh, here it is. Lords and peasant system, power to the people. for $8 a month. So I think most people can sniff out some problems right away with the idea, and Elon Musk himself. So Rubius point this out. What happens when a random user pays $8, changes his display name to Elon Musk using your same profile pic, starts tweeting like you, verified checks exist so people know they follow the real person. He doesn't even address that, he just said it already happens, which he's just blatantly wrong about. There's currently, at least not from the last time I checked, which was 2 hours ago, there is no verified Elon Musk scamming accounts, but there are people like impersonating him without the check mark. Whereas this can have verified scammers. But regardless, not even the biggest takeaway here. I think anyone who pays $8 for a check mark is an absolute certified fucking loser. It should only be used by like companies maybe. I could see that like companies or businesses wanting it. Individuals, I think that shit is trash. Like you are basically just begging to be bullied. Like, that's like an elevated chat, but on Twitter. That's just a -8 in every reply. I would not take a check mark from anyone seriously anymore. It would be too embarrassing. But yeah, his whole thing is like, it's going to... Actually, here, let me just pull it up instead of put words in his mouth. Here. You get priority in replies, mentions, and searches, which is essential to defeat spam and scams. Which I cannot believe he's that out of touch. This will only increase that because anyone can do it now. So now you can have verified scams, which are going to take priority in the replies and in the searches. I'm not paying $8 a month for the checkmark, I'll tell you right now. That is no shot. That is so dumb. It is more productive to burn your $8 a month. You are getting no value from it. So when that happens, there'll be like 1,000 moist criticals everywhere, and they will all be in the priority scamming people. So it's only going to increase that problem. And you don't even get an ad-free experience, you just get half as many ads. So imagine paying $8 a month for a stupid little Boy Scout badge and then still getting ads. How silly. This is like actual pay pig behavior where you just pay someone to get nothing in return except insults. $8 for a check mark. I see why he's doing it, because now he just paid $44 billion for this pile of shit, and there is no way it's making money, not even close, so he's just scrapping together every shitty idea to try and squeeze a little money into it. And he also has a problem right now where advertisers are pulling out. So not only is he losing all of his, like, members in the company, the employees that he's firing en masse, but the advertisers themselves are starting to pull out because they have no faith in Elon actually steering the ship. So he can't rely on them anymore, which he publicly admits to Stephen King. So he's just trying everything to make something back on this absolute massive shitpost that was so costly. Man made a $44 billion joke and is starting to regret it like a Darman video. This shit is super follows on crack. Oh, that is such a... I keep forgetting about super chats. Like, super chats is absolutely inviting wedgies into your life. If you are... sorry, super follows. Super follows invites, like, actual swirlies in the bathroom from the football team. If anyone sees that you are a super follower of someone on Twitch, you will never hear the end of it. You are going to be absolutely bullied on Twitter forever. So people don't do it. You never see super followers. Because you're paying for fucking nothing. And that is exactly what the checkmark's about to be with the $8 a month. It's so beautiful. I want to quickly explain super follows a bit more, since I'm aware that most of you probably don't even know what it is. It's a system Twitter rolled out where you can do a monthly paid subscription to your favorite Twitter accounts, and you get like a little badge that highlights you that you're a super follower publicly, so you can stand out in conversation, and you get bonus tweets. You probably haven't seen any super followers because no one uses it because it's downright embarrassing. This is just like going out in public and asking to be spit on. If someone sees you're a super follower on Twitter, good luck having anything you're talking about be taken seriously. And this is what I feel the checkmark will become with this new system if it goes into place. Because you're paying for nothing, and it publicly shows that you are wasting your money. So of course you're just going to be insulted for it, and I think that's going to be a deterrent for people buying it. Like, I just don't see why anyone would, when you don't get anything in return for it except for a public badge that lets people know you're wasting your money. Oh, to all complainers, please continue complaining, but it'll cost $8. Fucking epic. That's a fat own right there, noobs, from the mastermind of memes. Let that sink in. I mean, I wish he would have just shut it down. Maybe this is like a long-term play to like slowly wean people off of it, which would be pretty big brain. But it would have been better if you just like, yeah, I regret it, I'm shutting it down. That would have been fantastic. But now he's just gonna go out sad here with this one. Just a way to make money. Yeah, it's a desperate way of making money. One that I don't see going super well. The only people that are gonna use it are people that do it to troll or scam. Why the fuck is a normal person gonna care about having a check mark on their name? Yeah, I'm Biff Cheeseburger from North Baptist University. I want to be verified on Twitter. I'll pay $8 a month for it. I saw, like, even the Elon meat writers that pretty much support everything are kind of scratching their heads here. Because for $8 a month, you're getting nothing. You get priority in replies, yeehaw, so you can say L plus ratio quicker than most people and have it at the top. Like, you don't get anything out of that subscription. They keep comparing it to things like Netflix or Hulu subs, but think of all the content you get from anything else with a subscription. Fucking RuneScape, you get an entire thousands hours worth of gameplay. World of Warcraft, and then any streaming service ever. You get fucking tons of content. On Twitter, you get a check mark, you get a badge. It's worthless. Like if it was a one-time payment, I could see some people doing it. But a subscription, a monthly subscription to have that, nobody's doing that, except for businesses maybe. No shot. And you don't even get an ad-free experience, so it's even worse than like anything else, like alternative. OJ Simpson finally getting his checkmark. True! OJ Simpson made that post to Elon. Now that Elon's got Twitter under his control, maybe now I can get verified. And he can for only $8. So we finally got the real OJ with that check mark. You can be like OJ Simpson on Twitter. Let's go. Fucking huge. So I can make fake government accounts for only $8. We were talking about this on the podcast and someone in the chat made like a really fun suggestion of just impersonating foreign policy like higher ups. Because you can do this infinitely, right? Even if you have to verify via photo ID and you get banned for impersonation, you can just do it again. You can just keep doing this over and over again and keep changing your handle to like anyone with a position of power and just going fucking hog wild. He said the $8 will help fund content creators. Is there any info on this? Oh yeah, he did say that. No, that just seems like buzzwords to get people more on his side because people love that kind of sentiment. I don't know how the fuck that's going to fund content creators on Twitter. Like what the fuck is a Twitter content creator? Like just anyone with a big following on Twitter? I think the payable verification at this point is meant to reduce bots and not meant to signify that an account belongs to a public figure. Yeah, but it's not going to stop anything with bots or scams or anything. Because it's open to anyone. You can just pay $8 a month. It's just going to be a little costly to promote your scams, but you're going to get more out of it because it's going to fool more people because of the check mark. And since it floats to the top of the replies now, and since it's going to be the first things that come up when you search things, scams are going to be much more prevalent. Assuming it goes as he has it stated so far. Maybe he has fail-safes in mind, but he certainly hasn't said that yet. How will this stop bots? Bots already exist now, and when you implement buying verification, you'll have the same bots plus easily verified bots. I don't know, like, he's not very in touch. It doesn't, like, I don't see how this stops spam or bots. It seems to me to only increase spam and scams, but I guess we'll see. Like, it doesn't seem to stop bots. The bots are still there, and now some of them can be verified. Every single day there's been a new jump scare of crazy shit happening somewhere in the world, and every time I fire on the internet, it feels like I'm trapped in a bad fan fiction written on DeviantArt. It's just so much, and I've been trying to keep my finger on the pulse of everything, and it's overwhelming. I feel like a cold turkey being dunked in a deep fat fryer. I'm about to explode right now. But I wanted to make this video going over all those topics because I keep getting asked about it. I've become somewhat of a cum dumpster for drama, so I of course have been keeping up with most things going on, so let's just go over all of it here, at least to some degree. So slap on your snorkel because we're diving into the deep end. I want to start with the Balenciaga situation. Balenciaga is a high fashion brand that I'm sure all of you have heard of at least in passing before. And they recently ran a really disturbing ad campaign where they had a photo shoot involving children holding their favorite toys, but those toys, in some cases, were a plush teddy bear in BDSM gear. There were some other awful ones as well, but that's the one that stood out to most people because it was actual BDSM gear, and also a little girl was surrounded by like wine glasses and a spiked dog bowl. It's fucking awful stuff. I don't know who in their right mind came up with this idea or how they okayed this. They must have brought Jeffrey Epstein back with necromancy and asked him for some input on their next ad campaign, because this is bafflingly awful. And Balenciaga put out a pretty bizarre statement about it by making the claim that kids were never even supposed to be involved in that photo shoot with the BDSM bears. But that seems provably false because the photographer who took the pictures has an entire career out of doing that in a very different way. So this photographer goes around the world, takes pictures of kids with their favorite toys out. And that seems to be what they did here for Balenciaga, but the toys they made the kids put out were the BDSM bears, the spiked bowl, and shit like that. The photographer, Galimberti, also came out and said that he had no say whatsoever in the items that were displayed or anything. He was just instructed to go to set and take the pictures in his signature style. So it seems it was a Balenciaga decision, not a him decision. From what I can tell, the photographer takes these pictures of kids and their toys, and it's supposed to be like a wholesome thing, but with Balenciaga, they completely bastardized that and turned it into something very fucking different. So their claim that kids weren't supposed to be there doesn't make any sense considering all of these factors. But this was only the tip of the iceberg, because after this happened, people dug a bit deeper into their 2023 spring catalog and they found this picture. This is an advertisement for a Balenciaga purse, and why is it important? Well, all of those papers that look like a tornado just hit and they're thrown all over the place aren't visible except for one. And if you zoom in on that picture, you can see that it's a 2008 Supreme Court case involving child pornography. And I want to shout out Mudahar here because he did a great job covering all of this. So if you want a deeper look into this whole situation, I highly recommend going to his channel, Some Ordinary Gamers. And that piece of paper that's visible in the shot is all about this case right here, which focused on child pornography as well as like promotion and advertising, shit like that. It's a very weird thing to have in a Balenciaga ad, especially when coupled with their last photo shoot using those little girls. So obviously these two things together made people very upset and very concerned with Balenciaga. Like, why the fuck is this happening? And Balenciaga responded by suing the ad company that ran the purse one that had the child porn document, calling it extraordinarily reckless and looking for $25 million after the damage that the photos have done to their brand. Now, Balenciaga certainly isn't blameless here. Like, Balenciaga didn't just pass these things off to the ad firm here and let them run wild, Hulkmania running wild on their brand without any say-so from Balenciaga. There's no shot. They wouldn't just let them make their own shit and then publish it without Balenciaga ever coming through and approving it. They had to thoroughly go through these things, I imagine, in order to give it the green light. Is it possible with the purse one that they didn't bother to look at that document that was showing? Maybe, but that's still, Balenciaga bears a lot of blame there. Take more time to make sure you haven't just been bamboozled by this ad company. And in the other case with the photo shoots involving the children, Balenciaga seems to be the one that was behind that and then just brought a photographer on to take the pictures. Like, that one's entirely on them. So, with that in mind, it's kind of easy to see why people connect the dots that Balenciaga is, for some reason, trying to promote their brand using children in a very inappropriate manner. So that's kind of the gist on that situation, and I'm going to just go ahead and move on to the next one. But again, if you want more information on it, I do think Mudahar from Some Ordinary Gamers does a great breakdown. But moving on to the next one, this one isn't nearly as serious. The new Mario trailer dropped, and everyone asks me what I think of Chris Pratt's voice. But before I get into that, I'll go ahead and address the Christmas tree being absent in the background. Io is obsessed with eating the branches, which of course is not good for a cat's digestive system. So I've had to remove the tree because she keeps trying to devour it and trying to steal Christmas like the Grinch here, because she just really likes the little branches on it. So that's why that's not there. And yeah, just want to clear that up. But back to Mario. Trailer dropped and a lot of people were debating, does Chris Pratt's voice suck ass as Mario? And people have been asking me what I think, so I'll just go ahead and give my opinion on it. I don't think Chris Pratt would have been a horrible fit if he put more effort into it. It really feels like he just phoned in his whole performance, at least based on this trailer. Of course, the full movie could come out and it could blow me away, I guess. But in this trailer, it feels like he's not even trying. Like, half the times, it sounds like he's delivering his lines while he's about to pass out from Xanax. Like, it doesn't really seem like he's giving it his best. Whereas Jack Black as Bowser, I thought fucking crushed it. I think Jack Black was a great casting choice for Bowser. Chris Pratt, I'm definitely not sold on. It doesn't really seem like he's trying. I did, however, watch all of the other languages for this trailer, and I think the best one is the French dub. The French voice actor for Mario, I thought, really went after it and did a great job. But yeah, Chris Pratt, I don't think is really getting the job done for Mario and doing it justice. Of course, you can disagree with me. It's not that big of a deal. I just figured I'd chime in on it. And since we're already on the topic of Nintendo, I'll go ahead and give a shocking update there. Nintendo released a patch for the new Pokemon Scarlet Violet, and they even addressed how awful and unacceptable the performance is of the game, saying that they want to make it better and will make it better, which I nearly shit my pants. I almost fucking flew out of my chair when I read that Nintendo actually acknowledged how awful the state of the game is from a performance perspective. Now, I've said I do like the gameplay of the game, and I understand a lot of people do, but the performance is still unacceptable. Running at 2 frames per second most of the time and having so many bugs and glitches and so many issues, it's definitely not a $60 game with polish. And Nintendo actually acknowledging that is crazy. But one thing they failed to acknowledge is the shutting down of the Smash World Tour, which they did a little over 24 hours ago, coming up on 48 hours actually. Shutting down one of the biggest Smash Brothers circuit that's ever happened, only a couple weeks before it was finally about to wrap up. Nintendo hasn't said anything about that, and nor has Panda or Alan from Panda, who seem to have been the puppet master behind this entire evil scheme. None of them have come forward with anything to explain it or give their side of the story, so we're all still waiting on bated breath to see their perspective, but for now it's just radio silence, seeming like all of Panda all at once just evacuated the office to go into hiding, like a fucking rapture hit Panda's organization headquarters, because still nothing from them. I feel like they should address it as quickly as possible, but I believe I heard from HBox that they're getting a very serious statement prepared with like a legal team and everything. For those that don't know, I'll give you a brief recap. I made a video on it yesterday, but I'll just give you like the cliff notes. Smash World Tour, biggest circuit that's ever been held for Smash Brothers professional players. It was about to wrap up. The night before Thanksgiving, Nintendo gave them notice that they can't do it anymore. It's being shut down. Smash World Tour had been in communication with Nintendo directly through the entire duration of the tournament, so this really came out of nowhere. And then it was revealed with the statement from Smash World Tour that it seems more like Panda Cup, the Panda Cup, which was a competing circuit, had a very strong role to play in this shutdown of their tournament. Panda is led by Alan, who is the head of Panda, and it seems like he had been having a history of going around and trying to scare other tournaments into joining the Panda Cup, and if they refused, he started making threats about getting Nintendo to shut them down. This has been confirmed by more than just the Smash World Tour organizers. It's been confirmed by other reputable organizers as well about Alan's behavior. So we really do need a statement from them to talk about their side about this situation, but we don't have it yet. Now, there have been a couple of other big things going on, but I haven't had the chance to really spread the cheeks and get to the bottom of those stories, so I'm going to be doing some more research on those and probably make videos about it later on. Really, the last topic that I want to quickly touch on is the Liver King, who I made a video about yesterday as well. The Liver King, giant fitness influencer, has a lot of businesses, claims to make over $100 million a year based on those businesses, and has always claimed that his physique is naturally obtained. But emails leaked that show that he actually cycles a lot of like HGH and shit like that. So not natty at all, it appears. He still hasn't come forward. He is still actively posting and ignoring it. I believe he still only made that one statement I talked about yesterday where he says he'd like to talk about a complicated issue, referring to this, on podcasts. So he still hasn't been on any yet, but I am excited to see how he explains this because he's already lost the chance to deny it. He didn't say those emails were fake. He said that they highlight a complicated issue. So it seems like he's going to try and tackle these things head on and go over it. So I'm curious to see what that's going to look like, but we don't have any developments there either. So this is most things going on in the world at the moment, and I just wanted to get all of it out in one video so that way people stop asking me about all of these individual things. So yeah, this is the giant stew of all of those topics. That's about it. See ya. 2 weeks ago, a cheating scandal caught the attention of the entire world, and since then, it's been a non-stop roller coaster of action, drama, suspense, mystery, blood, violence, and it's just been unreal to watch it all unfold over the last few weeks. It's becoming one of my favorite shows, up there with like Breaking Bad. There has been more plot development and character arcs and shit in this drama than in most major television programs. I'm talking, of course, about the Hans Niemann versus Magnus Carlsen cheating scandal. I covered this when it first started 2 weeks ago, but I'll give you the quick, dirty, and sloppy of it. So Magnus Carlsen is the best chess player in the world, and in a recent tournament he went up against Hans Niemann, who was a lower-ranked player. It was expected to be a complete fucking steamroll, but Hans Niemann was able to pull off the upset and beat Magnus Carlsen, and in a subsequent interview didn't do a great job of explaining his prep and how he was able to do it, so this led to a lot of people getting suspicious, as well as Magnus Carlsen himself withdrawing from that tournament and then making hard accusations of cheating against Niemann later on. And I followed it ever since. I've only made 2 videos discussing it, but I've been following it actively on stream. I've become this rabid animal hungry for more chess drama developments. I'm constantly refreshing the chess subreddit to see if there's any new bombshells dropping, and when there's not, I'm scratching at my neck, and I feel off. You know, it's kind of like Bane, how he has to be like sucking on that venom to stay big and strong, or even to survive. That's me with this chess cheating drama. It's just so wacky and wild. The main thing that put this into the public eye is the anal bead controversy. I'll give you the brief rundown here, the cliff notes. People speculated that Hans Niemann may have cheated against Magnus Carlsen by having vibrating anal beads in his asshole that would vibrate, telling him the best moves to play against him. That's what the media latched onto, and that's what got people drawn in. Now, that's of course not entirely accurate. There's no proof of any kind of high-tech butt plug or any kind of rectal devices that Hans Niemann may have employed during this match. There's no evidence there, and we don't have a time machine to go back and have Hans goatsy himself so we can check for ourselves, so that is still always just going to remain a bit of a fan theory, some fanfic. But since then, there's been so much that's happened. I'll go ahead and fill you in on the most recent stuff. Hans Niemann's coach, Maxim Delugi, was publicly outed as a cheater. There was a massive write-up all about how Delugi has cheated in the past. He's even admitted to cheating, and this was obviously a pretty big deal since not only is Maxim Delugi a very big chess player in and of his own right, he even has his own school, but he is the coach of Hans Niemann, who is also being accused of cheating, so it's obviously a bit of a bad look here. But of course it would be foolish to say that because Hans Niemann's coach was cheating, he himself is also cheating. You know, he's not like some baby latched on to Maxim Delugi's tit and suckling milk from it and emulating him. So I think the people that were using this as definitive proof that Hans Niemann was a cheater as well, I think is a bit ridiculous. But yesterday actually, time is moving so weird recently. Like, this drama has created this weird like time dilation vortex where everything moves at a different speed. So I'm getting confused on what day it is now. But yesterday, Hans Niemann was once again thrown into the spotlight with even harder accusations of cheating, this time by Chess.com themselves, who defended their position for why they banned him by releasing a massive report that claims that Hans Niemann most likely cheated in over 100 online games. This is a 72-page report that attempts to prove that Hans Niemann most likely cheated in multiple online games, some of them online games for prize money. Now, Hans did admit that he's cheated in his past before, but he maintained that they were mainly unranked games and that he had only cheated like when he was 12 for online prize money. But this report seems to indicate that he has cheated in more online games than he let on, as well as some of them, a few of them, being for online prize money. And for some reason, people were calling this a nothing burger. And I had to scratch my head. Myself, as well as many others, immediately recognized that this is not a nothing burger. At the very least, this is a something burger junior with a side of fries, because it also includes emails between Chess.com and Hans Niemann, where Hans Niemann does openly confess to cheating in at least one instance, where he claims that he was having someone help him with moves in order to test Chess.com's systems, which I think is kind of weird. You know, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. That seems like an excuse I would have come up with when I was in high school for why I didn't do my homework. Now, yes, the report from Chess.com lacks any hard evidence to suggest Hans Niemann has ever cheated in over-the-board chess, but this is a reputational nuke. This is a huge deal because it directly contradicts not only the claims Hans Niemann made about himself and the amount of times he's cheated, but also showcases that he has cheated a lot in general. You might remember during an interview after all of this started blowing up, Hans Niemann publicly confessed to cheating in his past. He said he cheated when he was 12 as well as when he was 16. All online games, maintained his innocence in over-the-board chess, but said he has cheated in online spaces before. When he was 16, it was mainly to like speed run the ranks a little bit so he could climb faster so his streams would pop off more because the stronger the player, the stronger the audience. But he really kind of made it seem like it wasn't something he was doing super frequently, over 100 times. And according to the chess.com report, some of those were with prize money on the line. So that is a massive deal because at that point, you're scamming your competitors out of potential winnings because of cheating. Like, that is a huge deal. And not all of that happened when he was 12 and 16. The chess.com report indicates he may have been 17 during some of the cheating, and not all of the prize money cheating was when he was 12, apparently, I suppose. Now, there is another little dessert item here that I think is worth mentioning. Chess.com is currently in the process of acquiring Play Magnus Group, which is Magnus Carlsen's chess group, for $82 million. An $82 million merger with Magnus Carlsen. So why is this prudent? Well, it should be obvious, because it's in Chess.com's best interest to side with Magnus Carlsen. Now, whether or not this would skew any of their data or make them unreliable to analyze these things, I don't know. I'm not smart enough. But clearly, since they just spent this much money on Magnus Carlsen and his group, they're not going to paint him in a bad light. And of course, after spending this much money, they're going to be on his side for everything, I imagine. Magnus Carlsen could release a tweet right now saying the world is flat, and Chess.com might retweet it saying he's right, and here's our proof to corroborate Magnus Carlsen. I'm of course joking around, but the point is, they've spent so much money, this is their future business partner, they are clearly going to be on his side, in his corner. I don't know if this means that their report is a hit piece or anything. I don't think so, because it really just seems like a very clear-cut analysis, data that they've all looked at and concluded that there is a high chance that Hans Niemann has cheated more times than he's let on. I don't think that's necessarily been influenced by their business partnership with Magnus Carlsen, and they haven't submitted any evidence to suggest Hans Niemann cheated against Magnus, so it's not like they're out there saying, no, Hans Niemann absolutely cheated against Magnus. They're not saying that. They are just releasing information that continues to say that Hans Niemann has a cheating past, which he does and he has admitted to, and Chess.com has shown that it's more than he's said. So this has been just such a crazy adventure so far, and I don't think it's even close to over. So far, Hans Niemann hasn't said anything about the Chess.com report because he's currently competing at the US Championships right now. Here's a screenshot I took of him going through security. As you can see, they've really beefed up security here, checking for any electronic devices there with that wand. Now, I took the screenshot while he was looking at Hans Niemann's asshole, but he didn't spend a whole lot of time in that region, and I will critique that. I feel like he should have put special emphasis on making sure there were no anal beads. They didn't do any cavity searches or anything. They're just sticking with the wand. And who knows, maybe Niemann and his laboratory have come up with a way of having these butt plugs not be picked up by the wands. You know, you can never be too safe, right? That's what I always say. But yeah, once again, there hasn't been concrete proof to prove that he cheats in over-the-board chess. However, it is absolutely worth mentioning there have been a lot of reports as well as independent tests conducted on some of Hans Niemann's games as well as his growth as a player. And a lot of it is pretty suspicious, I would say. Again, I'm an 1100 player. I'm nowhere near qualified enough to opine on the evidence that's been submitted. But I will say all of it is looking at the games and comparing them to engine moves, as well as comparing his growth to some of the greats in the chess community, and them pointing out the oddities of it. I myself can't really wrap my head around a lot of it, though of course some things that stand out are some of his games being 100% in line with moves engines would make, as well as a couple of other things. But overall, there has still not been any evidence to suggest how Hans Niemann cheated against Magnus Carlsen, or if he 100% did cheat against Magnus Carlsen. Because again, there are some GMs out there that are maintaining that Hans Niemann may have cheated in online games, but has still not cheated in over-the-board games, stating that Magnus Carlsen really did just play poorly against Niemann at that cup. And yeah, so it's still a very interesting landscape right now, and I'm really curious to see where it goes from here. I absolutely think Hans Niemann needs to respond to this chess.com article because I think it's a very big deal, and a lot of what they brought up is pretty important things for him to discuss. And yeah, that's about it. See ya. Last night at around midnight, we were blessed with another chapter in this never-ending story of drama with Nintendo, Panda, and Smash World Tour. This is of course a scene I'm very passionate about since our esports organization literally started in Smash Brothers. Without Smash Brothers operating the way that it has been, there would be no Moist Esports, and without Moist Esports, the world is a worse place. So I've been following this story extremely closely, and last night we got a brand new development. Now, we had previously already had a statement from Nintendo. They dusted off their typewriter and sent in the carrier pigeons to deliver their letter, stating that the cancellation of the Smash World Tour was, I guess, a bit of a misunderstanding. They didn't give them an official license for the Smash World Tour, but apparently verbally said they're okay to continue it, even though Smash World Tour says that verbally they said the opposite, that grassroots unlicensed events aren't welcomed anymore. So very conflicting reports there. I tend to lean on the side of Smash World Tour organizers being more truthful in this situation, since it seemed Nintendo was kind of in panic mode and delivered that statement. And then we also got a statement from Panda saying the same thing as Nintendo, but then also dismissing Alan's behavior as not that big of a deal. Alan was the CEO of Panda who went around and would threaten events if they didn't join his circuit instead of the Smash World Tour. He would say, like, it'd be a shame if this got shut down. It'd be a real shame to get Nintendo involved here. So he acted like the Smash Brothers Mafia, running a protection racket. And when Panda released their initial statement, they kind of dismissed it as not a huge issue. They acknowledged it briefly, saying, like, yeah, Alan went rogue. He started breaking kneecaps of people that didn't want to join the Panda Cup and threatened to maybe get Nintendo involved in their unlicensed event and maybe intervene. But, you know, it is what it is. That wasn't great, but that's okay. Alan cares. We all care. At Panda, it's community first. We're here to fuck some ass and have some fun. But that wasn't received positively since they didn't really address anything. It was very much a nothing sandwich. And then last night at midnight, Panda released another statement, and Alan did as well. Alan finally came out of the shadows, putting on his superhero cape in order to save the day by releasing his side of the situation, and instead of actually making a real statement, he dropped a teaser trailer for an upcoming statement. So he said that he has evidence to prove two things, and then dropped a picture of bullet points, 2 bullet points. The first one, Smash World Tour lied, and the second one, Beyond the Summit, which was the organization that he had threatened, was actually jeopardizing the community. That's all he said, but he said he has evidence to prove these claims, but he didn't provide it yet. So, if he does have evidence to back these up, that would be a huge Uno reverse moment, but I don't really know what that evidence could look like there unless he's coming out with the wildest receipts the internet's ever seen and he drops like a 14,000 word Mick Gordon response. But again, I don't know what his proof could even look like unless he has fairy godparents that could just poof some magic shit into existence, because a lot of the claims have been confirmed by multiple sources. I think the only thing Alan could have is emails between him and Nintendo where Alan maybe fought for Smash World Tour to not be canceled, like maybe he was trying to dissuade Nintendo from taking action against them. He was trying to push them in the other direction. Of course, I'm just spitballing here, but I do think it's important to mention that Smash World Tour in their initial statement never explicitly said that Panda was responsible for the shutdown of their world tour. They just pointed out the bad behavior from Alan that messied the water and made it extremely difficult for the Smash World Tour to actually function properly with their communications with Nintendo, and made it a less than optimal environment for this circuit to exist in with how everything was being handled by Alan and Panda. So overall, that section in the Smash World Tour statement that focused on Panda was mainly just shining a light on a history of bad behavior from Alan and how he would leverage that relationship he had with Nintendo against other organizers, like with the threats he had made. So it was just talking about the negative implications from his behavior and how it affected that whole community of tournament organizers and made that whole scene worse behind the scenes. So it was never directly accusing Alan of being the one, the mastermind behind their shutdown. It was more so just accusing him of being a bad actor that was really acting in their own selfish interests. not so much being the one that forced Nintendo's hand to shut everyone else down or anything like that. Though of course there are plenty of ways of reading between the lines with Alan's history of using that Nintendo relationship to scare other organizers, like where he basically went to Beyond the Summit and said, might need to get Nintendo involved in this unlicensed event unless you know, give me broadcasting rights or join the Panda Cup or whatever. Like, you could then say that there was a very real chance that Alan did that again to the Smash World Tour, which eventually led to its shutdown. But that was never a claim Smash World Tour themselves were making. They were never saying Alan was the one that made Nintendo do that. They were just showcasing his bad behavior throughout the months and how it negatively affected the relationship for everyone. So I guess, and this is again just speculating, Alan could come forward with that evidence saying like, no, I never made Nintendo shut Smash World Tour down. I never shut Smash World Tour down. That wasn't me. That's a lie. But again, that was not the claim Smash World Tour themselves were making against Alan. Of course, once again, I'm just throwing darts at a dartboard on what his evidence could look like, but I am extremely excited to see it when he chooses to provide it. I think it's extremely important that we all have a full look at the entire situation from all sides, so that evidence, I think, is extremely important for everyone to see. Hold on, we got some breaking news from the front lines here. Perfect timing. They tweeted this right at the end of that set. Panda's heard the concerns of the Smash community and is taking immediate action. Well, you're wrong. This is not immediate. This is now like 4 or 5 days later. Alan is no longer CEO effective immediately. In the interim, Panda employees are working with outside advisors to form a temporary interim management committee to act as CEO to navigate this critical time. It is a critical time. Their company is burning. They've lost 80% of their talent. Literally 80% of their salaried players have left or expressed intentions to leave now. So the company would die should that happen. The identities of those in the IMC will not be made public at this time due to concerns over harassment and safety. Fair. The IMC's immediate priorities are work with any team member that desires to resign, including release from any contractual obligations. Good. Support those who feel displaced through these events to find a home, either with Panda or another org. Solid. We call on the community to treat those affected by these events with grace, understanding, and call out and report any attempts of doxing harassment. Additionally, due to security concerns for our staff and contractors, the Panda Cup finale is postponed. Yeah, everyone that was going left. They all went to main stage instead or just outright canceled. So that's probably a good call because it would have been so fucking pathetic to actually watch that broadcast with empty seats and no players. Would have been going to like my 16th birthday party. The IMC will work to ensure or issue refunds to all those who registered, and Panda is committed to demonstrating our dedication to the community and everyone who shares our passion. Panda is committed to doing our part to move the competitive Smash community above and beyond the current situation, starting with an eternal restructure and re-education. That word is always so dystopian, a re-education. It makes it sound like they're going to lobotomize all the employees. To our values as members of this community. Had this been their initial statement, I would have believed them more. If they did this first, I don't think they would have lost 80% of their players. Their first statement was like, hey, yeah, Alan went rogue, and man, that was silly, wasn't it? But that's okay. Hey, Panda Cup's gonna fucking eat ass. It's gonna go great. Gonna get out there and really steam ham. Like, just downplaying the severity of everything and just being really dismissive. That was a terrible response. This should have been their first one. This one's better. Action. Alan's no longer CEO. Okay, makes sense. He literally did his best to bury this company. Oh, a rededication. Oh my god. Oh, I thought that said re-education. A rededication. That's a seldomly used word. I thought it was going to be about employee training or something. Like, remind them why we're in here and, like, why we're in the community. I haven't seen rededication since, probably ever. Yeah, ceremony in which a building or other structures is formally declared for the second, third, etc. time to have a particular purpose to honor a person or group. Alan's still working at Panda, though. Yeah, but even still, this shows action. Forcing him to step down takes away his power to intimidate other orgs, so he can no longer make those threats about shutting down. This just feels like a big panic response, and it's still not like the best action. Whoops. It's still not like the best action they're taking. Like, it is a step in the right direction, but I don't know how they could ever prove they care about the community going forward after what happened. Like, I don't know how they could ever earn that trust back. So I still don't really see a future for Panda events. Now, maybe they'll be able to earn enough trust back to prevent the other 20% of their players from leaving. That I can't really say. That's a personal decision, and I wouldn't hold it against them if they choose to stay with Panda. Because again, in the fighting game community, money is hard to come by. Prize pools for fighting games are actual nothing burgers. You get like cigarettes. You get like a pack of cigarettes, like chat said. So you're not making money in the fighting game community unless you're sponsored. You're just losing money. So anyone that chooses to stay with them, I totally understand. I think the damage has already been done. I don't really think there's a way of healing it. You can't put the toothpaste back in the tube, right? You know, as they say. The genie's not going back in the bottle. Had that just been their first response, I think they probably could have saved their company. Who knows? Maybe they still can. Don't think there's a way to save it after the double down. That's what I said. Their first response, I think, was what actually buried them. Had they come out with this more hard-lined approach, I do think they would have had a much better chance. I like I said, I still think it's probably too little too late. I don't know how you really earn back the community's trust after this shit. I really don't know how. I haven't read this yet, so this is going to be breaking for all of us. What is missing from the statement is any mention of Alan divesting his interest in the company. My understanding is Alan owns Panda and basically controls the company. At first blush, this just sounds like damage control and a desperate attempt at grabbing a life draft. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. I still think by not being the CEO, he loses most of his power with those like threats he was making, but I mean, LD knows far more than I do about this. Now, for those that don't know, LD is with Beyond the Summit. He was one of the people that was directly threatened by Alan. Alan, you know, threatened after not receiving broadcasting rights or BTS joining the Panda Cup, threatened to like, he slyly said, Nintendo might have to shut this unlicensed event down. Be a real shame if this just came collapsing down. Like the, you know, really getting super villainy with it. So LD would know far more than I would here. Smash World Tour lied, and Beyond the Summit leadership put the community in jeopardy. That is perhaps one of the douchiest things I have seen. My statement with evidence is coming. Why wouldn't you wait till you had evidence instead of this Twitter... this like Tumblr attitude post. So he doesn't even deny threatening them, by the way. He's going to try and justify why he threatened them, saying that their leadership would have jeopardized the community. So I tried to be this saint to extend my bosom for them to suckle in safety. I was doing this for the community. If we let BTS leadership run rampant, the community would have died. At least that's the impression I get. Watch where you're scrolling. Mario is showing his ass in the reply section. Oh, is it Mario Goatsy? I am very excited to see what evidence he has for Smash World Tour lying. Considering they have the statements in writing from Nintendo, and multiple orgs have confirmed Alan having repeated behavior about making those threats. I'm very curious to see. Maybe he has some wild receipts. Maybe. But he should have waited to post those instead of this. Anything but this. Who had a worse response to backlash, Alan or Helena Taylor? I just can't really consider this Alan's response. Helena Taylor tried to like weasel her way out of that situation. Alan's just, he did 2 bullet points saying, it's a lie, and the other people are bad leaders. I know a lot of people have made a hobby out of celebrating crypto bros taking L's, and this week they were eating good. Their bellies were stuffed because the largest L in cryptocurrency history, perhaps, just happened this week. FTX, the second largest cryptocurrency exchange, just went tits up and collapsed almost overnight, wiping out billions upon billions, which of course has financially ruined tons of normal people who never really understood anything about this shit in the first place and just were told how safe and smart it was to be in it. So they treat it like some kind of magical entity where, like the Tooth Fairy, they'll put money under their pillow and the FTX Fairy comes through and leaves a little extra under that pillow for them. But this time the Tooth Fairy came through and just burglarized them, and now that money has just been flushed down a toilet. Actually, it's even worse than that. It hasn't even been flushed down a toilet. It just vanished as if it never even existed in the first place. Now, a lot of people are looking back on this now with post-nut clarity, wondering how they could have ever ignored all the red flags about FTX, and more specifically, the man behind FTX, Sam. He went into an interview once and openly celebrated that it's a Ponzi scheme.
Like, you're just like, well, I'm in the Ponzi business and it's pretty good.
And even after this, and him being very openly describing a Ponzi scheme, people continued to put tons and tons of money into FTX. And now, that's all just been vaporized. This seems to happen a lot in the crypto community. I think a lot of people are under the impression that everyone that has money is a genius, so they'll write this off as just Sam being quirky or something, until it all ends up with them losing all of their money. You know, I just feel like it may be a level of brainwashing, maybe a level of copium where they've already put money into this, so they just have to like fight tooth and nail for it and ignore blatant red flags, and just keep convincing themselves that this is eventually going to make them money, because they believe in the dream. And then most of the time it doesn't. This is like the 5th collapse of a massive crypto-based project in the last like 6 months. Well, while we're already here, I kind of want to see Atrioc pick up the FTX saga post-collapse.
All right, I'm going to try and explain what's been going on with FTX, which is the largest crash in crypto history and probably the end of crypto. I'm going to try to do it as fast as I can. So here's this guy, Sam.
I will say, off rip, I know he's exaggerating. Unfortunately, it won't be the end of crypto, but god damn it, is it a wonderful fucking dumpster fire in and of itself.
Sam Bankman-Fried. He's like 30 years old, and he's been described as a wonder kid. He was put on the cover of Forbes as the next Warren Buffett, an investment god. He's also described as the most generous billionaire.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I showed you.
Next to me is the most generous billionaire in the world.
Hi, my name is Sam, and this is my story.
Sam has crazy hair. Sam
It is crazy hair.
In the Bahamas with Sam is 29 years old only, but Sam has $22 billion.
Or so he did, because as of today, he is worth exactly 0 and facing jail time. So let's get...
Damn, I read that he had $22, but maybe they were just being nice. Yeah, I wasn't exaggerating. His net worth is legitimately non-existent right now. It's just wiped out. Also in the video, I don't know if Atrioc's going to play much more of it. Big A probably won't let this one ride because it's a really stinky video. But when they're interviewing Sam, they ask him how he gets started. And I shit you not, he made it sound super easy that anyone could do it. He said, oh, well, you start with $10 million, and I noticed that Bitcoin was at $10,000 on a US exchange, but $11,000 on a Japan exchange. So I put my $10 million into Bitcoin at 10K, and then sold it for a 1K profit on the Japan exchange. And I did this every weekday, making $1 million a day. It's that easy. You just got to start with $10 million, and you too can be the next Sam. Literally, step 1, start rich. Like, that is almost every billionaire's story.
It's a safe and easy way to get into crypto.
God.
I don't think so. And I'm never wrong about this stuff.
And he never was. Don't be like Larry. Don't miss out on crypto, on NFTs, on the next big thing.
God, that feels so good. Oh my lord. I don't remember that commercial like that, but that is beautiful. Larry was not wrong. That is correct. Man called it. Maybe we all need to be a little bit more like Larry.
Safe. They know that crypto is becoming this big thing, but they don't really understand it. They're afraid of being called out of touch.
That's one other thing that I've talked about a lot, but I can never understate the importance of it. I think the way these exchanges, as well as just like general NFTs and crypto, the way they present themselves and market themselves is so evil. They're very clearly targeting either older people or people with legitimate FOMO, fear of missing out. They're always saying it's safe, you're going to make money, like there's really no risk involved, it's easy to start up, it's quick. Like, you are stupid if you're not putting your money in crypto because it's so guaranteed. And it's fucking wild how effective that is. Now, of course, I did the same thing. Yeah, 100%. Like, when this shit was hitting hard, and it really wasn't crypto, it was GameStop stock, because I had such a bad, such a bad time. Like, I was so upset that I missed out on GameStop stock because I got told about it really early. I was like, nah, it's fucking stupid. So then GameStop happened, and then immediately the crypto boom happened after I'd already been in crypto for like 3 years prior, but just never got serious about it. And I had such bad FOMO, I was like, fuck it, I'm going all in on like every crypto, and lost everything in crypto. In every department of crypto. Well, I guess I haven't lost it because I still have all of it, but it's all worthless now. It's completely worthless. Half of them are rug pulls anyway. But like the marketing targets people with my mental illness, where it's like, oh, you mean like, like it's guaranteed, like a cheat code, like it's safe too. Oh shit, okay, then I'm in.
And just saying that it seems like a scam. So they start investing big money, but they want a safe option. And FTX, an exchange, almost like a bank, feels like a safe option. Here is an example. This is on Sequoia Capital, one of the most
nice
respected
Enron
and
hat
biggest
too. That's a
investment
nice touch.
firms in Silicon Valley. This is on their website. You can buy Bitcoin. You can send money in whatever currency to any friend anywhere in the world. You can buy a banana.
Huge.
Suddenly, the chat window on Sequoia's side of the Zoom lights up with partners freaking out. I love this founder, said one partner. I'm a 10 out of 10. Yes! Exclaimed a third.
What is
That's
that?
dumb enough. But then we find out.
I am a 10 out of 10. Is that flirting? Like, I don't even understand what that means. Like a 10 out of 10 on the excitement scale? What the fuck is that even in reference to? You can buy a banana. I'm a 10 out of 10! Holy shit!
From all the money coming in to pay you. And the only way this really will go bad is
if they
you know,
ran
there's
out of
like
money.
A major market downturn and everything. Okay?
Yeah.
That's how a regular bank works.
Yeah, the way this goes bad is if the exact way FTX went bad. Hey, I want to withdraw my money. You can't. We can't cover that. You can't. We don't have the funds to cover your withdrawal.
You know, there's definitely some risk here, but in general, it's okay, especially because in a real bank, all of your money is guaranteed up to $250,000. It's called the FDIC insurance. It doesn't matter if the bank goes out of business. The government will make you whole. Crypto has nothing like that. Understand that like there's a variety of things that can be in this basket here. So imagine if instead of buying a house,
you're buying Yu-Gi-Oh
real
cards
estate, or things that generally are stable and appreciate in value, what if they bought a holographic Charizard?
Whoa, Bro, Big A and I are in the same fucking headspace here. Oh my god, we're mind melding. What the fuck? This is not pre-watched. Literally not pre-watched. My god.
Let's you say you give him $300,000.
No, I swear to god it's not pre-watched. He uploaded this during my stream.
All right.
No, I swear, I promise. I'm not a fraud. I'm no SBF. I've been streaming for an hour 30. He uploaded this 49 minutes ago. The math vindicates me. It proves I'm innocent.
So they have your money. They have more than what you've given them, but they don't have it liquid. So
not
in order
real
to give
money
you your money
yet.
back, if you're asking for it, they would have to sell the Charizard, collect their money, keep a little bit of profit, and give you your money back. Sell all of these Charizards at once without tanking the value of Charizards. Suddenly a Charizard
God,
is
rest in
very
peace,
cheap because they're
Charizard.
selling so many at once. Now imagine if instead of a Charizard, it was a dog shit crypto token. That
So
doesn't
good.
even have any basic value to begin with. What if
So this ties back into the CoffeeZilla video, in case anyone was confused when we were going over that. They put it, apparently, it came out in the research, they were putting everyone's money into shit coins. So I believe they had like Solana in there. They had their own like native one, the FTT token. Fuck, what were the others? Shit. There was a couple more. Literally just taking this money and putting it into shitcoins. So when people had this bank run, they couldn't pay them back because they couldn't sell those coins or anything. They couldn't actually give money back. So that's how all of it just started to crumble and collapse. Ooh, little jump scare here. Wanted to further explain this just a little bit in case anyone's still a little confused. So when you were putting money into FTX, FTX was then taking your money and putting it into shitcoins like the FTT token. And when people started to all try and sell, withdraw, take their money out, they couldn't sell off all of the shitcoins because they didn't actually have that money you put in anymore since it was now locked up into those other shitcoins. It wasn't liquid, so they couldn't pay it back, which of course leads to the eventual collapse. And actually, eventual is not even the right word. The sudden collapse of FTX as a whole. Honestly, the way that my brain keeps processing this whole thing is that it feels like you fell for a RuneScape scam. Like it's 2006, you were hanging out in Varrock and a guy said, "I'm doubling your money." So you give him like 100k GP and he just runs away with it. And you just never get it back. That's the way I'm looking at this whole thing now. Now, of course, I never had money in FTX. I always found it to be a little shady, so I never put anything into that, so I haven't lost anything here. I, of course, feel bad for the people that have. But man, looking at this in hindsight from an outside perspective, it really feels like people just got fucking blasted by a RuneScape scam.
who had something to say about Sam Bankman-Fried?
Big advocate for Sam because he has two parents that are compliance lawyers. If there's ever a place I could be that I'm not going to get in trouble, it's going to be at FTX. So,
you know what they're doing right here is.
Hey, This is Mr. Wonderful, the guy that said people living in poverty is great because it gives them something to work towards or whatever. Fuck, I'm misquoting him. It was even worse than that. God damn it, what did he say? Oh yeah, Kevin O'Leary says 3.5 billion people living in poverty is great news.
This, according to
Fantastic
Oxfam,
news.
of the world's 85 richest people is equal to the 3.5 billion poorest people.
It's fantastic. And this is a great thing because it inspires everybody, gets the motivation to look up to the 1% and say, I want to become one of those people. I'm going to fight hard to get up to the top. This is fantastic news, and of course I applaud it.
I applaud the 3.5 billion people living in poverty. Wonderful news. Now you're all motivated, idiots. So if you're not a billionaire like Kevin, it's your own fault.
Alameda Research, which is the other company that he owns, was making all of these terrible, terrible bets on crypto, with their CEO being a 28-year-old Harry Potter fan who also dated Sam Bankman-Fried. And I've seen interviews with her where it clearly shows she has no fucking idea what she's talking about when it comes to investment.
Whatever weird, like, meta food things, I don't know.
Meta foods?
Yeah, I feel like I did manage to get.
Starts taking money out of customer deposits at FTX and secretly funding Alameda Research illegally. This is illegal. That is where this becomes an Enron
Interesting.
moment. This is where it
Okay.
becomes like a.
This is what's called a pro gamer move. Sam taking money out of FTX to fund Alameda Research is illegal and very big dicked. So big dick, in fact, that it might just land him an actual prison sentence. You're not allowed to. It's illegal. And it's not shocking to hear that this was going on, given how blatant Sam was about, like, Ponzi scheme and all of that. But man, is it wild to actually see it confirmed and come out.
That almost all of the money on their books, it's just FTT token. They had a bunch of FTT token that they said was worth.
That's
the
great,
exact
though.
amount of everyone's
You gotta
deposit.
love
And
FTT,
so people
though.
realize, wait a minute, if
better
we
than
ask
money.
for our money back, you can't sell these to get enough value to make all our money back. Like, our money no longer exists in this vault. It's just a bunch of this fucking token. Which is this guy.
CZ.
Basically says, I own a good amount of FTT token, and I'm going to dump it all. And that's going to make the price of this crash because it already is a shaky investment. It's not really worth what you say it is.
To further expand on that a little bit, CZ went on Twitter slinging meat and said, So after this leak happened, he said, I have a ton of that, and I'm going to dump it. And then he even made sure to say, it's not because FTX competes with Binance, our company, the #1 exchange. I'm doing it just because I want to be in the free market, and this is a little off-putting. So he makes this very public statement, which of course sends everyone that has FTT token or anything related to FTX into a frenzy like, holy shit, CZ is about to crash this whole empire. So then everyone in the community, of course, starts to get scared because CZ's walking in like the Undertaker and about to hit the entire FTX with a steel chair at WrestleMania. So he comes in, threatening to flip over the table because now it's been revealed the cat's out of the bag. FTX takes your money and makes worthless nothing burgers out of it in the form of FTT tokens. So when CZ comes in with a fat load, there's no way that they're going to be able to sell those FTT tokens at that price to give that money back. And everyone else that's now asking for the withdrawals and wanting their money back before the worst comes to pass, they can't fulfill it because all they have is these FTT tokens now. They don't have the liquid assets to be able to give those people what they're asking for anymore.
And so Binance originally offers.
I do think, like, extending this further beyond FTX, I really feel like this is like something that could happen to any crypto exchange. Maybe not Binance. I think Binance is at a point where they're too big to fail. I don't think they're like insolvent or anything. I don't think they could be hit by something like this, but I feel like every fucking other crypto exchange can. You never know. Hey, again, you never know. I did say that behavior from CZ, while being a Giga Chad move, has historically been like a dagger in the future. Dokwon said something similar, did something similar on Twitter days before Terra Luna died, in very similar and tragic fashion. So it could. It absolutely could.
Nobody can get their money out, including this fucking man, Tom Brady, who's probably going to have to play football till he's fucking 59 now.
Oh, no.
Like TSM.
No.
Like the Miami Heat, all of which accepted major FTX sponsorship deals that lasted 10 plus years, are all not getting paid. TSM is built
they lose all
almost
that.
entirely on this FTX money, which is not getting paid. Well, all of the audits for FTX were performed by the first ever CPA firm in the metaverse. This is the firm that Wall Street relied upon to do accurate accounting on fucking FTX.
Well, let's hold on. Let's talk about the first ever CPA in the metaverse. Is there any point ever so far where the metaverse hasn't copped a huge L? I wouldn't even think metaverse would be implicated here, and yet it still somehow finds a way to be front and center at another major fuck up. That is so beautiful. That is the gift that just keeps on giving. Oh my god, what a joke. And there are still people that firmly swear by the viability of the metaverse. Everything that it even remotely comes in contact with is ruined and trash. That's so wonderful.
And I said Pepe laugh because guess what?
Oh.
As of today, a few hours ago, it shows
Whoa.
that Binance's reserves are almost half of its holdings in its own token.
No!
It's the same problem. So crypto as a whole, basically every exchange,
Binance.
maybe buying Bitcoin
Why?
on Coinbase, is fucking fraudulent.
Rough.
It's all fraudulent all the way down. It's all a massive Ponzi scheme. FTX official and FTX.
Oh, yeah, this is the hack I
wallets
was
have been
talking about.
hacked, with over $600 million leaving the exchange late Friday. It's convenient, hacked. I'm sure this is probably a last-minute looting by people that had access in the Bahamas to whatever was left of this fucking absolute Ponzi scheme.
Yep, the Miami Heat arena is named FTX. We said it on stream yesterday. They're going to need a new title sponsor for the arena. We won't pay anything for it, but if they just need to slap a name on the Miami arena in the meantime while FTX dies and burns, they can call it the Moist Miami Arena. Like, we're down. We'll be the title sponsor for fun. I don't know if that really helps them in any way, but we're super open to it. Until they can find someone that will pay the millions upon millions that FTX was paying or promising to pay. In fact, we'll probably... You know what? If we paid them $100, that's probably more than FTX will ever be able to pay them since they're worth $0 now. So if anyone works at the Miami Arena, you know, reach out to our guys. We'll make it happen. That was a great video from Atrox. Atrox. From Atrioc there. That was beautiful. I would say even if you have your own Bitcoin on your own wallet, be very afraid. You don't know what the fuck's going to happen with that anymore. This shit is so crazy. What's Bitcoin worth right now? Along with the rest of the world, TSM has been closely following the situation surrounding FTX. We have no insight into the matter other than what has been reported publicly. We are currently consulting legal counsel to determine the best next steps to protect our team, staff, fans, and players. To be clear, TSM is built on a solid foundation. We are stable and profitable, and we continue to forecast profitability for this year, next year, and beyond. We look forward to a great year in 2023. They made it... Okay, so last year they claimed they finally had profit. Okay. And it was a $210 million deal, not $260. I'll just take their word for it. I have no reason to doubt it. I know Thanksgiving's right around the corner, but I'm too excited. By golly, I tell ya, I can't wait, so I'm serving up the turkey early. So I hope you've brought your appetite, because here comes the choo-choo train open wide. I'm feeding you something very wacky today. This week, 2 Arizona school teachers lost their jobs after some of their OnlyFans content they were producing leaked. And it wasn't so much the existence of the OnlyFans itself, it was more so the fact that some of that content was filmed in the classroom that the woman teaches at. Her name is Samantha, and she was an 8th grade science teacher by day, but by night, she was a penis professor. And she filmed videos with her husband where he would just fuck her in the classroom that she teaches at, just reducing a holy dojo of education to a simple cum dumpster. Now, in response to all of this blowing up, she's come forward with another video, but this time she's not getting her ass spread open, she's spreading her side of the situation. So, she has this video that explains why she did all of this, as well as going over how everything unfolded. And I'd like to share that with you all, as well as going a bit deeper about the situation, because it's maybe even a bit more than wacky. This is starting to teeter on the edge of being pure silliness, even, I dare say.
I created content at the beginning of the summer in order to earn extra money on the side to help pay for our basic necessities that our salaries were no longer meeting.
So she starts by explaining that teacher salary, especially in Arizona, is dog shit. And you'll get no argument from me there. Teachers get paid in popsicle sticks, basically. I think their salary is laughable compared to the work they're expected to do and how miserable the job can be. You make more money boosting League of Legends accounts every other weekend than you do as a full-time teacher. It's fucking ridiculous. I think it's just sad. And her husband is also a teacher, so a 2-teacher salary isn't exactly like hitting the jackpot. That's not an infinite money cheat code or anything. So she says that her and her husband started to struggle with being able to meet the basic requirements for their family and their children, which is why she looked for alternative income methods and chose OnlyFans. But then the question still exists of why do it in the fucking classroom that you teach your students at? It makes no sense whatsoever.
I chose an anonymous meme as well as blocking the entire state of Arizona on my OnlyFans so that it wasn't accessible to anyone living in the state.
I didn't even know this was something you could do. I had no idea our technology was this advanced where you could just ban an entire state from checking out your OnlyFans. It makes sense that she tried this approach here, so that way no one in the immediate area would ever find it, but clearly something went awry. The technology must not be bulletproof because they still found it, and rather easily, it seems. Just listen to this. One student reportedly told his mother that his teacher was spread over his desk. What a crazy conversation that must have been. Just picture yourself being that kid. You're hanging out, sipping your apple juice, just a normal 8th grade day, and a friend of yours sends you a link to a video your teacher filmed and says, "Isn't that your science teacher, Miss Samantha?" So you click it, you open it, and there it is. No secrets left. Your teacher is being spread like butter on toast, and it's on your desk. You just sit there thinking to yourself, oh man, I did algebra on that desk. And then imagine going into school on Monday and coming right up to that desk, like you'd have nothing but like these war flashbacks, these visions of cheeks being clapped on your desk as a tear streams down your face. I'm also curious how many desks she was fucked on top of, because in another report someone said, "That was my friend's daughter's desk, and she is mortified over the situation." It really seems like no desk was safe in this situation here. And I have to wonder, did they like clean up after themselves or anything? Because they didn't set it up like it was a scene out of Dexter where he puts up like all of the, sterile environment, like surgery operating room kind of shit. They just went in there raw and like in the actual classroom and fucked. Did they at least bring Clorox and wipe off the desks when they were done using it? Or did students then go into that classroom after the weekend and wonder why their desks smelt like asshole? This whole thing just doesn't make any sense. But you know what does make sense? How great my G Fuel flavor is. Divine Peach. Anyone that's tried it has had their lives improved for the better, I have no doubt about that. And now I'm happy to report that the cans are here and they're a GNC exclusive right now for stores. So if you want to find your closest GNC, there's a link in the description for that to pick up a can of Divine Peach. Now I've mentioned this on stream, but I'd like to mention it here as well. The caffeine content on my flavor is 140 milligrams as opposed to the standard 300 milligrams for other cans. And I'm really happy about that because that's the caffeine that I prefer. So I wanted to bring that to your attention as well. And there's also a sweepstakes going on right now for anyone who buys a can and takes a selfie of themselves dressed as me. You stand to win a G Fuel mini fridge or a 12-pack of Divine Peach.
The video that was created and advertised was made after contract hours on the weekend. No minors were ever present or involved in the videos.
I don't think anyone was ever trying to make the accusation that minors were present or somehow involved in the content, because that would be a whole different ballgame. This would be an entirely different conversation. That would be a massive, massive, massive crime. Now, what people are saying is even though minors weren't present, the fact that you're using their space for adult content is a problem, obviously. So although there's no kids there, like juniors not knocking on the door to the classroom, "Miss Samantha, I've got my extra credit homework. Oh, jeepers!" Like even though there's no kids actually there, the fact that you're fucking in their playground is an issue. You can't just go to a kid's space and film this kind of content. It's not okay. You can't just like venture on over to Chuck E. Cheese and get your back blown out in the ball pit, film it, and expect nothing to come from it, expect it to be all honky-dory. And again, why did you want to use the kids' space for your porn? Why? It's not like that was your only option. You could have done your OnlyFans anywhere else, like at home. Why did you take it and film fucking porn in the space that you teach children? It is so fucked up and weird. And also, I'm sure all of you have realized this by now, but after school hours and on weekend doesn't necessarily mean there's no kids on the campus. I remember growing up, there were always club activities and shit that would go on weekends. So it was still very possible that there were kids in the nearby vicinity. It doesn't mean that there was no kids ever even close to their situation. It just, luckily, none of the kids ever, like, walked in on this shit. The whole video also isn't helped by the fact that she's clearly reading something she wrote in Microsoft Word and is trying to, like, keep up with it. So she'll take these long pauses to scroll, and you can see sometimes she loses her place in the document. So it also comes across as very insincere since she is blatantly just reading it very monotone from her monitor. So I don't think that helped anything that she was saying here, to be honest.
I am already paying the consequence by losing my teaching certificate as well as losing the job that I loved most. I thoroughly enjoyed working with my coworkers, teaching my students science, and it brought joy to me every day. Looking back at the situation, I wholly regret creating the video in the classroom after school hours. But I felt trapped in my financial situation, and I felt this was the only way that my family would be able to survive.
Really? This was the only way, the only option? Having your husband give you the Big McThankies from McSpankies in the classroom you are a teacher of. That's the only way your family could survive? How? And why couldn't you just film yourself getting fucked by him at your house in the safety and comfort of your own house, in private, away from everyone else, and certainly away from the area that kids go to learn? Jesus Christ, if the whole idea was to sell a fantasy to perverts about a school teacher being fucked on the job or whatever, why not just set that up at your house? Just get a little desk, a TI-85 calculator, and a ruler, and then still have your husband give you the business there, away from actual schools. Like, it just seems like a no-brainer. So yeah, overall, a pretty wild and wacky situation. Again, I do understand teachers do not get a fair salary. Their pay is pathetic for what they do and how important teachers are. They're like probably one of the most important jobs, and yet they make no money from it, basically. So I do understand the financial struggle, but that doesn't excuse what Samantha and her husband did here. All of their actions fucking in the classroom that they teach kids at is despicable and sick. So it's no excuse for their actions, but I do understand that the teacher salary is terrible. And yeah, that's about it. See ya. It's the Thanksgiving tier list. I think for the most part, Thanksgiving food's kind of mediocre, but we're gonna give it a full whirl here and figure out what's the best.
I like the mac and cheese, mashed potato. Yeah. That's about it. What are you thankful for this year, Charles?
Oh, I'm thankful for big thanks to Displate for sponsoring today's video. Yeah, this is bold and brash. Just one of the millions of designs you can find on Displate right now. It's high quality artwork printed on high quality metal, and it is just a beautiful piece for the wall. It's a great alternative to just standard canvas, and I think it pops much more. They also have a lot of branded content from brands like Marvel, DC, Magic the Gathering, just a ton of options. And the catalog is robust, and it comes in a lot of different sizes. They're easy to set up, so I highly recommend getting a Displate if you want to spice up your room a little bit. And right now, the Black Friday discount for Displates are 1 to 2 Displates are 35% off. If you get 3 to 4, it's 39% off. And if you get more than 5, you get 44% off. It's also just overall cheaper to use our code, so make sure to click the link in the description below if you're interested in getting yourself a Displate.
What are you thankful for this year, Charles?
Oh, I'm thankful for cryptocurrency.
And the downfall of it.
Yep. You can't help but wiggle a finger and celebrate at all these beautiful collapses in the crypto space.
Agreed, except for the people who have lost their jobs. I hope you find good ones.
Yeah, wishing you the best of luck. Stop being so gullible.
Right,
what are you thankful for?
Elon Musk running Twitter into the ground. I think that's another good one.
Amen, brother.
once again, except for the people who have lost their jobs, and I hope you find good ones.
Amen.
All right, let's feast.
Look at this spread.
We don't know what's under a lot of them, so we can start with like a little surprise.
All right, we can do a little mystery. This looks like turkey, though. I guess we'll just start with this mystery item.
Which is definitely the turkey.
Whoa! Look at that baby. Oh, she's purring in there. Oh, yeah. Not many people know this, but turkey's poisonous.
Go on.
That's where that fact ends.
Which part of the turkey?
It like shoots it out. It has like venom glands.
Oh, like a turkey can poison you.
Not the point I was making, but after I
is it
said
poisonous or venomous now?
Yeah, this is... I don't remember the difference.
Depends on the turkey, I guess.
Mmm.
That looks juicy.
That does.
Yeah.
There's a lot of juice at the bottom of it.
Find the wishbone.
And we were up all night cooking this bad girl. It's like tofu with skin.
I know, it's honestly, this one's weird.
Mmm. Oh, it melts off the
bone.
The skin.
It's like good ribs.
All right.
Let's get on it. That's a big bite.
Oh, I'm a hungry boy.
Yeah, good job.
Well, you know.
That's plain turkey. There's not much to say about that.
So when you guys go to your Thanksgiving at home, do you actually eat turkey? Because both of you seem like you don't actually.
My parents stopped making it because my dad and I just don't eat it.
I don't eat it either. Dark meat on turkey, like one of the legs.
Interesting. I think turkey is the most boring meat there is. I eat it.
So the plain turkey by itself, I put it like a C tier.
I personally would go even lower at a D. I just find no enjoyment in it.
Okay. I'm sorry that it offended you, Jesus Christ.
I don't like it at all.
And which is this? This is the turkey gravy?
That's turkey gravy. That helps. Definitely helps.
No, that made it worse.
Okay. Mine goes up to a C with it.
Mine goes down to a D.
Wow.
That is just, it's like gelatinous soy sauce.
It's all gravy, baby. We'll mix it on in here. That was one of the coolest things I've ever said.
That was pretty extreme.
Now, you have gone on record of not being the biggest Maple Street fan.
I am not the biggest Maple Street fan. Maple Street is like a breakfast place over here that everyone except me really likes.
Let's get into it.
It slaps.
No, that's an A.
That's a lot better than that.
That gravy is so good. It's unbelievable.
It is good. I don't know if I'd give it an A.
Now, here's my question. Are we doing turkey ranking and then just gravy?
Yeah, that's what I've been doing.
Okay. So yeah, turkey's a D for me. Turkey gravy is a C. This gravy's an A.
Turkey was C for me. This is a D. That might be an A. Let me come in here for another preliminary excursion.
Yeah, just get the gravy alone even.
It is good.
I'm going to put a bunch on my plate for future things I'm eating.
I'll give it an A. That is good.
That's my boy. That's my boy.
It's just got a little too much personality. It's like an angry Thanksgiving guest.
It's got a lot of cayenne, and I didn't think you'd love that. All right. That's good.
The Pilgrims went to war, right? They don't sound like good guys.
They were not.
Why do we celebrate them?
That is a big question.
All right, what's next on the Thanksgiving docket?
Let's get some rolls.
All right, we'll take a little roll.
Those are Miss Schubert's rolls, so I don't know how
I
they're great.
love these.
And then they're
Let's get a little.
just regular French bread rolls. So.
Nice. All right,
Danny, you're working.
You're so fucking good.
Oh, that's good.
Even without butter, holy shit.
Yeah, who is this? Miss Sherbert?
Miss Sherbert.
Schubert, I think.
I'm a big bread guy as well. And Miss Sherbert's coming in here slapping. She's got those puppies hanging. She's letting those things thang out there.
He's not wrong. As far as
God
bread
damn.
goes, Miss Sherbert's fucking killing it. I'm putting some sausage gravy on mine.
Oh, that's outrageous.
Holy shit.
Oh, is Miss Sherbert not a person?
I think it's Schubert.
Oh.
Your guess is as good as
It's
ours,
like
so.
Sister Schubert or something. I'm gonna look it up.
It's probably sherbet. You don't need to
This
look
is
it
good
up.
though. I haven't had these. These are good.
These are. This is lunch. God damn.
Yeah, this is an S tier for sure.
These are one of the best things we've ever had in tier lists.
These are really good.
I feel like we've been saying that a lot recently, which is great.
No.
These keep getting better. Miss Sherbert fucking killed this. That's your new nickname.
What a recipe she's got.
The wrong name.
Like, look, listen to this.
Yeah.
You hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. That's crystallized flavor.
That garlic butter was the perfect touch.
Mm-hmm.
Put a little. I urge everybody in here to put some of this sausage gravy on a Miss Sherbert roll. Get into the roll.
Pass them around.
Pass them around. Live a little.
Oh, I must have cut into the container with the turkey. All the poison juice came out.
Yeah, you might have.
Oh God, she's boy.
She's leaking.
Yep.
Yeah, we can cut.
I almost ruined Thanksgiving. I'm sorry, guys. Jeepers.
It smells good.
Does it?
Did you say it's a French roll?
Mm-hmm. That's pretty good.
It's good.
I thought it'd be a lot drier.
Fluffy.
Yeah, it's got puff to it.
Nothing.
You can see all those gluten strands in there
Yeah.
that formed.
The crumb structure is actually terrible. There's no crumb structure.
There's no crumb.
They were lazy. I'm just gonna say Sister Schubert shits on the French.
No, that's true. Yeah, yeah. I mean, this is just fine. It's like B tier. It's just normal bread.
There's a magic going on with Sister Sherbert and what's this restaurant?
Maple Street.
Maple Street. It's like a cacophony of flavor when you mix them together, where neither overpower each other. It's just
Okay, fine. I'll try it, Matt. Jesus.
happy.
Mashed potatoes next before they get cold.
Good call.
That was a good call.
A big scoop for a growing boy.
Thanks. I got a lot of growing to do.
This year's your year.
I've got a good feeling about this year. I think all the microplastics in our food are finally starting to bubble over, where we have like actual mutations.
That's
So I got it.
cool.
I got a chance.
Are they all like going down and lifting you up?
Yeah. So like the microplastics have been reported to have smaller dicks for the next generation.
You're not joking.
No, that's serious. That's
Damn.
actually kind of wild.
I
But
can loud that over their head forever.
yeah, but right now I feel like if I ingest enough microplastics, it'll have like a reverse effect.
What's gonna happen in like 4 generations? No penises.
Yeah, we lose
They're all
our
gone.
we lose our cocks.
Maybe if you go far enough in the other direction, they just invert and keep going the other way.
The penis is a tail.
Yeah, yeah.
Shoots right out the back. Wow.
A little butt penis. That's so cute.
Adorable. These are good.
Yeah, they're fine.
I'm never mad to have mashed potatoes, but it's not like they're the top of my list. I'll give them, I'm gonna say a B plus.
I'm giving them an A. I feel like these are very good mashed potatoes. Who made these?
Kelsey.
You
They are
killed it.
good. What seasoning did you use?
It's just, they're just instant mashed potatoes.
Oh man, they're actually seasoned.
Yeah,
they really are.
These are good.
They're roasted garlic and something else, I think. Also, Sister Schubert is still alive.
No.
Ooh.
Does she have a Twitter account?
We're gonna find out.
You should absolutely
How old is she?
reach out to her and have her make some with you.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be so cool. I'm sure she would love Charlie.
Yeah.
I feel like we'd get along.
Wait, how old is she? That will really help determine that.
Oh, she's got to be like close to 86 by now.
She's 32. Sister Sherbert is just somebody's sister. Yeah.
What do nuns believe in?
It depends what kind. Some believe in cheesecake.
Yeah,
They're all over
they
the
seem
place.
wacky. The nuns that I always think of in my head now are the nuns from the movie Babylon AD with Vin Diesel.
Wow.
Zero people know that movie.
Wait, that came out like I think when we were in high school, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
It was the end of the world due to climate change.
Yep.
and Vin Diesel fucks a nun.
I took a first date to that movie.
Actually, he doesn't fuck a nun. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Why don't we knock out? Are there olives in that?
I certainly hope
You
not.
guys don't have to eat it. I just know some families.
I guess we're skipping this one.
No, I'll take a noodle. Give myself.
I've had this plenty of times. I can tell you
noodle.
it's just kind of mediocre.
One noodle.
I don't want it.
Chelsea may have killed it though with an instant pasta salad. Who knows? Nope, that's just pasta salad.
I don't like it.
Well, you need to have multiple noodles, Matt.
Yeah, Matt. Where's your journalistic integrity?
My bad. I really don't like it.
Yeah, that's a D tier. It's just pasta salad.
I'm sorry, but it's an F for me.
I just don't really like pasta salad. I've had it quite a bit. My question is always, why would you ever have that over anything else?
Like even just the pasta.
That's usually how I feel about it too.
It's refreshing. If I'm outside
November,
if I'm outside in the sun and somebody hands me a cool bowl of pasta, I'm not like, thanks, man.
Now I'm hydrated.
Maybe some water.
Green bean casserole.
I like the crunchy onions on top. You remember when you made green bean casserole?
I did a great job with
You
that
did.
too.
How much do you want?
Just whatever you feel growing boy needs.
Beep, 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 beep. That's a growing boy vibe.
That's just. I'm excited. This is good.
Your whole family made those?
Proud of. Yeah.
You did a good job.
Yeah, this is good. What the fuck?
How can this be?
People go crazy for green bean casserole on Thanksgiving. I saw someone posted a tweet that went viral just yesterday about how it's the best. I disagree, but that tastes good.
Yeah, no, I normally am not a big fan.
That'd be an A
I
for
like
me.
yours.
A.
Wow.
Nice. Fucking huge. All right, what's next?
Good job. That was great.
Good work, Chelsea. What's in it?
Can you take this, please?
Oh, it's a mystery bowl.
Oh, shit! It's mac and cheese!
Hey, I need a fresh plate for that.
Yeah, you do.
No, not that. Yeah, give me a slap-a-rooski there.
Woo! Let's get crazy.
Oh, dog.
I'm going in.
Charlie's got an appetite of a 6-year-old boy and he needs his Kraft mac and cheese. You've done it again, Chelsea.
I don't know why you were so proud. You did add cheese?
Yeah, half pepper cheese, which is like.
Yep, that's good.
Dang, Flabba, that's great.
Yeah.
Now,
This one's gonna kill it at the Hootenanny. That's an S tier. Oh, man. Thanksgiving is saved.
that added cheese, too.
Uncle Todd showed up drunk this year, but we brought it back with the Kraft mac and cheese.
You want some more?
Yeah.
When you haven't finished your plate.
Yeah, but I still want more.
It's very obvious which stuff we like and don't like.
Oh, goodness.
S. I forgot I hadn't said anything. I was too focused on eating. Cylindrical jelly. Cranberry sauce.
Oh, that's sad.
Yep. I'm not happy about it. I don't enjoy it.
I came into this tier list expecting most of these to be like B and C tier, but because
Yeah.
Chelsea cooked it, most of it, it's like actually good, which is not fair. Alright, just give me some of the fucking jelly.
Stop stalling.
Give me the dog food.
I'm gonna run.
Actually, eat cranberry sauce.
Like this.
You usually cut it into little like patties.
I hate that. The texture more than anything.
Well, what if you mixed this with mac and cheese?
Oh.
It's just worse mac and cheese.
That's just revolting.
If you had asked me beforehand, I would have said F.
Oh, it's definitely not an F tier under any
I'll give it a
circumstances.
D.
No, it's like a C.
The flavor's fine. I hate the texture.
Well, it's just cranberries in general. They help with UTIs in case you're suffering.
I normally go with cranberry juice for my multiple UTIs.
We can also just take bites out of cranberry sauce. I
That's
guess.
true. Imagine you just put this bad boy on a stick and eat it off.
What's next?
Let's go to this bowl. I don't know what's in it.
Oh,
it's stuffing! All right, you ready?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna dump a little on my plate.
It's always safe to eat, right?
Yeah.
It's
Okay,
just
cool.
basically bread.
Thought there was like meat in it.
Sometimes, like if some people cook it in the turkey, so it's got to be up to a certain temperature.
That's true.
That makes sense. That's gonna be C tier immediately for me again.
I think stuffing is easily one of the most like fish. It's good, like Thanksgiving foods. Right in the middle.
Just a C tier. Nothing amazing. Yeah, I'm done with that.
All right, sorry. I'm just.
Yeah, you guys are slowing down a little bit.
I'm just. Imagine how huge we're gonna be tomorrow.
Oh, I love cornbread. Caleb said the recipe got fucked though, so I'm a little nervous.
No, that was for his cornbread casserole.
Oh, I thought
This
it was the
is-
whole cornbread.
This is pre-made cornbread.
Pre-made. Oh, that's dry. Oh my heavens. We're trying to celebrate the pilgrims with this?
Where's this from?
The desert.
Winn-Dixie.
This is Winn-Dixie cornbread.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
That's weird. It's not better. Usually the stuff is so good there.
Oh, goodness gracious. That's D. What an insult to cornbread. It's so dry.
I'd go C because there's a nice little sweet exterior. I don't think it's terrible. It is
Well, it's
dry.
just insulting because I'm such a cornbread guy, and that is very not good cornbread.
How often do you eat cornbread?
Every time I go to my parents.
Wait, actually?
Yeah, so like once every couple weeks.
Yeah, they made it for his birthday.
Yeah.
It was pretty good.
Right.
I fucking
It
love
was
cornbread.
good. That's such a unique food.
Stole my recipe. That's what happened.
No, she's been doing that for a long
She
time.
stole my
No, she's
cornbread
been
casserole.
making that cornbread for a long time.
Literally just cornbread with creamed corn and sweet corn.
Fuck
So
yeah, it is.
literally-
Yeah, that is what she uses.
All right.
It's dessert time.
I'm going to put the best for last. Would you like to go with A or B?
A.
No, I'll just say that's A.
So I don't really like pie.
What about a 8-inch sweet potato pie?
Sounds bad.
That's also Winn-Dixie.
Yeah, I didn't bake the pie.
I don't know that I've ever had sweet potato pie.
Do you want whipped cream for it?
No.
Mmm.
Good slice of pie.
That's what they often say about sweet potato pie.
Ugh. F. Fucking fat F. If you're doing pie for dessert, you're just not welcome at my Thanksgiving. I hate that shit. Just do a better dessert.
Not as bad as I thought it was going to be. You don't like pie.
Yeah, I just don't really like pie. It's just so boring. This is literally just sweet potato on weak crust.
I'm going to go C. That's the biggest shocker for me.
All right.
Well, good news for you. Pumpkin pie.
Good. Even though I like pumpkin pie, I'd still choose any other dessert that's not pumpkin pie. Just as far
What's
as
your favorite
pies.
dessert?
Probably just any kind of cake, really, and ice cream. What's better than sweet potato pie?
That's worse than sweet potato pie.
That's a C tier.
That's an F tier. Yeah. I really don't like pumpkin pie.
I don't know how. Pumpkin's just good. Well, not really.
Way to stick to your convictions.
It's just good sometimes.
I don't know what I accidentally wiped in my pocket earlier, but every time I put my hand in there, I come out covered in something. It's like mashed potatoes.
Maybe it's sausage gravy.
Yeah, I stuffed it in there for later.
Smuggling it.
Yeah, I don't like pumpkin pie. Now, for my favorite pie.
Is it pecan?
It's pecan pie.
Yuck.
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 You're an idiot.
That's a big fucking bundle of poop there.
I'm gonna give you a big slice so you know what you're missing.
Good. For the one pie I already know I don't like at all.
All right, I'll take the bigger slice.
No.
There
Really,
you go.
Load me up.
Yeah. All right. Woo. Do you like pecans?
They're okay. I don't know. They're not the best nut.
Best is the best.
Almond.
I like almonds.
Almonds are the best nut.
We should make an almond pie. I really like this. I knew it going in, but boy, this one specifically, A tier.
Yeah, so this one's a D tier. Ish. Yeah. Mediocre nut, mediocre pie. Well, a little less than mediocre. It's not as good as pumpkin.
I think pumpkin's a mediocre gourd. How's that feel?
That's fine.
I think there's a lot better gourds out there. So just to clarify, do you love cornbread or cornbread casserole?
God only knows at this point now. I'm confused.
I don't know what you eat.
Got cornbread casserole.
Feels very hot.
Matt's energy has declined rapidly.
No, I'm just really excited, and it's coming out in a different way. Let's try some cornbread casserole. Ow!
Yeah, it's hot.
Smells good. Feels good.
Give it a little air from my body.
That was the worst way to say blow on it. Now I'm giving it air from the environment.
Oh, the external air.
I'm like a vacuum.
You guys are actually fucking Neanderthals. Like, Jesus Christ. Let it cool down.
Oh, God. From the brief second it was in my mouth hurting me, it tasted good, though.
It is good.
Ah, there we go. Definitely better than the Windbread cornbread. Or,
The Windbread cornbread by Sister Schubert.
Winn-Dixie cornbread.
A tier. Put it on the board. On this Thanksgiving, I'm thankful for my friends.
I'll give it an A tier as well. That's good.
That was a fun tier list.
Yeah, Thanksgiving food's still kind of mediocre overall.
Mm-hmm.
There's some bangers in there, though.
On this Thanksgiving, I'm also thankful for you, the viewer.
Was there more to it?
No, that was it.
Yeah. Hey, thanks to all you guys out there.
And Clay Aiken.
Always.
I'm full.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Oh my god.
You spit all over my face.
Hey, super tired of people saying Burger King's not dog shit, so we're gonna try every single thing on their menu and see if there's a single, almost edible, passable, serviceable item there.
Cool, you answered all my questions I had.
Yeah, that's kind of the goal here. So this is everything. Danny said that they probably just closed down this Burger King for the day. This was a $250 order of everything.
Is record profits at that
Yeah,
Burger
this
King.
is the best day that Burger King's had in 25 years.
You know what's really bad though is we just had this chicken sandwich and it's sitting right in front of me, and I feel like we don't have to try it again. I feel like we can just.
It has to be thorough.
Wait, but oh, you didn't.
Yeah, he
double
didn't.
It.
Here,
Okay.
Yeah, we just got one of everything.
What is this? Just like a standard?
That's a bacon cheeseburger for a child.
Yeah. Here, I'll just bite a side and you bite a side.
That's perfect.
We'll do it old carnivore style.
What if you do it at the same time though?
Like, well, oh yeah, here. Let me.
That's like, there we go.
You spit all over my face.
You bit my finger. You put your lips on my finger.
Did I?
No.
I thought it tasted unusually good for Burger King.
Wow, you spray painted me there. Big thanks to Marvel Snap for sponsoring today's video. Marvel Snap is a new free-to-play collectible card game that has some of the fastest gameplay in the CCG space. It just released on October 18th for iOS, Android, and PC, and it's got over 150 base cards made up of Marvel heroes and villains, including different variants of characters with different art and artists. So it's got a massive amount of content to it already, and it's just a lot of fun to play. The gameplay of Marvel Snap is pretty different from most CCGs that you're probably used to. It actually shares a lot in common with games like chess and poker. There's bluffing as well as bets. There's also a lot of strategy involved aside from just bigger number, big win. There's just a lot to really get into when it comes to Marvel Snap, and I think it's just a lot of fun to play. And it's also not pay to win like a lot of other free-to-play games that come out are. In Marvel Snap, you have to play to earn cards and card upgrades. You can't just swipe your credit card and be the best player in the game. So if you're interested in CCGs, Marvel Snap is definitely one of the best out at the moment, so you can definitely click the link in the description below to get started today. Big thanks to Marvel Snap again for sponsoring.
I mean, I don't hate it. It's fine.
It's like, alright. It's not the worst thing you'll ever taste.
But not the best.
I just don't know why you'd ever choose Burger King over any other option.
What's that one? We have so many little child burgers.
I think a double cheeseburger for a child. It's so small.
This is a double cheeseburger?
It's like it looks fake almost.
Well, it feels fake. This feels plastic.
Oh,
There's
wait.
no
Yeah,
good
that feels bad.
Yeah.
Like, do we have to try the double kids cheeseburger and the single kids cheeseburger?
For the sake, yeah,
It's up to you. You're trying to just find something that you like. I mean, dude, tackle it however you want.
I'm gonna be so sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would
We
just
are.
take one bite out
That-
of everything, basically.
You know, all I can say is it's a fast food cheeseburger.
I said this before, I'll say it again. Burger King fries are like the most offensive in the game.
They're not seasoned at all.
They either don't use any salt, or they use every single bit of salt they have in the entire fucking facility.
He's already flustered. We're 2 burgers in.
Yeah, I'm hitting a goddamn Porky Pig over here right now. This is rough.
Then there's the Whopper, double Whopper.
Wait, he's right. This is different because there's 2 patties and 2 cheese.
Using the word different liberally.
Yeah, this is an innovation.
Yeah, they've changed the game with that one.
That was good because you get 2 awful patties instead of 1.
Going back in.
All right, let's
Let me set this aside.
yeah, let's get into the man stuff.
Yeah, let's stop eating kids' food.
This is 65 pounds of grease and steel.
This, honestly,
It's the triple Whopper with no cheese.
Why?
Who would order a triple Whopper and then not do cheese? Like, I'm watching
looks
my calories for
horrible.
today. All right, here it
That
comes.
was the bun.
Yeah. This is a better
That's
bun.
better. That's
Yeah.
definitely better.
I love that their patties. Really, what a fucking stinker.
Look at that.
That's a big boy.
You got a lot more meat.
You get nothing but meat.
Which is what you want at Burger King. Because it's so good.
I will say though, this up here, they actually did a great job. I actually like what they did up here.
I hated it because I don't like onions.
Oh, I like onions. So
Speaking of not liking onions, we got onion rings.
Oh yeah.
I do like onion rings. That's an onion ring.
It tastes like the onion ring crisp that you use for like green bean casserole.
That's good.
That's so far the best thing I've had at Burger King.
The world's your oyster. You've got 11 other kinds of Whoppers. We did not think this through. What's this? This one looks different.
Yeah, this looks. Oh, there's like a lot of dirt on it.
That's just love.
What is this one?
That is a Bacon King.
Oh,
That
yeah.
actually sounds terrible. Whoa. Were you excited or
No,
scared?
It was like a gusher. They hid that mayonnaise really well so you bite into it.
I'm more impressed with Burger King's bacon than I thought I would be.
The bacon's actually fine.
Like if you get a look, that's actually some crispy bacon.
Yeah, bacon is really not bad.
Can you really mess up bacon?
Yeah, you can't really fuck up bacon. I would still never choose that over pretty much any other option anywhere, but I guess if I had to, I'd go with that for a meal from Burger King. Yeah, it's
He's
really.
not liking that some of this isn't as bad as. Oh yeah, let's reinvigorate the Burger King.
Oh
hate.
no, I'm being truthful here. The whole point is finding anything that I would actually eat from Burger King and not cry.
That's a well-featured.
Oh, that's my burger.
Here's their chicken sandwich. That needs to be outlawed.
Can you read it like a book?
Oh, yeah. We're gonna go. We got a whole
No,
one
this
here.
this one is so old and dry. There's no way.
Rip off the book holder.
The spine, yeah.
I like my chicken sandwich.
And then you just say, "What secrets are you holding, little
Chapter
chicken?"
and verse, baby.
That's the good stuff right there, baby.
Yeah. So
They call
gross.
that the chicken Bible.
Was it good?
No.
That is so much worse than the last one.
That
we had.
is probably the most repulsive item on any menu we've ever ordered from.
The only thing that I find comparable to that is when I got the raw chicken from Arby's.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
That was a day.
You know what? Let's to really dabble with food poisoning. Where's the Burger King fish sandwich?
Please don't tell me we have a fish
Did you get one of those?
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's called the Big Fish. It was something.
It's
like-
gotta be one
Yeah.
of these.
What was it? The big fish king or something?
Maybe they forgot it. Maybe we got lucky.
Yeah, maybe we got lucky.
Let me look at the.
Wait, tender, crispy fish.
Fish.
Oh, we got it.
Just to clarify, I don't eat fish. It's a
You do now.
religious thing, so you can't force me at the workplace.
Oh, that looks revolting.
Is that pickle on it?
I hate seafood. I hate seafood so much. Here.
You got this, man. Just one bite. That's all you got to do.
Oh. 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 Oh my god, yeah. If you ate that whole thing, you'd need a body bag.
I hate fish.
Oh, I like fish, and that was awful.
How's the orange juice, though?
I slaps, but that's not made by them.
Ooh, I used to get the Filet-O-Fishes from McDonald's when I was a kid, and I don't know what was wrong with me, but I used to love them.
There is a distinct, cheap, like gas station fish smell
Oh.
that has it.
Yeah, that's sitting on my beard. Back to burgers, baby.
Oh,
I've
this-
only got 14 more.
This is the flame grilled Whopper.
I have a tummy ache already.
So do I, man. I think they're all flame
The
grilled.
patty's different, I think, right? Like
They
one's
all
just
say
a normal
flame grilled,
burger.
though.
Oh.
Oh, like maybe the normal burger is not flame grilled. How's that one?
That's their best Whopper so far.
Really?
Mhm.
It's a glowing review. That's one patty. I like that.
Can I get a shot of the innards? Look at that bad boy.
What did you think was better about it?
I don't know. It just wasn't as spongy as the other ones. Like you,
Well, there is a lot less meat.
yeah, well, that's probably what it was.
The ratio is better. Tastes the same though.
It does taste the same, but the meat was better this time around.
He also just came off the fish sandwich, so it might be like
Anything tastes really good right now.
That's fair. That's a really good point, actually. Yeah.
Impossible.
This is the only thing I've ever defended from Burger King. Their Impossible Whopper isn't bad. It actually isn't bad at all.
Go right ahead.
And I know I say that, and today it's going to be absolutely revolting.
Chelsea had one. She's
I
got.
ate the whole thing.
Was it good?
It was food.
Oh.
They just didn't put cheese on it this time.
You see it.
I feel like that's kind of integral
That's
for
the
it being
Impossible
good.
It's
Burger.
literally just a burger and oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really plain without the cheese and everything, huh?
Avoiding onion.
That's still their best item, though.
That's mushy.
It's just very plain. It's got, like, the dryness kind of plays around in your mouth a little bit.
Even-
Blasted.
What's happened over there?
Here, eat this.
all the fun.
Yeah. Even animal instincts.
He's turning his head at it.
Alright, so this is your favorite so far?
Yeah, even though it's still dry, I still think it's my favorite. Either that or the Bacon King. The Bacon King wasn't the worst thing. It was alright.
Onion rings are my favorite so far. We've got 6, 7 more Whoppers.
Hey, it's the Junior Double Cheeseburger Bacon Master Deluxe.
We're just eating the same thing. Different sizes and different patty counts. I will say, the kids' buns, like, I want to reference, like, whatever we just ate. Here's the bun. You can see it's, like, squishy. It depresses.
Oh, what did they do to the
This
bacon?
one is depressing. Yeah, that one
They
depressed.
got some spring to them.
Oh man, that bacon ain't no spring chicken. I'll tell you what though, that is going in there like cremated ashes.
Based on the French fries too, started with the kids' meals.
This
thing is a rock.
That is absolutely what happened.
Yeah, the kids, because the kids' fries are worse than the adult fries.
Yeah, they don't really care about the kids out there, huh?
Here, we'll switch it up again. Kids' cookie.
Oh.
Now you think, how could they mess that up? By making it, oh, that one broke. The other one didn't break. The
That's
other one
good
was
news.
just rubber.
This is actually still kind of warm.
Hey, that's the best thing on their menu.
You can't really fuck that up. Though. That's pretty good.
Let me tell you, Mr. Krabs,
My
I'm
cookie
feeling
kinda
it.
slaps.
So I'm feeling it already.
Well, you're about halfway, I'd say.
Yeah, so far. I will say, it's about as bad as I expected, but not worse.
Oh.
I was
That's
expecting
good.
it to be worse.
I just want something not in a Whopper, but actually, no. You know what? We'll
You've
go
also
bacon.
got plenty of drinks to try if you want to break up some
Oh
of
yeah,
the.
can you get the sewage out? Actually, let's start.
Yeah,
busting into that.
What was that?
Yeah, Aaron, what is this?
I think that used to be an icy. Yeah, I think it used to be an icy.
All right.
That's Coke.
But cold.
All right.
Yeah, I got nothing to say about that. I thought it was going to be far more interesting.
Great word, guys. Strawberry milkshake. God, we are going to be so sick. This was such a
What did you
poorly
think you
thought
signed
out
up for
video.
today?
It's such a.
I didn't think we needed the same Whopper with 1, 2, and 3 baddies.
I'm just really tired of people saying, no, actually, you need to get the Kids Junior Deluxe. That's where they put all of their passion, Charles. I'm tired of the Burger King slander.
That's ass. That might be the worst thing on their menu. And I like strawberry ice cream.
He likes the fish sandwich now.
Yeah, that's great. Give me more fish.
It's not awful. It's just very low.
It's vanilla with a real strong strawberry syrup. It's punchy.
Punchy's a good word for it. It fights. It doesn't.
Take a sip.
It doesn't
It'll
want
shock
to
you.
give up
All
its
right, I'm going
secrets.
in.
It's like a BuzzFeed list. I'm finding myself getting angrier as we're going on.
Well, get ready to get real upset because we're going with the double buggle. What is this?
Yeah, what is that? Blop.
The double QP quarter pounder.
Oh, double quarter pounder.
They do a quarter pounder.
How'd you
Burger
work
King?
through that?
I don't know.
I thought it said blop.
Yeah. I thought a quarter pounder was a McDonald's thing.
I did too.
Does anyone remember, I think it was Burger King, when they tried to do the half pounder, but people were too stupid to realize half pound is more than quarter pound, so it ended up failing. It's a real story.
Remember that.
I just don't remember if it was Burger King or Arby's that did that.
Oh yeah.
Good stuff.
So
I think that was the first burger No, others had ketchup. Maybe that's the first one I got ketchup then.
Yeah.
Because I like that one. That's a good bun.
That one have
You
cheese
like
on
that
it?
one?
Yeah, I actually enjoyed that one. You don't like this one?
Not
You don't have to
really.
like it. I hated the
I think it's
server
just
shit.
their meat. I don't like.
Their meat is not good. Let's go for chicken fries.
I used to like these.
I did too as a child. Then I grew the fuck up.
These are still fine.
Yep. You want?
Yeah.
They're good. These are better than last time, to be honest.
They are.
I do, and like their chicken fries are just like fine.
No,
Yeah.
they're just totally fine.
Yeah, this is what Burger King does to you, by the way. You can't help it. It sits in your stomach
Forever.
Also, this, I think, would take the #1 spot for me right
Yeah,
now.
so right now on everything in their menu, it goes chicken fry, Impossible Whopper, and the bacon booty blaster, or whatever the fuck it was. I don't know their names, but the bacon one.
The bacon booty
Then
blaster.
not the kids one. So we just went into chicken. Why not go back into chicken? This is their nuggets.
Oh,
Yeah.
whoa. Those were a little pale. They're not normally that pale.
I've never had their nuggets.
I don't think I've ever had their nuggets either.
I've only
Wait,
ever done chicken fries.
This is not what their nuggets used to be like. They smell like McDonald's nuggets. Smell this. It smells like a McDonald's nugget.
It tastes exactly the same.
Yeah, they do look a lot like the McDonald's ones.
10 for $1.
Burger
10
King?
for $1?
Yeah, like
That's the best thing on the
that's
menu.
crazy.
Scary deal.
That's a really good deal. What the fuck?
That is straight up.
If it's actually 10 for $1, it's probably cheaper.
That's
Yeah.
straight up a McDonald's nugget.
Yeah, here, legitimately, it's just a McDonald's nugget. I used to eat myself sick on these fucking things back in college. Every time I drink a little alcohol, I get like 55 chicken nuggets. Bro, the size of this one's like a Krabby Patty. Look at
The
that.
kids' ones look like perfect Krabby Patties.
Yeah.
All right, I want to see. This is the Flame Grilled Whopper Jr. This is the Flame Grilled Whopper Jr. with cheese.
Well, yeah. I think I'm getting a handle on what their cheese
I
is
was
like.
not in the room when you ordered. I would have put some law in this land.
I did not like that side at all.
Ready for round 2? Oh, thank you.
I almost forgot to let you have your bite. It's so watery on that one. It's been like sweating in there.
Well, yours was watery on this side. Mine was dry. Mine was meat and cheese.
Go to the other side. It's like an oil.
I don't like that stuff.
I wouldn't want you to go to the other side.
I
Actually,
don't want to venture that way.
it's like the dark of the moon.
We're gonna do it back to back, double tap. Oh god, this is the hardest one yet.
Imagine just makes like a kerplunk
It
sound.
goes through the table.
Ooh, that's a bad ratio. Oh, plus ratio plus Burger King.
That was a Charlie bite.
That was that's like exactly what Aaron said you'd do, like a Squidward bite.
What the fuck is this? Here, I'm not gonna drop it. I'm not gonna throw it. I'm just gonna drop it.
Oh my god, the whole room shook.
What is that?
It's a bowling ball they wrapped up. What is this?
Oh baby, is this like a 5 stack? What the fuck?
What is it? It's a.
I think it's a triple. Oh yeah, that's triple patty. Everything
They
on
just
it.
dumped like the entire line on this one.
Yeah, anything they had left went in here. Oh god, you go ahead.
All right.
It's heavy. Be careful. I know you've been lifting, but
Whoa! Yeah. Oh yeah.
once again, I'll give credit where it's due. Squishy bun.
Good bun.
Good job.
Good bun. Bad meat. Very bad meat. The toppings are good. Bad
The
meat.
toppings, they have good ketchup and good mayo.
Yeah, their toppings are. Yeah.
This one tastes the freshest so far.
The meat is so bad.
You hit it in reverse and take a Hershey pie.
Ow, I bit into something and it hurt. Oh my god.
Did you get a bone?
I don't know. I bit into it and it hurt my tooth.
What is that?
I don't know. Feel it.
I don't want
It's
to
really
feel it. It
hard.
was in your mouth.
Yeah, it's really hard. It hurt really bad. What the fuck?
He gets the worst luck
Can
on
we
food.
send it to the lab? Figure
We
out what
should.
that is.
Ow.
It's a fossil.
Maybe it's one of the workers' like toenails or something.
It's actually hard. It's hard as a fucking rock. I was like, oh, finally, I'll cleanse my palate
This
with
is
a
like
chicken nugget.
the other
Crack my
day.
tooth on it.
When you were eating Chipotle, and he's like, "What the fuck is in this?" And he had a little baby avocado pit in it. And then he looks at Caleb and goes, "How the fuck did you not get one in yours? Did you get guac?" And he said, "Yes." And then he goes, "Ow, fuck!" And there was a baby avocado pit in his.
Yeah, it was really cool.
It was like voodoo witch magic.
I legitimately think Burger King uses all of the same ingredients as like McDonald's, but they are so poorly run that they just absolutely fucking trash it.
We should send it to a lab. This is just a Whopper with no cheese.
I actually think their cheese brings all of it down. Their cheese fucking sucks. That's their best one so far.
It is juicy before we take a bite.
That is their best one so far.
Let's get in here. Page 1.
Mm-hmm.
Page 2.
Oh yeah.
How
does it end?
Oh, yeah, can you go back to the glossary?
Yep, there you go.
Yeah, that actually went kind of hard.
Let me just get chapter 1 out of here. I don't like that.
Yep.
I mean, fuck to be me. I just don't like you can tell it's bad. Look at, why are we treating it nicely? Ooh. I got a little dangly bits. I want to get crazy. I'm going to take a bite of just the meat.
You got a death wish. Oh my god. The meat's the worst part.
Did you actually bite
What was
it?
that bite?
You just like kind of gummed it.
The meat is bad, but there's also zero seasoning on it. None.
Well, that's what makes it so bad. It's just super plain and sometimes super dry.
Well, in this case, it's just wet meat.
Yeah, this one was kind of wet.
There's just water all over it. What did they do? Look at this cheese placement.
Yeah, you think they did a competition where they saw who could stand furthest back and still land the cheese on the burger?
It's on half-ish of the burger. There's one onion.
Yeah, he's just kind of hanging out. Like, what happened here is clear. They slapped the cheese down and immediately started melting. They're like, it's fine. We'll just go on this side and we'll put 2 pickles in the onion.
We'll do everything here, so this is shit, but they get this.
Yeah.
It's like a beach of meat.
That's the quarter-pound king burger.
I see.
King of what?
King of
my ass.
King of his ass.
Yeah.
With
Yeah.
some poop on it. Dirty ass.
Yep, no, it's not, but yeah. Give me another.
Man, I was so close to spitting that out, but
Right
I manned it up. Man through it.
Yep. There's 2 patties.
Was that?
We did eat a French fry.
That sounds about right.
I hope the fucking audio picked
I
that
don't know
up.
if it'll pick that up. We'll see.
Oh, that was so good.
I just think things that are alive are hard coded to hate Burger King.
I agree.
He's self-eating.
I don't think so. Unwell.
Oh.
No, look how
Treat him
cute.
ill.
Could it taste like the single and the triple, but plus or minus 1 patty?
I don't know. I don't even like looking at it.
Please don't make me do this anymore. The Super Size Me guy got a documentary out of it.
There's something like sour in that. Oh, I think the pickles turned.
I think they're pickled.
It's like releasing ammonia.
Look at that lettuce. Oh, shit lettuce. It's just brown.
Oh, you didn't even go.
No, I avoided it.
Why?
Because you took a bite and went, and spit it out. So I
that's
thought
the
maybe
Burger-
I'll go to the other side.
That's the Burger King experience, though.
I am so tired of Burger King.
It's so yucky.
What did you find? Is that just a
You can't
burger
tell.
and a bun?
This is the kid's burger.
That's if you hate your kids. Like, all right, fuck Junior. We'll go to Burger King to get your burger.
Every time you pull out a kid's burger, it gets smaller.
That one's like an actual hockey puck.
Oh,
is it good?
That might be the worst thing so far. That's the first thing they made. They didn't even make that. That was sitting in a fridge.
This looks like the little things from Easy Bake ovens as like the display.
I can't even get through that meat. That's the worst one.
Wow.
Put it on in here.
That's fucking,
Containment, please.
That's fucking awful. God, that's bad. What the fuck?
You guys are getting close. I think you have 2 more burgers. 3 more burgers.
It's another Whopper. They've circled. It's got bacon and cheese. We ate a Bacon King that had bacon and cheese.
Yeah, but this has mayonnaise too. That's the newest innovation here.
This is one of those like self documentaries where the person slowly goes insane through the entire video.
All right. Good news though, that's actually not bad. That was it. Like I'm not even a meme.
The only thing that's changing quality is based on when it came off the grill.
You might be right. Don't show Danny. Don't hog all the fun.
Look at that.
Maybe they should just do bread with bacon.
They should reinvent their menu or close down forever. I think those are the only two options.
I think there's only one option. Just close down forever.
Yeah, do all
and
of us
hand
a
the
favor.
reins over to Hershey's.
Hey, Hershey's. All right, give me a small one. I'm starting to get an appetite now.
Yeah, I'm hungry. This is a cheeseburger with bacon!
Whee!
Double cheeseburger with bacon!
Double little
this
baby.
kid's fat!
It's a little baby burger with bacon.
Oh, look at that. We got the little cheese. The buns feel so bad on the kids' meals. Well, like a normal mouth is...
Yeah, he can basically... Look at that.
Don't even get me started
Try
on my
it.
tongue. Were you about to put that in my mouth?
No, I was trying to hand it to you.
I don't think I can fit this whole thing in my mouth.
Do it.
You won't know until you try.
This is for all the kids out there. Their hopes and dreams live on within you now.
I mean, it just seems
Carry on.
physically
No,
impossible.
I think you got it.
Well,
It's not impossible?
Maybe go like sideways.
yeah, and also maybe
There you go. Yeah. Go,
Maybe-
go.
Portrait mode. You gotta compress.
Attaboy.
You gotta.
Oh,
Champ.
You've come so far, Matt. They're pumping their fist at the lunch table right now. Matt.
He's gonna choke on it.
This would be the most extreme Heimlich maneuver of all time. He just regurgitates a full burger.
I think you can let it out. Don't die,
Yeah,
please.
you can just start pulling it. That was a cool magic trick.
I definitely could have done it, but I was laughing way too hard.
It was good.
All right, we've warmed up. I'll put the whole Whopper in my mouth.
Yeah, now we're ready for taking the training wheels off.
Sorry, Mom and Dad.
This is a Whopper with cheese, and that's it. How have we not had that yet?
We have 4 times. There were no variations.
There's. How is this possible?
Aaron's absolutely fucking with us.
Aaron just
Got
ordered
8
6.
of the same burgers.
He ordered 6 things, but like 12 times.
He was like, "Oh, it's different." Whopper.
Gotta love coming home after a long day at the office. You say, "I'm hungry." What's Burger King got to do with it?
Hopefully nothing if you enjoy your life. Do we have to try the Capri Sun? That has literally nothing to do with Burger King. Nothing. It's just straight up a Capri
Matt,
Sun.
It's on their menu. It must be tried. It's like how McDonald's people swear that their Coke is better.
It's pretty good. It's just Oreos.
That is good.
Mm-hmm. I almost high-fived you there. I was so excited to taste something good. I legit, like my body was like, yeah, good game.
That is pretty good.
Yeah, which straw was yours?
This one. That is good. That is it, and it would have been better had it not melted entirely.
Yeah.
So it's good with room to grow too.
So far, my 3 favorite things there are the Hershey's pie,
Yep.
the milk not made by them, and Oreos. So
If I'm going Burger King exclusives, it's chicken fry, Oreo milkshake, chicken nuggets, and then the bacon bad bitch.
top
thing.
3 that you said were for me too, and then onion rings. Don't like that.
Is it a chocolate milkshake?
They did that same thing where it's vanilla plus a bunch of chocolate syrup. When Charlie gets mad, he sounds like a thwomp from Mario.
That is so shit. It's like if you only drank Nesquik packets of the syrup.
It really is like the syrup just sprayed in your mouth. Yeah, this feels good. I'm going to keep eating them.
Did you guys polish everything off?
Until that Ghost Pepper Whopper gets
Except
here.
the Capri Sun. Thanks for nothing, Burger
Hey,
King.
so now that we've tried everything, I think I'm very well within my right to say that this restaurant deserves to be shut down.
Here, this will be like the very opening shot. Burger King sucks. Okay.
One more time.
Burger King sucks.
Yeah.
And then like flash the logo out with like a big X over it. We're like the Wonder Twins of anti-Burger King.
Yeah, it's bad. Yeah.
What was your least favorite?
Oh, the fish. the fish.
Fish and chicken sandwich.
At the time, the fish wasn't my least favorite, but the more that it sat inside me, it just didn't want to leave. It was like a spirit haunting my bowels.
Oh, yeah, it's gross. Danny was right. It's got that gas station, like, fish smell.
Patties ever.
Oh, Caleb shows up with the ghost pepper burger. We're just like, no, we're good.
Check with Chase. How you feeling?
How you doing?
Well, I haven't had anything, so.
Ben, do you hear that in his voice?
Yeah, it's joy. There's hope.
I feel so bad.
Yeah.
Burger King sucks.
Burger King's bad. Right now, the current state of Twitch is like a bag of dog shit on fire. It is a complete disaster. It's like the most degenerate reality TV show program ever broadcast, and the entire internet can't look away. Myself included. I wanted to break down every single plot line going on in the Twitch drama sphere, but that would consist of more chapters than a Harry Potter book to it. Every single day, a new bomb gets dropped. Every time you go to sleep, you'll wake up as if Santa Claus visited you, and instead of putting presents under the tree, he put coal and drama in your stocking. And for a lot of people that enjoy watching a shit show from the sideline, that's better than any Christmas present you could ever get, I suppose. So overall, I just thought it'd be helpful to be like an almanac here, a little guide to help you navigate through this wild web of wackiness that's been going on Twitch with this crazy soap opera. So I'm going to try and enter into a flow state here and explain it all as best and as quickly as I can. So I'm going to try and really tap into the avatar state here to drive home all of the important stuff happening there. So let's take it from the top. This story starts with an event called Shit Camp. It's the follow-up to an event that QT Cinderella hosted last year where a lot of big streamers came together and did a lot of really fun IRL content together, and it was just a really memorable, really positive experience. So this year, QT Cinderella was putting on the sequel, Shit Camp 2022, and unfortunately before the event even began, it was plagued by a bit of controversy because the biggest streamer in the world, XQC, had already said he'd be attending, he'd be going to Shit Camp this year as well, but last second decided not to without informing QT Cinderella beforehand. He didn't give like prior notice that he wasn't going to be going, so it caught her as well as a lot of people off guard. And I'm going to go ahead and give my take on this because this is kind of where blood started boiling a bit. This was like the first bit of drama to start this incredibly apocalyptic week off. I'm just going to play a clip from my stream where I briefly talk about it because I don't want to just plagiarize my own stream here, so I might as well just play the clip where I already talked about this. So it all started with Shit Camp. It all started with XQC not going to Shit Camp and not telling anyone that he wasn't going until it like happened. Which is very standard for XQC. Usually he'll say yes to anything he's invited to, but then not show up, but he doesn't tell anyone. Like for Creator Clash, iDubbbz didn't know he wasn't coming until the day that the event happened. He's not good at communicating. There's nothing wrong with not going. I just think he needs to be better at communicating. I don't think he does it maliciously. I really think he just doesn't think to do it. People like to try and spin it as like a malicious thing. I don't get that impression. I really just think he is so focused on stream and content that things like checking in with people, updating people, he doesn't even think to do. It never at any point comes across his mind. Now, this event on its own was a big controversy, but it wasn't a massive one. It was frustrating to QT Cinderella and organizing the Shit Camp. But overall, I think everyone walked away from this situation still on decent terms with one another. But it really set in motion a series of events that ended in an absolutely cataclysmic disaster for streamers. And it can all be traced back to one single event that happened at Shit Camp that was nobody's fault. Just a pure, innocent accident. A force of nature that no one could have stopped. E-Rob. E-Rob is another big streamer, and E-Rob attended Shit Camp. E-Rob made a joking threat to one of his longtime viewers in a chat. I believe it was offline chat. E-Rob made a joke about beating him up at TwitchCon. And Twitch banned E-Rob for this. he got a 7-day ban for joking with one of his viewers about beating his ass. And then Twitch eventually revisited this ban not long after issuing it, and they decided to increase the duration from 7 days to 30 days. E-Rob received a 30-day ban for joking with one of his viewers about beating them up at TwitchCon. And that's where everything went to shit. That's where we shifted to a different dimension of pure darkness, sadness, and filth. You know, our entire timeline shifted from this one event. E-Rob's unjustified banning over nothing. E-Rob would have got a less harsh sentence if he got butt-fucked by that viewer on stream. We just saw Twitch give a 7-day ban to that girl that had sex on stream. E-Rob would have been better off filming a fucking sex tape live on stream with that viewer. He would have got a less harsh ban. Such an unbelievably silly ban, and this event was a lot like the assassination of Archduke Franz Ferdinand and how that event helped kick off World War I. This was the catalyst for all of the shit that's been going on Twitch right now. So shortly after E-Rob's ban, there was a very public breakup between XQC and his longtime girlfriend, Adept. The two of them then went even more public with information around the breakup, even arguing in a Discord call while being streamed in front of an audience of 120,000 viewers, all waiting on bated breath for new, juicy, spicy drama. There was a lot of very private, personal stuff that was revealed, and it was a big deal for about 8 hours until the next bomb on Twitch dropped, which was Slicker and the scamming that came to light. I made a whole video about this because this is one of the biggest scams I've seen on a live streaming platform. I'll break it down to like the bare bullet points here. Slicker, very popular streamer for a time, was using his viewers as piggy banks. He would message a lot of his viewers and his mods with sob stories about like his bank being closed and how much he needs the money, and he was able to gather a lot of money from fans as well as friends. He reached out to pretty much all of his streamer friends and begged them for money and got money from them too, promising to pay them back, but only paying back very few of them. He spent it all gambling. He used roughly $300,000 of funds that he got from friends and fans and used it all gambling. So that all came to light, which then overshadowed the breakup stuff and the Slicker scam being the biggest news on the platform until the next day. That had about 24 hours worth of being Twitch's biggest controversy, so that had a pretty good run, all things considered. There was a lot of longevity there. The next day, this whole gambling situation started to bubble over onto Twitter. Because this was such big news, everyone was then talking about gambling addiction. Like, look how bad slots are for you, look at what this streamer did. And it all ties back to Twitch allowing gambling on their platform. So then it became a big movement on Twitter with, you know, the hashtag Twitch ban gambling, and a lot of people giving a lot of takes on, you know, the proper way of handling gambling on live streams. And this started a war because there's a lot of popular streamers that do gambling. So then a lot of those streamers were feuding with streamers that were vocal against gambling, and they were clashing on Twitter all night. And then about 6 hours after that, we had another fucking massive bombshell drop with a different piece of drama outside of like the normal streamer category. This is chess. I made a whole video about the chess cheating scandal that's going on right now with the anal bead cheating hypothesis. This had a new development. To break that down, a chess grandmaster named Hans Niemann beat Magnus Carlsen, the #1 chess player in the world, in a shocking upset, and Magnus Carlsen withdrew from the tournament that he lost to Hans in and insinuated Hans may have cheated. So then speculation ran wild, and eventually people started to wonder, did Hans Niemann cheat by using a chess bot programmed into a pair of anal beads or a butt plug? So that's been like the big chess drama there. And 12 hours ago, 6 hours from the gambling fighting on Twitter, Hans Niemann and Magnus Carlsen faced each other in their first chess match since the controversy. And they were playing online chess. Magnus Carlsen resigned after 2 moves. Magnus Carlsen rage quit his match against Hans Niemann right away, thus continuing this soft insinuation that he believes Hans Niemann is a cheater. So that spiraled chess into an even bigger pit of controversy, because that is a big deal. That is very unprofessional. That affects the entire tournament, not just Hans, with him resigning like that. It's a very bad look. So the entire chess community was outraged with Magnus for this action, because it's childish. It really is. To be that salty, mauled that hard, and still not have the confidence to say with your chest, Hans Niemann is a cheater and I refuse to play against him, it's a bad look. If you really believes he's a cheater, say it, and don't just go into the tournament and then rage quit and fuck it up for everyone else. It's very simple. If it was anyone besides Magnus, the repercussions here would be extreme. But Magnus gets a pass because he's the #1 player in the world, but the chess community isn't happy about it, and that's a still developing story, but that's the latest in the anal bead conspiracy for chess cheating. And that was the hottest news on Twitch because it was broadcast on Twitch. But that was the hottest news in Twitch drama for only about 4 hours. Because 4 hours after that, the fighting on Twitter reached an absolutely crazy climax. After getting into a disagreement with fellow streamers on Twitter, Trainwrecks TV released this tweet here, which made hefty accusations about one of the largest streamers being complacent in a cover-up of a sexual assault. This, of course, is a massive deal. This is no longer just petty internet drama. Sexual assault is a crime, and it is something that should never be taken lightly. So this kind of accusation clearly had a massive effect on the entire platform, and throughout the course of the night, over like a 4-hour period, a lot of clips were surfacing. The victim of this story that Train was alluding to in the tweets also spoke out and went live to explain the story. If you'd like to understand more of it, I'd recommend going to her Twitter or watching her VOD. Her name is Adriana Lee. I'm not going to go into detail about this story in the video here because it's not just petty, goofy internet drama when it's dealing with something this serious. Obviously, this situation was a massive deal on the platform, and as of right now, it is still developing. And as I'm making this video, yet another massive bomb has dropped on Twitch that is creating drama. Twitch put out an official statement on their stance on gambling, and it seems like they have outright banned any kind of gambling involving slots and shit like that, which was their main category for gambling. In their statement, they said they're making an update to their policy effective October 18th that'll prohibit the streaming of gambling sites that include slots, roulette, or dice games that aren't licensed either in the US or other jurisdictions that provide sufficient consumer protection. These sites include Stake.com, Rollbit, Duelbit, Roobet. However, we may identify others as we move forward. We will continue to allow websites that focus on sports betting, fantasy sports, and poker. So, for those that don't know, gambling on Twitch has been an absolutely massive category for quite some time now, specifically slots. That's where most of all of the gambling streams take place, in the slots category. And the biggest sponsor of gambling streams on Twitch is Stake.com. The fact that Twitch put Stake.com in their statement by name is huge. They are paying millions upon millions of dollars for streamers to gamble on their site. They have so much sponsorship money that they've tossed around on Twitch, and the fact that they are now prohibited immediately cuts that entire thing off. I truly never thought Twitch would outright ban gambling like that. Now, of course, they did allow exceptions for like poker, sports betting, and fantasy sports, but I genuinely never thought that they would cut off slots, roulette, and everything there. That is a wild, big dick move there that is going to cause at least a month worth of controversy on the platform, because there's a lot of gambling streamers that just lost massive amounts of money from their Stake.com sponsorship deal, as well as just content, because streaming slots for a lot of streamers was the main source of their content for a while now. So that's just going to be a huge change for a lot of people on there. Not only streamers, but viewers, because there's a ton of viewers that only watch gambling content. So that whole situation there, that's a game changer. So it has been a fucking crazy week on Twitch. It's fucking wild. Hopefully this caught all of you up to speed. I gave you like the bare bones essentials to every story that's been going on recently. That's about it. See ya. I'll give this a try. Whoa. What a start. That came out pretty good right away. Whoa. That's fucking good. I don't really know what his weapon is. It's like a paintbrush. But other than that, that's good. A spear? That's like the tiniest spear of all time. Unless like the rest of it's angled behind his back so you can't see it. Which is possible. Like that's super possible. I'm actually gonna download that one. That one's slapping. I like that. So I had an idea, and I don't know how it's going to pan out. We can try it. Maybe we can even go from here. I thought it'd be really fun to to use AI and make like a comic book with chat using the AI art. But I don't know how we do that, because one thing I've learned is they can't do speech bubbles or anything. And I don't think we can get that specific. I guess what also, I highly doubt it's going to work. So I guess what also we could do is we could just generate the art and then make the text. Good luck having a character. No, you can go off this guy right here. I wish there was a way to like talk to the AI where you can like name something here and have it carry it forward. So for example, like I'd be able to click on this image, give it a name, Dream Studio then has that name and has that as a reference. But that is asking a lot. I wonder, if I just do this again, I wonder what it'll give me. Like, let's assume that was the cover. Now let's see what page 1 looks like on the inside. Oh, fuck me, these are good. Except I don't exactly know what's going on over here. The handle's going into his arm. Meets... I don't think this is gonna work, but I'm curious. So we can figure out we can limit test. See what'll work and what won't. Meets tall. Oh! That was pretty close. They're going into a sinkhole and he's sprouted a butterfly wing, but that was pretty good. Exact same image, but they turned our knight into like an iron boot. Okay. Like that scene in the SpongeBob movie with Bigger Boot. So let's say the last panel was the correct one. The last image was the correct thing for the panel. So let's try. We lost everything there, but still ended up with a pretty fucking cool photo. Thanks to Gel Blasters for sponsoring this video. Gel Blasters are a fun, wholesome toy that fires little gellets that are painless, but make for a really enjoyable battle with your friends. So the boys and I around the warehouse have been just surprising each other with some gel blasting fun. The Gel Blast Surge Kit comes with a rechargeable USB cord, 2 blaster modes, single and full auto. It has a safety and safety light to ensure safe play. It's mess-free, non-toxic for kids or pets, and just a general wholesome fun time. So if you're interested in just having a nice little toy to mess around with, I highly recommend it. So click the link below and use code GBMOIST to get a free hopper plus a free 10,000 gellets with your order. Nah, writing a sentence doesn't work. That's what I started doing, like when I first got into Stable Diffusion here. It doesn't work. That is a great background. That looks fucking fantastic. Recreate Nutty Noodle Man using Stable Diffusion. Actually, the best idea I ever heard. I wonder what it'll do for Moon Ninja. Oh my god, hold on. I bet it can do something great. Like, I really feel like these don't matter. For example, one of them I just saw here. Master of Ice and their hateful haunting of Steam Methodists and horrifying Bailers who plan to take revenge on the party for perceived wrongdoing. And it generated a beautiful image. Jesus Christ, I'll disable the seed. I don't see why it matters though. Okay. Yeah, I'm just clicking through all of them. They're so simple. Let's just see what this does. Bring Moon Ninja to life. Fuck. Damn it. I feel like he's right over here. Okay, we're getting a little closer. There's a ninja there this time, but he's not on the moon. He's in front of it. So let's take moon and background off. What the fuck is this? That actually looks like what I drew for Moon Ninja. Like, that looks like my drawing of Moon Ninja when I was a kid. What is going on? Okay, interesting, interesting. It's just completely ignoring the artist here. That still looks pretty cool, though. Okay. Closer to the style. Not bad. Cyclops Ninja in front of the moon. Again, I want him on the moon. God damn it. Maybe Moonlight's confusing it. Oh, that's pretty nice. Again, not standing on the moon, but that's a really cool ninja. That is pretty nice. I still think we can do better. Oh, fuck. It's ignoring everything except ninja. But that one looks good. This one is just like Moon Knight meets the Power Rangers. What were they, Zeo? There's 2 moons. Or this might be the sun. I don't know. Why is he wearing lipstick? Damn. That was so close to like fucking great. And then they put lipstick on him. Probably the best one so far for Moon Ninja. He's like wandering through space the same way I had him do it when I was a kid. Painting by Gustave Doré gives you crazy detail. Is that right? Alright, that one came out so fucking hype. None of these are on the moon surface though. It's just completely wiping its ass with it. But it's still quality. These still look good. Yeah, I'm satisfied with that. That did Moon Ninja justice. Just mimicking the style. Yeah, no, it's super good at that. That's why I like Stable Diffusion. I think it's the best one for like mimicking artists. More specifically like manga. That's beautiful. That is absolutely beautiful. Fuck. This one is so good too. Alright, we're on a roll now. There's Resub Sushi. Well, yeah, it tried. It went for it. This looks like Tifa in the old Final Fantasy VII cutscenes back on the PlayStation 1. This won't work, but I'm curious to see what happens. This is an artist I haven't heard of before, so I want to see what style it tries. The program can't do anything with hands. It sometimes does hands okay, but it's mainly faces. That's not bad. Big Adam's apple. Alright. Well. I wouldn't say it really looks that similar to me, but, you know, the AI is still learning. Not bad. It looks like his ancestor. Nah, I disagree. If you take Dark Souls out, I think it'll work, but I'm going to change up Taco Bell. I'm going to take out all that. Let's make it simple and see if it just even recognizes it. It just gave me an ad. This has nothing to do with horror, humans, planet destruction, or gothic. It really does any kind of like landscape super well. So if any landscape's going to work. It's mainly just characters that sometimes get shitty. And it absolutely cannot do action at all. So it's always going to crush these. No, again, it's not going to get action. We have not gotten a single generation that has had action even remotely close. There's just something about it. It's just not quite there yet. I'm going to tell you exactly how this is going to look because we've done something similar with James Corden and Vegeta. It's going to look like a 4-year-old made it. That is so much better than I expected. Wow, that did a lot better than it normally does. Wow, I'm actually super impressed. It's adapting. Maybe. Maybe. You know what? Let's see. Let's go back to our very first attempts. Whoops. Let's see if it's adapted at all. Nope. There is something about James Corden and Vegeta that it does not agree with. I don't know what it is, but I... Oh, wow. This one's really good. What the fuck? This one and this one are really good. Has nothing to do with Krabby Patties or the Chum Bucket, but holy shit, this one's cool. Here, you know what? I didn't watch it, but let's see if the AI art has already put it into its database. Who did he fight again? Tony Ferguson. Let's see if it has him as the champion here. Is this how the fight played out tonight? Did they fuse together? Is that how Nate Diaz won? He absorbed him? Like Majin Buu? Man, that must have been one hell of a fight. Oh, goodness me. Yeah, he's ripping his arm off like Mr. Potato Head. I don't even know what limb this is down here. He just threw this to the side. I think it's his kneecap, maybe? Damn, I need to start watching UFC. Yeah. I mean, I didn't give any indicators here at all. And it knew that it was a UFC fight. It got the octagon. It's got it looking like a real photo. So, I mean, that's pretty impressive. The loathsome hash-slinging slasher. Yeah. This one is so close to being, like, perfect in terms of its face. It gave him 3 rows of teeth. That is, like, probably one of the best faces it's done so far. For sure. Oh, I could have just done clear image. True. I didn't even think of that. Not bad. Looks like Peach. Kinda. Try Goatman. They can't possibly capture Goatman's beauty. Wow. Okay. Try as they might, they did a great job with Goatman. Wow. They went hard for Goatman, actually. I feel like it's gonna nail this. I don't know what went wrong here. He's getting his nipples suckled. No Captain America. But he is breastfeeding. Which is pretty hype. That looks good. That looks very good. Thank you, Miss Potts. Wow, that made all the difference. For some reason, Tony Stark has become Captain America, but aside from that, like, we're right there. Somehow, this extremely specific prompt, which actually just gives unnecessary detail, who served as a system engineer dancer on Neo-Tokyo streets of Mecha Empire City during the Festival of Masks, somehow this is turning heat. These look so good. Let's take all of this out and we'll do like two sentences here, very specific, I don't even know what to call it, lore. Let's see. Cyber Samurai, who once served as commander of the Samurai Extinction. No, it's stupid. Of the Samurai Super Squad, made up of former KGB agents. Now he walks the streets in the rain. Alright, let's see how that goes. How are these good? Bro, this prompt is shit. It has to just be this. This whole second half has to just be really good. Now, what if I take all of that away? What does this give me? Okay. So everything before that was worthless. Like, all of that detail didn't matter. It was the second half that unlocked the potential. I like how 3 of them have umbrellas. This guy's unfortunately about to be paid a visit by a Sith Lord. I really think just adding 1,000 artists might just be the key. What if I take out this? Now let's go a little bit different. Who's a character I really want to see something cool from? Here, let's do James Corden again. Okay. Let's see. Alright, that didn't come out as cool. I took out one artist and everything went to shit. It still looks pretty decent though. This one's even got like another fucking bogus signature. I'm a fan. This should be his new profile pic on Twitter. This one up here. This one's a nice action shot. I don't know. This isn't even like a master sword. This is just a big scalpel. Let's bring this back and then try the same thing, because this might just be the meta. James Corden. Okay, yeah. Now let's really push the limits. James Corden fighting Vegeta. This has been Stable Diffusion's kryptonite. Not even not even these very powerful descriptors were enough to salvage this idea. It can't handle it. This one turned James Corden and Vegeta into some kind of ergot tripod. This one's actually kind of cool though. This one's not bad. Let's try and get a little more out of it instead of just a headshot. Because we've seen this work for more than just headshots here. This description. Oh, fuck, that's so good. They look so good. Bro, these go so hard. I love this one. I absolutely love this one. It fucked up his hand a little bit. He's got a floating finger. But everything else is on the money. There's a Jimmy Fallon Fortnite map. No, I know you're just making shit up. The Tonight Show is heading to Fortnite in partnership with Samsung.
Hey guys, be sure to... We're taking the Tonight Show into Fortnite.
Yeah! Oh, no applause?
Do this. It's called Tonight at the Rock, powered by our offices. Every little detail of the studio.
Where's the oohs and ahs from the viewers?
Detail is pretty mind-blowing. You can explore around.
The audience.
All these mini games at Samsung.
Yeah! Alright, well, I'm hopping on to Fortnite. How do I play Jimmy Fallon Land? And is it up right now, like for sure? Because I'll reinstall Fortnite. For Jimmy Fallon, man, I'll reinstall that shit in a heartbeat. The champ video shows it? Okay.
Pong, which you can find on
Whoa!
the Tonight at the Rock experience on Fortnite.
Oh my
First,
fucking
we need some
god.
practice. Let's go. What are you doing behind me? Stop doing that.
Oh, this is so wacky, Jimmy.
Right on this portal? Yep. Did I get it? Oh yeah, power up.
The watch. It's the Galaxy Watch 5 GPS power up. They said it was impossible to get that. I'm hopping in. I'm coming, Jimmy. This is gonna be crazy. I've always wanted to be Galaxy power boosted with Jimmy Fallon. Are you gonna save Fortnite from Jimmy Fallon this time? Nah, Jimmy Fallon and I, we work hand in hand. I've ridden his ride at Universal more times than anyone else in the world, I'm assuming. The race through New York, I know it like the back of my hand. Jimmy and I, we race all the time out there. So we're partners, not enemies. Fortnite's gonna be much safer under our protection now that Jimmy's entering the fold. Time to ride. Fortnite fans, it's Jimmy Fallon Day. Here I come. Mr. Fallon, your next guest is awaiting. How is this not one of Epic's top picks? It's Jimmy Fallon World, assholes. And it's not even trending? Excuse me? Are these kids too young to appreciate Jimmy Fallon? Yeah! Tonight at the Rock, Jimmy Fallon! Woo! Samsung Galaxy! Let's go! I bet there's gonna be so many people here. Hopefully I get in. It's gonna be such a long line. Oh my god, there's actually people here.
Hey everybody, I'm Jimmy Fallon, host of The Tonight Show, and
Jimmy!
Tonight at the Rock, powered by Samsung Galaxy.
Oh, even Kratos is here.
There's some really fun games to play here, and there's a bunch of Samsung devices that will help you along the way. Like,
Where are you, Jimmy? You can't hide from me. Earn Fallon coins and redeem them in the Samsung shop for in-game upgrades. Alright. Okay, I saw this in the Jimmy Fallon special. Ah! Jimmy, did you see that? I lost a turn? Oh fuck, I wasn't looking. It's the Galaxy GPS buff! Yeah. Oh my god, I did it. I got the Galaxy Watch 5 GPS bonus. Bro, I can't wait to watch Jimmy Fallon's Tonight Show after this. This guy is dog shit! Oh my lord, how old is this guy? There's no way kids watch Jimmy Fallon, right? What? Who is this? Oh, what? Oh, brother, this guy stinks! Oh. That didn't even look like it was in the right area code there, honestly. Oh god, he's dialed in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He opened his eyes. Oh, too late though. Too late. Hey, bust it. Bust it on him. Pussy. Idiot. Trash. Garbage. Don't ever let me see you around Jimmy Fallon again. Hey, what's up, friends? Even Kratos? Let's go. Hey! Oh, look! Jimmy Fallon's celebrating me! Wait, I gotta screenshot my results and share it on the Galaxy Z Fold. Oh my god! This is the happiest moment of my life. You think Jimmy Fallon will retweet this? What if he invites me on his show? Oh my, I'd be so shy. I'd be so nervous. Pinata Apocalypse is looking really slow. I might not wait. I'll come back. I'm in no rush. This is so fucking hype. I know, this is crazy. I can't believe this. The metaverse is unreal. Oh, it's the Samsung Galaxy headquarters? Hey, pardon me guys, I'm coming in. May I sit at a meeting? Oh, this is where I spend my Jimmy coins. My Jimmy doubloons. Damn. Too poor for the Galaxy. And I'll come back after I get enough Jimothies. When do you think Joe Rogan's gonna release his own Fortnite world? The Alpha Brain universe. Strike a pose. Use your Galaxy Buds 2 Pro to mute the noisy sewer grates and unlock the dance floor. But I can't afford those yet. Is that the only way I get to go to the Galaxy Club? Have some respect, man. What the fuck? Does Jimmy have his own creator code so I can support him? Must be no spaces. Man. He's so humble! He doesn't even want the extra schmeckles from the creator code. He said, hey kids, just have fun in my world. That's all. Does anything happen here, or is this it? This is purgatory.
Glad you're here. You're not going to believe this, but the
Jimmy!
show's about to start, and tonight's band lost all their instruments. They're scattered all over
Where'd they
the
go?
city,
Oh my
and
god.
I need you to go find them and bring them back here before the show starts. I got you a cab. And don't forget to use your Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 4 within the game. There's supercharged boosters, fold pads.
I can't afford them, Jimmy.
Good luck.
Bro, the exchange rate here is nuts. I literally can't afford your sponsored segment here. I don't have enough Jimmy coins. No, God, why? Oh. Why is this thing turning left on its own? Just stop. There we go. I'm here! I've got the French horn or something. I don't know. I couldn't quite tell. Oh, fuck! Oh, the Joker's planted explosives around Gotham.
Once you get up here, okay? Ready, set, go!
I'm coming! Oh god, be careful! I'm coming. Jimmy, just wait. Oh, Galaxy power bonus. Galaxy Watch power bonus. Oh, I see. Oh god. Alright, thank god for my Galaxy 5 power watch. I did it. Alright, where to? Where to? I'm low on time. Oh! Another Galaxy Watch 5 checkpoint. Oh my lord. This studio's going to shit without me. I'm here. Speed boost. Speed run. I'm so ashamed.
You made it. Congratulations.
I did it?
But don't relax just
Oh.
yet, because I need you on set, and I hope you're good at puzzles because you're going to need to solve a few to make it here. Here's the first one. I can never remember the password to the show's new Galaxy Tab S8 Ultra. Think you can unlock it?
Have you tried
All right,
cuckold?
Let's go.
I'm on it. Here I come. Just wait for me, Jimmy. I'll solve this lickety-split. There's no riddle I can't crack. I'm in the mainframe. Whoa, let's go. Luckily, I had my Galaxy Tab S8. The third digit is 1. Okay, I really don't feel like fucking finishing this. Oh my god. Jimmy, I'm so sorry. Jimmy, I'm so sorry. This is what celebrity guests go through to be on the Tonight Show. Yeah, they have to play Jimmy's Fortnite map. How much did Samsung pay for this? I don't know. That's a good question. I bet Jimmy's rates are huge. They probably paid a fucking ton. Who knows? Did you see someone exposing BitBoy's scam while he was on stage and him having a meltdown? I totally forgot about that. Yes, I did. Hold on. Let me pull that up. That was so shameful. BitBoy, you'll remember, is the douchebag on YouTube who's the crypto bro who peddles garbage. Like, he's just a prolific, untrustworthy person in the crypto space. A YouTuber named Atozy called him out in a video talking about the shit that he's done, calling him a dirtbag. BitBoy got his feelings all hurt, so he tried suing Atozy for 75 grand or something. And he ended up getting laughed off the internet, so he retracted the lawsuit. But he still makes content. And recently, at his, I don't even know what this is. I guess the BitBoy Con, I don't know, convention to celebrate BitBoy's clownery. A woman went on stage and confronted him about it, and he doesn't hold it together very well.
No one needs. Where's the evidence? Let's hear it. Where's the evidence? Where's the evidence? Give the evidence. Yeah, don't give the evidence. This is your moment.
This is... So what's happening is here... What's happening... She came up and is like, man, fuck you, you're a fraud, your shit's bad, you're stinky, boo, boo, BitBoy, boo. And he's like, oh, you think I'm a fraud? Well, where's your evidence? Pull up your evidence. She's like, bet. So she goes to Zach XBT, who made a huge thread not too long ago, it was back in January, that pointed out so much of BitBoy's garbage. Like, poking holes in everything BitBoy has pretty much ever done, really. It's such a thorough beatdown of his whole career, and she brings it up here, and BitBoy's not super happy. He continues to invite it, challenging her.
So guys, we can just go and check all the evidence posted by Zach XP. A thread from a year ago. It doesn't matter whether it's a year ago.
It doesn't matter at all. His defense was, oh, it's old, that's a year old. So you were scamming a year ago then. Like, it doesn't change anything. All of the information is still accurate, even if it's a year old. You still did this. It doesn't really change it, so it's a bad defense. BitBoy's sweating, getting a little swamp-assy, and then it gets real rough.
When you do this... Go and check all the evidence. Oh, okay, so you're a child molester. You're a child molester. You're a child molester. Okay, can you let me complete now? No, I don't have to back it up with evidence. It's just something that I said. You know what? She's a murderer. She's a murderer. Look at you. You're shaking. You know when people shake.
Yikes. So his defense, after she brings up the Zach XBT thread, his response is, you're a child molester, murderer, murderer. Like, he just had this biblical meltdown in his mind. He could no longer even pretend to not be offended, bothered, and he had no rebuttal, so he defaulted to child molester and murderer. It's so goofy.
Those are psychological evidences. We know when you're wrong. You shake.
Baseless accusations. Pretty big BitBoy L today. But if you go to his Twitter, he's still a man. You know, he still thinks pretty highly of himself. He's still, you know, he's not disappointed in the man he sees in the mirror. He still talks a big game. So, like, here's him, here's him from only, what is this, 2 hours ago? 3 hours ago. Too big to care at the gym, baby. Yeah, getting swole out here. Might call a woman a child molester. Thinking about it. Bitch boy. Yep, after the Atozi drama, everyone started calling him Bitch Boy Crypto, which I think is a great nickname. He did address the drama, kind of. In one of his shows, he took like 5 seconds to say, there's like snot-nosed YouTuber that I was suing, but it's not worth my time. Lawsuit's done. He made it sound like he was the good guy, and he's like, I just decided it's not even worth it. That was the only acknowledgement of the case that he ever did. Bro's pushing 50 and called BitBoy. I know. Like, if he wasn't such an asshole, I would actually find all of this adorable. Like, he's very clear. Like, I've listened to him. I watched the Tozi's video, so I did a little dive on him. He's very clearly not knowledgeable on this space at all. I pulled this up on stream. I don't know if I'll be able to find it now because it's been a couple months. Someone did a breakdown of all of the things that he told people to invest in, all of the crypto moonshots he told people to put their money in, and someone tallied up all of them for like 7 months. And on every single one of them, they were either rug pulls or you lost 60 to 90% of your money. Only 2 of them had any returns, and those returns were like 2 to 3% returns. 2 out of like 90 recommendations. Like, he's just fucking terrible at everything he does. Even if he's not blatantly scamming, he is still giving the worst advice in the space. You know, fuck it. I'm going to try and find that thread again because it was so good. Oh, here it is. It's the first thing that came up. This isn't the original thread, but it looks like they still circulate this around. This was the information. It's just this isn't the original thread. This is someone just responding to him with it. But the person who compiled this went through all of his like recommendation crypto moonshots, and these were the returns. So they went to the video, and then they went to where it is now to see what you will have made. And only 2 of them were green. The whole market was down. Is that why? I mean, that even still, like, it's all of them except for like, I guess, Ripple were just fucking crazy moonshots or just like blatant scams that he was peddling. This isn't all of it. This is just one of the screenshots. But no, it's not just the market being down. If you'd like to see BitBoy in all of his douchey glory, there's actually another angle of this train wreck, so I'll go ahead and play that for you, but just the end here because the audio quality is also a little clearer.
You do
Please
this.
go and check all the evidence.
Oh, okay, so you're a child molester. You're a child molester. You're a child molester.
Okay. Can you let me complete now?
No, I don't have to. I don't have to back it up with evidence. It's just something that I said.
You know
This
what?
woman is a child molester. She is a
That's
murderer.
why.
She's a murderer.
Look at you. You're shaking. You know when people shake? Those are psychological evidences. You know when you're wrong.
No, it's because I'm angry at baseless accusations.
Watching BitBoy Crypto is a lot like watching your drunk uncle embarrass themselves on Thanksgiving every year, but somehow BitBoy has an audience that must hate money, because by following his advice, they're just perpetually flushing all of their cash down the toilet. And speaking of flushing things down the toilet, BitBoy has once again ruined his reputation to anyone that's not in his cult-like following. What he was trying to do here is call her names like child molester and murderer as an attempt to say, oh look, you can slap labels on anyone without proof. But it doesn't really work because she did bring proof and evidence to suggest that you have had a history of shilling scams, which you have. That's not defamatory, that's not slanderous, that is a provable fact. You have shilled projects that have turned out to be scams. Now I want to quickly show the thread that she was referencing, the Zach XBT thread, because it's actually a very insightful thread into the character of BitBoy and how he does business. So if you're interested, you can look that up and take a bit of a dive on the history of BitBoy. Zach XBT was also the one responsible for tracking the return on investment from BitBoy's suggestions, and he even clarified that he did the year-to-date calculations pre-market crash. So all of this was without the market being in the shitter. Pretty impressive resume from BitBoy here. It looks like 1 out of every 1,000 projects he shills might give you a 5% return at best and a 92% loss at worst. Great odds. What a remarkable joke. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about him a little bit because I thought it was a very silly video, and that's about it. So yeah. This is another one of those sad situations where I have to admit Twitch chat was right and I look like a bumbling imbecile now. About a month ago, chat was trying to convince me that there was a viral TikTok challenge that was getting people to steal cars and sometimes crash them for views, and I wrote that off as a bunch of baloney. I said, I doubt that's an actual trend, probably just one stupid asshole did it, called it a challenge, and no one ever followed. But it turns out I was wrong. Not only is this boogeyman real, but it actually has led to the death of 4 teenagers this week. Somehow, the challenges continue to get more and more brain dead and dangerous. This generation of Tide Pod eating and hurting yourself for views on TikTok is reaching an absolutely absurd level of wildness. So, it's called the Kia Challenge. It's also not really a challenge, it's more of just a ruin your life speedrun tutorial. Basically, the only goal to be completed with the Kia Challenge is to steal a car and post yourself stealing the car on TikTok. It honestly sounds like it's something made by the CIA to catch potential car thieves. You're fucking instructing them to post evidence of their crime online, making it the easiest slam dunk arrest ever. But anyway, the Kia Challenge was videos that were teaching others how to steal Kias and Hyundais specifically because of a massive vulnerability in many models from Kia and Hyundai. For Kia vehicles, many of them built from 2011 to 2021 have this problem, and for Hyundais, those built from 2015 to 2021 also have this problem. I'm not here to teach you how to do it, I'm not your Thieves Guild sensei, but I will tell you, it is shockingly fucking easy. It's mind-blowing how stupid and simple it is. These cars are more insecure than me going through puberty. They basically steal themselves, honestly. It takes seconds, like actual seconds. Not even like mini seconds, like maybe 2 or 3 tops. It's fucking baffling, honestly. So, since this challenge went viral, there's been this massive increase in thefts with Kia and Hyundais, and this week it led to 4 teenagers dying. In a few of the Kia Challenge videos that are still available online, the people in them are driving recklessly, and in a couple of them even crash. However, this one happened to be a fatal single-car accident, killing 4 of the passengers here, and now the driver's facing a felony charge. Pretty sad story all around, and it all stems from a little TikTok trend. Just when you thought we'd seen the dumbest trends from that platform with like devious licks and shit like that, they've gone even harder now. But I think it's very important we discuss what a massive fuck up this is from Kia and Hyundai. How in the world, 2,000 years after the death of Jesus, with all of the technology we have now, how can you have this massive vulnerability? It's obviously a massive problem here, so much so that they have now been served a class action lawsuit as of late September, because these vehicles that they manufactured during the time periods I listed don't have immobilizers on them, which as I understand is standard among pretty much all the other automobiles out there. I'm not much of a car guy. I don't know too much about that shit. I know more about the anatomy of a fucking alien than I would a car's engine and what goes into vehicles. But according to the lawsuit, the engine immobilizers are crucial, and they've come at Kia and Hyundai for not having them, stating that they valued profits over safety and security of their customers. And it also outlines just how big of a problem it's become. It is just an absolute epidemic with all of these car thefts with the Kia and Hyundai models here, and it all ties back to the lack of engine immobilizer, as I understand it. And it seems like this was a massive blunder here, because all the extra doubloons they were able to squeeze out of their profit margins is all about to whittle away here and probably end in some net loss with this class action lawsuit. It's a huge deal, obviously. And just a really sad trend all around, since it ended in the death of 4 teenagers who probably wouldn't have stolen this car if they weren't fed the information on how to do it, as well as also fed the idea that by doing it, they'd gain TikTok clout. I believe at the time, and according to this article, the Kia Challenge category on TikTok, like the trend where all of these things lived, had 5.9 billion views across all of the videos there. Now, of course, not all of them were views on videos of people actually stealing the cars. A lot of them were people talking about how dangerous the challenge is. But there was, of course, quite a few videos actually showcasing just the blatant theft of Kias and Hyundais in there, in the Kia Boys area. And just fucking awful stuff. TikTok cracked down on it and banned those accounts and shut all of the Kia Boys, Kia Challenge stuff down, but even still, you can still find quite a few of them, and it clearly does still exist in some capacity because this only happened this week. So it's still a rather popular idea, even if not like a direct trend on TikTok anymore. So just wanted to talk about this a little bit, since this was just a situation where I was just absolutely wrong when Twitch chat was bringing me some new information here that I just refused to believe. It was so outlandish, I didn't believe it. I didn't think anyone would ever actually start a trend of just crime, and I was proven wrong. And it's very sad. Not sad about me being proven wrong, just the actual subject matter here being sad. That's about it. See ya. Pi confronts online critic over her viral pink sauce. You mean the entire human race who criticized it? It wasn't just like one critic. So they just bring in one critic here to attack together? That was the dunk?
Y'all know pink sauce from TikTok, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So Chef P says her online business quickly went downhill when her social media followers and customers turned on her. Everyone, welcome Chef P to the show.
You shipped poison. Like, this wasn't like cancel culture or something. You shipped actual hazardous material. You shipped sludge.
Well, tell me about but you weren't ready for it.
No.
Did you have a negative response from your customers?
Yes.
Why?
I made a mistake.
What was the
there
mistake?
Was a packaging mistake. So initially,
that was the only error.
Someone who received the first order was someone that I knew personally. So she called me. Contact each and every customer. We contacted everyone directly, meaning single emails, and let them know, hey, the shipment got damaged. We're aware of this. We will either refund you or send you a brand new bottle of pink sauce. Hey, we care. And
you handled your business like a boss. She was like, I made a mistake.
That's
I'm gonna rectify it.
What?
Okay.
No, she what? I'm unfamiliar with this guy's talk show, but what the fuck? No. What? She's addressing like the most minor issue with the packaging, as opposed to the shipping harmful ingredients without any refrigeration. Fucking raw honey through hot mail wrapped up in fucking crunchy paper. It's botulism to go. It's a to-go order of botulism. Jesus Christ. Fucking milk and honey.
Things about you.
Yes.
So this one mistake of packaging with your pink sauce.
Yes.
Oh my God.
People creating exaggerated stories about your product.
Does this guy know at all what this is even about? How clueless is he? He thinks it's all just a packaging mistake? That, oh, the calories were wrong and the servings were wrong or something, or the ingredients were misspelled. Is that all he thinks it is? Yeah, the comments are absolutely against her too.
And I feel like I'm leading an inspiration to them. You can do whatever you want to do. You know, you put your mind to that and you do that.
What's making you emotional?
That was a good question. Yeah, why are you getting emotional? Like, you have not been pressed on anything right now, by the way. This guy has tossed you an absolute birthday cake of a question. Oh, you had one packaging mistake, and now people hate you for it. Which isn't at all the case. Like, this is very silly. Like, this is pretty bad. I'm assuming this guy did absolutely no research on it, or I'll give him the benefit of the doubt that that's the case. But there is a chance that it really is just ignoring that on purpose for some reason, and I don't get why.
I created this sauce for fun in food.
What I appreciate about
I'm sure the sauce was fine in person.
is that I know that we're talking about pink sauce and this is fun and
But you
this is
can't
that.
ship it
But
like
this is
that
what I mean when
and
I
ignore
say
all
social
regulations.
media has these
The aftertaste, I'm not messing
Jesus
with.
Christ, they
It's
actually
like
ate
watered
it.
down ranch. It's not bad. Definitely not worth $20 a bottle. But we support small businesses. I don't know if she's fixing things or not. That's not
Is this
my
even a
problem.
critic? This is like a paid shill at this point. That was like an actual just hashtag ad. That's like the best review possible that you could have gotten for that product.
Something is wrong. It's rotten. So I pulled out the bottle and I opened it up and I had to stick my finger inside of it, but there is a piece of glitter. To sending this to a food safety testing lab, and I think it's like $300. I'm willing to send this to be tested.
Yeah, I feel like I haven't met her yet, and just kind of the last line of her saying that I harassed her just didn't make me uncomfortable because I never set out to harass anybody, and I think that's like a little bit delusional to say something like that.
Jesus Christ, Allie. You come in here to fight? God damn. Right to her face, too. Good God. On TV? Whew.
She says that she didn't harass you.
I think it's delusional to send a sample to a laboratory after you stuck your finger in it.
Pardon? What line of thinking is that? Checkmate. Why would you send this sample of my hazardous sauce to a lab? You contaminated it with your finger. Of course now it's going to be inedible. You've ruined the sauce. And the lab results are going to show it. All of that mercury and botulism, well, that's from your finger. You absolute harpy. You're sabotaging my business and stop harassing me.
Label, you know, when you make a USDA label, you have to put in batch numbers because if something were to be recalled, you have to be able to trace it down to the salt and pepper that is in something.
Actually, right.
So if something...
She's right.
Not to cut you off, but to cut you off. So you didn't see the video because you follow me, right?
Well, I want to hear Allie.
Yeah, absolutely. You had your time to talk, so just let me have mine.
That was
so
that was a straight
understand,
fact,
like,
though.
if it does have
there's not even a point to argue.
You see all these concerns. You saw it. You could have contacted me, and I could have turned around. And I'm not a hateful person. I could have been like, "Wow, Chef Pete contacted me."
So you're saying that you contacted me?
No, I'm saying you never contacted me.
Okay, but why would I contact someone who's fabricating something on the internet?
Nothing.
Fabricating
to be
what?
honest, you're not special. You're not special. Okay? So why should I lose my mind and
What are they clapping for?
approach you directly when you're...
Doesn't this contradict what she said earlier? Oh, we already knew all the people that got bad batches and we handled it privately to make sure, you know, I offered extra sauce to make up for it. And this immediately goes against what she's saying, which is why that lady brought it up. What are you talking about? Ooh. You literally said yourself you knew the people that got bad shit and you wanted to make it right by offering like a sauce or this and that, like you reached out to them, but she is saying you didn't to her, which is why she brought it up. Oh my God. And now she's like oh, you're not special. Why would I do that? Fuck you.
Could have reached out to me like, hey girl, you know what? I see what you're doing, it's amazing and all. I'm a supporter, but I think you should look into this. Take this step. Did you research this? Did you check out your packaging there?
Why would she do that? She is not your goddamn manager. What? Hey, I should run this business for you, is what it sounds like, is what you're expecting her to do. Oh my God. That is literally your job to do, though, as a manufacturer of the food. Is the food safe to eat? Like, can I eat this? What do you mean? Why does she have to tell you if she can eat it? Like, I don't even understand. Like, what are they clapping for?
Versus to tear down my business and my livelihood. You could have contacted me directly,
Can you receive that?
Yeah, and I keep saying
What?
that I should have reached out.
Can you receive that, my man? What? She's making a good point here. Have you thought about running her business for her? Did you even consider offering? No? Well, then why are you making TikTok videos about it? Lab testing to ensure it's safe? Why? Why? This is crazy. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. The audience is clapping for this. Oh my god.
Out to you, but
She reviewed your product
I'm gonna touch your hand when
and
I
made
say
it safe, or tested to see if it was
When I
safe.
said that you're not special, I meant that as you're not special as far as someone trying to hurt me. Use different topics to build their platforms. That's all I'm saying.
What are you clapping? What are you clapping for?
I think at the end of the day, I think this is a moment of reflection.
Absolutely, and I think it's a moment of learning on both parts.
I think the learning is more on your part.
Yes.
Okay.
And that
Oh my. Oh goodness. Oh my. Oh my goodness. What? 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 Where am I? What dimension are we in right now? They haven't even brought up the lab results on whether or not it's safe, which she did the testing for. Why are we not focusing on it? You shipped material that can't be shipped, and it's spoiled for almost all of your customers. Was rotten. And you're just mad at her for pointing it out and getting it tested? Oh my god. This is actually kind of wild. I also hate this, by the way. What an insufferable asshole. It takes a special kind of douchebag to do shit like this and be so condescending. I forgive you. I meant you're not special because you're not hurting me. I can't stand that. That attitude is the absolute worst. The fact that she would do that shamelessly is so baffling. On TV, in front of everyone, in front of God too. And even he's frowning about this one.
her business, her livelihood, her safety is being affected now. And these are things that we don't.
What about the customer safety?
This moment is for you
on
to
if it's safe to
realize
eat.
that your power is really in what you're saying.
I want to hear that one more time.
Video that you did for that second, the follow-up video had ripple effects that you have to acknowledge is there. Because if it was on the other foot, you'd be sitting here upset, crying, mad if you had to move every week because you and your child were in danger.
Absolutely.
So you're blaming her. Her pretty fair review. Like, she was super nice. She was super nice in her review. So you're blaming her for Chef P's getting doxxed. Did Allie do it? Was she behind it? Is she the anonymous hacker known as 4chan? Karamo can't be serious here. Holy shit. That is so crazy. No, the comments aren't on this guy's side. Like, in YouTube comments, you expect to see the dumbest takes ever, but not even here. All of them are saying, wow, this is absolutely fucking stupid. And they're very disappointed in Karamo. Yeah, all the comments are against him as well, by the way. To blame her for Chef P getting, like, harassed and all of that. Of course, the harassment and all of that is terrible, like the doxing, the threats and all that. Yeah, everyone can agree that's super fucked up. You know who didn't do that? The lady who gave her an almost favorable review by saying, like, I support the small businesses. I'm sure she didn't do this maliciously. I'm going to get it tested just to be completely safe. This and that. Like, it's not her fault. I don't know why he's blaming her. Or slyly pointing the finger at her. It seems like he really wants to spread a positive message, but did it in the worst way possible here by blaming the victim. She received a bottle of spoiled pink sauce. Case closed. Why is she being attacked for pointing it out and taking steps to ensure that it was safe? Atozi did an interview with the Lord Beauty about the lab results. Oh, cool. They didn't even bring up the lab results. For some reason, that wasn't even a topic here. They didn't touch on how dangerous it was, and they didn't touch on what the lab results showed. I'm super curious. I can't imagine that got a glowing review from the lab that she sent it out to, so let's take a peek. Because every food safety expert that weighed in on pink sauce all openly condemned it. I imagine the lab results she must have gotten are not good. And that would be pretty important information for customers of the pink sauce, I would think. Though I don't think she's selling it anymore. She did talk about the results, but just said the university did a minor check. It only takes 2 hours for room temperature milk to be unsafe. Yeah. Apparently there is some kind of preservative you can put in, like, milk in order to keep it safe for a longer period of time, but I don't believe it was present in the pink sauce. The main concern a lot of food critics focused on was raw honey and how dangerous that can be when improperly maintained, because that can lead to botulism. Honey doesn't spoil. Honey actually stays good forever, but when it's mishandled... Here, I'll bring it up. I'll bring up the article, because I was reading about it myself. Honey is one of the main things that can cause botulism. With raw honey in particular, which the pink sauce used. Yep, it's why you don't give it to infants. It's not super common. I don't want anyone to think botulism's like a super common thing. It's not. It's just possible. Like, that's when it can happen. Like, if you're going to get botulism, it's probably going to be from very hot and improperly maintained honey. But botulism's a super serious thing. That's what we watched on that chubby emu video a while ago with the gas station nachos. It happened from the cheese being too hot. Or, no, the cheese sitting for too long. Caused botulism, which led to 8 people contracting botulism. And what happens in botulism is it, like, basically severs your nerves. So it causes paralysis in some people. There's different levels to it, of course, but like the more extreme one can lead to death because it basically just it basically just kills you, like, outright. It starts by like targeting your nervous system or something. I'm a little spotty on how it works now. But botulism is a lot like Botox. I believe they use the same like bacteria to destroy the nerves. So that way it freezes. Damn, it's been like 2 years since we watched that video and I still haven't touched gas station food since.
6. But by far the most lethal toxin known to mankind is botulinum toxin, which is commercially sold as Botox.
Yep.
62 nanograms is all it takes to make you dead, about the same weight as 62 of your body's cells. It's
so botulism's just not something you fuck with.
Times more toxic than hydrogen cyanide, but only very tiny fractions of that lethal dose are used in commercial Botox.
Yeah, botulism is not something you take lightly. I still wonder who thought to inject that shit. I can tell you exactly how they came up with it. I believe it was also in the Chubby Emu video. Because that toxin hits your nerves, when you use it on like your face, it just paralyzes the nerves. So it freezes. Thus it gives you that appearance of younger skin because now it's not wrinkling anymore. That's how it came about. That's from milk? No, that's from... the most common source is honey. Which is why the whole pink sauce thing was such a huge deal. For the honey in particular that was being shipped hot, wrapped in only tissue paper across state lines. So can you not die from botulism like going to the hospital, or once you have it is a game over? You can survive botulism. There's different levels to it. Example again, in the Chubby Emu video, one of the people that contracted botulism from the gas station nachos survived, but I think they spent 6 months paralyzed. No, botulism is super scary to me as well. Like I said, since watching that Chubby Emu video, because I didn't know any of this, since watching that, I have not touched gas station food. Nothing. Not even like the wrapped and stored products, nothing. I don't touch gas station food anymore. I eat honey every morning. I eat peanut butter and honey sandwich every single morning. Honey itself isn't dangerous. Please don't get it twisted. But the pink sauce honey being shipped over state lines, being kept hot and wrapped in tissue paper is bad. And can lead to botulism. That is the whole point. That is what the food safety experts were weighing heavily on. This week's been pretty doom and gloom with a lot of awful shit coming to light all across the internet. It's been more drama-filled than an episode of Degrassi. But today I wanted to hit you with a bit of a plot twist and jump scare you with some good news, because there has been some positive shit going on that hasn't garnered as much attention as all of the drama, but I think it'll be nice and uplifting, good for the soul, to put a smile on your face like a kid meeting Spider-Man at a theme park for the first time. Let's start with Twitch. Twitch has recently been an absolute fucking war zone, like Mad Max, people chroming out their face before dropping yet another drama nuke. There's been dead careers piled up all across the platform, and a ton of truly deplorable, awful shit has been brought to light. It's just been a complete disaster. But there have been some very positive things going on as well, and I want to start with what I believe to be the most wholesome. A streamer by the name of Kai Cenat recently became the #1 most subscribed streamer on Twitch, and to celebrate, his mother gave him a call on stream, and it is so unbelievably wholesome. Let me show you the clip.
My mom calling me. Hello?
Congratulations, son.
Thank you.
You're #1. You're #1. I was sleeping. I kept hearing my notifications, and when I looked, you was like 79, and it counted. I'm like, I'm so happy for you, baby. You worked so hard, and you deserve this so much. And we watching, and we're so proud of you, everybody. Babe, I love you so much. Babe, I'm so proud of you. You're #1. And you my son. And I'm so happy to be your mom. And I just want to let the world know that you've been working hard like this for a long time. So they only now know. They just finding out. My son worked hard. He's a grinder every day, every night. And he gives me the world, and I want the world to know I love you, son. Congratulations, okay?
Yeah, I love you too.
Now, I'm a pretty tough guy, you all know that. I eat nails for breakfast. I've only ever cried twice in my life. Once when I was born, which is super cringe, and once when watching Pokemon and Ash Ketchum sets down Pikachu in that forest and then runs away. And even me, with all of my masculinity, nearly got a tear in my eye watching this clip. It's just such a nice moment. To see a mother that supportive of her son and his career, I just think it's great. And this is a massive achievement, no doubt, Kai Cenat becoming the #1 streamer on Twitch with over 80,000 subs. But what makes it even more impressive is the fact he did it without a subathon. I believe this is the largest and fastest organic growth of a Twitch channel without a subathon. Usually subathons will like really pump up those numbers, going all the way to like 150k, 160k sometimes. But this is just him streaming normal hours, doing his normal content, and growing at an incredible rate. So it is extremely special. Now, I would like to also address a little bit of drama that unfolded with this whole situation. People were really curious as to why Twitch doesn't celebrate Kai Cenat's success. And that's a very legitimate question to ask. Kai has been growing at an incredible rate, and Twitch hasn't said shit about it anywhere. They haven't recognized him anywhere. So everyone was wondering why. And I have the answer to that. It's because Twitch doesn't give a fuck about the platform or the streamers doing well on there. They don't celebrate anyone's success. It's not just Kai. They legitimately don't talk about or celebrate anyone on their platform. It just doesn't happen. In fact, their CEO, I'm pretty sure, has no idea what Twitch is. I'm going to go ahead and play a clip from stream where I kind of talked about this a little bit, and then go into it in a little more detail afterwards. Also, just a heads up, the channel you're about to see that has this clip is my only other channel, the only other official channel of mine. Just wanted to quickly address that because I keep getting asked, is Moisty Clips your channel? Is Moist Ass Emporium your channel? The answer is no to all of those. I have two channels. It's this one and Moist Charlie Clips.
So weird that Twitter doesn't save your drafts, and there's no drafts at all on the website that I can find. Does anyone know why?
Classic
don't
Emmett.
You talk about things that matter. Emmett, I don't understand.
That guy, I don't think knows he's the CEO of Twitch. I swear to God. I have a conspiracy theory. That guy's just some kind of fucking android that they fire on whenever they need him at a conference just to kind of prove that there's someone manning the helm somewhere. Because like 9 times out of 10, that guy doesn't even know what the fuck Twitch is. I swear to God. I've only seen him one time even mention Twitch when he was wearing that goofy bow tie and like talking about how context will matter going forward, and then it didn't. I really don't think he even knows he's the CEO of this platform. I'm not exaggerating either. You'd have no idea this guy's the CEO of Twitch just by going through his Twitter. I don't think he has a single post mentioning the site anywhere, and even just looking at his bio, it's the last thing there, like he's ashamed of it. Thinking about coordination, community, and connection, and working at Twitch, I guess. Kind of like how he's like looking down like, yeah, I guess I I guess I'm the CEO of this fucking shithole. I didn't want to be, but yeah, I guess I found myself in that position. Like, this is not a guy who's, like, proud of Twitch. This is not a guy who celebrates Twitch. So, obviously, Kai Cenat's not going to be highlighted by the platform on their social anywhere. They just don't do that for any streamer. Now, don't get me wrong, they absolutely should. This is a big, big moment that should absolutely be highlighted by Twitch, at least on their Twitter or somewhere. But it just doesn't happen. The fucking CEO seems to be embarrassed of the platform in his position there. So, like, it's sad, but yeah. I'm not surprised that Kai Cenat hasn't been mentioned in any official capacity from the platform, though he absolutely should. But either way, very wholesome moment. Huge congrats to Kai and Kai's entire community for this. It's a massive, massive achievement. Now, in another piece of positive news, there's a sponsor on the video. Thank you, Bloodline, for sponsoring today's video. Here's Matt to tell you more about it. Thanks. So get yourself some nice goodies that Matt described. Now let's switch gears off of Twitch for just a moment. I want to mention the Sidemen charity match. This was perhaps one of the most impressive live streams ever held. It was like a real football match, or soccer, depending on where you're from. I'm trying not to get attacked by anyone here, so I'm just going to be very back and forth on what I call this sport here. So they made a charity soccer match where two teams of huge influencers faced off in the football match of the century. And the production level here was unlike anything I've ever seen. It really felt like I was watching a professional event. And they raised over £1 million for charity, and it was just a joy to watch. It was incredible. There was a little controversy though, as mentioned in this tweet here, but overall the event couldn't have gone smoother. Massive stadium, massive crowd, and just wildly entertaining. Just from start to finish, a pretty much perfect stream, really. There is nothing else I've ever watched in the live streaming format put on by creators that even comes close to what the Sidemen did with this event. And it was a wonderfully positive thing for charity and just great for viewers as well. So, huge congrats to the Sidemen for this one. Now let's hop on back over to Twitch for just a brief moment. There's a new kind of stream that's kind of popping off a little bit, and it's one that I've talked about before that people didn't believe me was real. Pay piggies, that's right. Financial domination streams where someone, usually a woman, is just telling men to give them money for nothing in return or to humiliate them publicly. It's become kind of a growing phenomenon on Twitter. You can find a lot of pay piggies and financial domination going on there. And it's starting to make its way onto Twitch, it seems. Let me go ahead and play you the clip here, because this is exciting.
No, Harge, don't be a pussy. You be first. Come on, let's go. Come on, Harge, don't be poor. You already did $1. Guess what? I'm literally getting 60 cents. Okay, you don't sub right now. 3, 2, 1, you're getting banned. Ten, 9, 8.
Finally, this is like E3 for pay pigs. Some good news, a brand new announcement, a world premiere. Now there are streamers on Twitch that will humiliate you into you giving them your money, which is a real fetish. Again, like I said, a lot of people didn't believe me that this is real, but it is, and it's been around for a long time. There are men, usually men, that legitimately bust a nut in their trousers just giving hundreds of dollars to women that either ignore them or publicly humiliate them. And now that is making its way to Twitch, apparently, and I couldn't be happier to see that over there. I think that's going to really become a nice piece of content. Twitch may even need to implement a new category. Right next to the hot tubs category, you could have pay pig category. And that shit could pop off. Here's a quick little piece of good news. Team Moist is now #1 in Omega Strikers. We have to hold this lead for 3 more days, but you guys are absolutely fucking killing it. Legitimately crushing it. So huge thanks to everyone participating out there, getting fat dubs for Team Moist. I made a video talking about it. Getting first place in this competition allows Team Moist to get 3% of the net revenue for Season 1 of the game, which could be extremely huge in financing Moist esports, so it'd just be wildly helpful. So everyone that's been participating in it and getting wins for the team, big thank you for that. Just need to keep pushing and hold it for 3 more days and we're good. So yeah, that's all the positive stuff I could find going on amidst all this wild shit happening across the internet. So I just wanted to at least share some of it with all of you because I think it's some positive stuff. And really that's about it. So yeah. I don't understand what's going on. Perhaps the ozone layer is fully withered away, but instead of being blasted by intense heat and sun rays, we're being blasted by drama right now. It has been about 8 days of non-stop crazy shit happening all across the World Wide Web. I'm not a meteorologist, but I'm just going to make a prediction that this isn't the last of it. The rain will continue to pour until it floods. It's like the movie Snowpiercer with that perpetual motion train, the train that never stops. That's what we're in right now, except our train is powered by drama. So we have to keep shoveling drama into the train like coal in order to power it. With the rate all of this internet drama is going, I wouldn't be surprised if tomorrow I woke up to an Instagram live of Mark Zuckerberg unzipping his fucking face and revealing that he actually is a reptilian lizard man. It hasn't even been 2 days since I made a full breakdown on all of the Twitch drama, and already 1,000 new things have happened over there. But that's not even what I want to focus on with this video here. I just want to talk about the last 8 days worth of stories that have come out outside of Twitch as well. Because it's not all localized to Twitch situations. However, I would argue that this was the patient zero here. This was the genesis of all internet drama over the last 8 days. All starting with Shit Camp. That was like the nexus event for us. And from there, the cup runneth over. So all of the controversy that started on Twitch started leaking out elsewhere like a plague. And then all of a sudden, drama from all places on the cyberspace, the cyber realm started to surface. And it's just been almost indescribable. It's like reading a book, and by the time you finish it, the sequel has come out. And then by the time you're halfway through the sequel, the next sequel comes out. And then before even getting to that follow-up third entry into the trilogy, the fourth and fifth book have come out on the same day in a surprise double drop, double fist. It's just overwhelming, almost daunting to try and get a handle on all of it and keep up. Like a toilet that blew up and now it's just spewing shit non-stop. So let's just go ahead and start with Twitch since I already made that video breaking it all down and a lot's changed and a lot's evolved since then. So I briefly mentioned a very serious thing that happened on Twitch involving sexual assault, a potential cover-up, all kinds of moving parts to that story. That's not something I treat as goofy drama. So again, I'm not going to like go into super big detail on that whole situation, but I will say that story has had a lot of twists and turns to it where now all of a sudden the focus isn't even on the victim of the sexual assault or like the perpetrator accused of committing it. It's now shifted entirely to big streamers just pointing their fingers at each other and calling each other names and throwing as many debate term buzzwords at each other as they could possibly muster. And it is just kind of a mess. I, again, don't really treat this super lightly, so I'm not going to talk too much in detail about it. I'd recommend listening to Adriana Lee, the victim of the case, and get it from her. I know that was pretty brief and a bit vague, but I think that situation is one that is very serious and deserves to be treated with quite a bit of respect. And in this video, I'm just going over like a lot of wacky shit that's going on. There's nothing wacky about all of that. So moving on, let's get into something that is wacky. Twitch killing itself. I made a whole video yesterday talking about Twitch's new policy update and how it could very well bury the platform, and only a few hours later, there were already big streamers talking about how they most likely won't stay on Twitch should this new policy go into effect. One of the biggest ones is Jerma. Jerma is one of Twitch's most creative streamers. He does some of the best events the platform ever sees. He has a massive audience, and this is what he had to say in response to the Twitch announcement.
If I am forced to run ads on this platform, I will leave this platform. 100%. So, I'm not going to be forced to run ads. Now, here's the thing. Ads do play, pre-rolls play, and I don't really have that much control over that. I do have control over if one essentially runs while you're sitting here. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to run ads.
Jerma's not alone here. Most streamers feel this way. Being forced to run ads sucks ass. No one wants to do it because it's intrusive to the content, it breaks everything up, and it's a terrible experience for your viewers. No one likes to be running ads. The people that do it, myself included, are contractually obligated to. For me, it's 3 minutes per hour. For most streamers, it's around that same as well, maybe 4 for some of them. But yeah, everyone hates running ads. It's like Garfield hating Mondays. It fucking sucks. And now Twitch is putting a much heavier emphasis on it. And like I mentioned yesterday, I'll briefly recap. Twitch put out a statement saying that they're getting rid of the 70-30 revenue split with streamers. The 70-30 split was the streamer gets 70% of subs, whereas Twitch gets 30. That was a deal they were offering to their top level streamers. I would imagine most, if not all, of the top 200 streamers on Twitch were likely on this 70-30 deal, and all of them were used to this split. And they announced that that will no longer be the case going forward. It will be dropping back down to 50-50 in the future. And they also made it clear that they'll never do the 70-30 again, which means all of the streamers that never had the 70-30, who've always been 50-50, won't ever get to experience it, which is just another slap in the face to them. And I argued that by doing this and driving away their top level streamers, it'll motivate them to go to a platform that has that 70-30 deal they're used to, like YouTube. YouTube has a 70-30 split. It's standard for all of their streamers. And the Twitch streamers that are the top level ones, that's what they're used to. And when their contract ends, they might just take that because it's an overall better deal. And the ads on YouTube aren't nearly as intrusive, so it's a better viewing experience for their fans. So, why would this kill Twitch? Well, it's because Twitch is an extremely top-heavy platform. According to a 2020 statistic, the 0.1% of Twitch streamers control 74% of all the watch time on the entire site. This is a 2020 statistic, so it's a little old. I guarantee you that number is much higher. The top 0.1% control much more than 74% of the watch time on the site now, I imagine. But to go a little bit deeper on how top-heavy Twitch is, the top 1% of streamers are streamers that can average 51 viewers, at least. 51 viewers. If you get 51 viewers, that puts you in the top 1% of the entire site. That's crazy. That is insane. I don't know if you're as blown away by that number as I am, but I think that is wild. So going by the 0.1% controlling 74%, you'd have to imagine that the top 1% control like 99% of all the watch time. You know, those viewers aren't trickling down to like 1 or 2 view streams. It's just not happening. They're staying with the larger streamers. So once those larger streamers are driven off the platform with this terribly greedy idea from Twitch here to take 20% back from their revenue split that they're used to, once they're driven away, where are those viewers going to go? Normally what would happen is one big streamer leaves and some of his audience follows him, but some of them just stay on Twitch because it's what they're used to, and then they just go to the second most popular streamer in that same category. But let's say more than just one big streamer leaves and now it's 2 people in that category. Well, now they're starting to run out of options because clearly these viewers aren't trickling down to the smaller streamers that are less than 50 viewers. It's just not happening, clearly. And I think a large part of that is currently their pre-roll ad system. I think Twitch themselves is hurting their viewership for smaller streamers because, as I've mentioned twice now, no one's going to click on a stream they're unfamiliar with and watch 6 ads before getting to see the content and figuring out if it's a streamer they even like. They'll get those ads and immediately leave, and now that small streamer has lost that viewer forever. They probably won't come back. And it's not their fault. Twitch put those pre-roll ads there. So, like, they're not even able to share these viewers on their own platform because of their own ad practices. So if the top streamers start leaving, the ads keep piling up, making it a worse experience to stay there, the viewers are going to leave too. They're going to follow the streamers they're used to on whatever site they go to because now Twitch is just in the dumps. The streamers they like aren't there anymore. If they try and find a new stream on there, they're just inundated with ads, so they'll just go somewhere else. And I don't think Twitch fully understands that, so I truly do believe that this will have a massively detrimental effect on the platform. And this is just the latest unfolding. Germa's not the only streamer threatening to leave. Nick Paulum also talked about, focusing on maybe doing YouTube. Code Miko mentioned it. There's been quite a few large streamers that are talking about, maybe looking at other options because they're not confident in Twitch's ability to actually stay a good streaming platform anymore. So the signs are there. The cracks in the armor are there. It looks like Twitch's reign as king of streaming is soon to crumble should this actually go through. And that's the update there. There was also a false flag operation of drama that happened this week on Twitch. You may remember not too long ago, there was a streamer who went live and just fucked on stream. She received a 7-day ban for having sex on Twitch, which was just outrageous. And she came back, and a couple days ago, clips started circulating on Twitter again saying that she fucked again on stream. But what actually happened is, Some people just released the director's cut, the extended cut, Snyder cut of the first time she fucked on Twitch and claimed she did it again. So people were a little misled there. She still only fucked on stream once, but she may do it again any day now. But right now, it's just once. Now let's move on to some butt plugs and anal beads. This is the follow-up to the Hans Niemann versus Magnus Carlsen cheating allegations, where a large part of the community is talking about how Hans Niemann may have cheated against Magnus Carlsen in a tournament where Hans Niemann beat him. Magnus Carlsen's the best chess player in the world, and people have accused Hans Niemann of having anal beads in his asshole that vibrated to give him the best moves to use against Magnus and defeat him. They believe that there was a chess bot programmed into a butt plug that was firmly planted into the colon of Hans Niemann during their match that basically just gave him the cheat code to beat him. After these allegations came out, the two met each other in a tournament where Magnus Carlsen forfeited against him immediately after the second move, thus continuing this soft accusation of cheating. And today, Magnus Carlsen was finally directly confronted about it. They asked him straight up, "Why did you resign against Hans Niemann?" And he said he'd like to give his opinion on it and say why he did it, but he can't yet. And then towards the end of the interview, I can't show you this because, like I said, chess is very cutthroat with their copyright. Towards the end of the interview, he lays yet another breadcrumb in the Hans Niemann cheating accusation. At the end, he said he believes Hans' mentor, Maxim Delugi, must be doing very good. Now, Maxim Delugi is a chess player who was accused of cheating. And as I understand it, was even kicked out of a tournament mid-tournament for cheating accusations. His name kind of lives in infamy. I was unfamiliar with this player until this interview, and I was reading up on them. It's a player that has a lot of controversy surrounding him and cheating. This obviously got the chess community pretty fired up here, because that can't be a coincidence that he would name drop that player knowing his history. So everyone believes that Magnus Carlsen is gearing up to finally speak about his thoughts on Hans Niemann and his play, whether or not he's cheating or this and that. So that's the latest little scoop there. And now let's move on from everything Twitch related. Anthony Fantano versus Drake. The Melon versus Drake. Anthony Fantano is the biggest music critic on the internet, and he is hated by a lot of people for his opinion on music, including artists themselves. But none have embarrassed themselves quite to the same level Drake did. So Fantano made a joke saying, "Drake sent me a DM with a vegan cookie recipe." And in response, Drake, he doesn't want to look sensitive. Like, he's not a vegan. Are you kidding me? This is a man's man. He'll fuck a girl's pussy while also fucking her butt at the same time with his double dicks. Like, he doesn't want anyone thinking he's sending vegan cookie recipes to Anthony Fantano. How soft can you be? So, in response to that joke from Anthony Fantano, Drake himself leaked his DMs, and what he actually said to Anthony Fantano is this. This isn't Photoshop, this isn't smoke and mirrors, not make-believe, not clickbait. Drake himself posted this on his own Instagram story, thinking that it was like a slam dunk, but it just bleeds insecurity here. This is clearly a reference to Anthony Fantano himself, the light to decent one thing, so it shows that Drake actively watches him. And I really get the impression Drake just scrolls through Twitter and reads all kinds of opinions about him, because he always seems so hurt when someone doesn't like him. It's crazy how insecure Drake comes across from time to time, and shit like this is so embarrassing. What a fat fucking L. I can't believe Fantano has beef with Drake, and that Drake is playing ball with it somehow and doing such a poor job of it. So, this story's not super deep or anything, it's just really goofy and I wanted to bring it up. Another thing that came out only a couple days ago is Adam Levine of Maroon 5 having an affair with an Instagram model, even going as far as to ask the Instagram model's permission to name his upcoming baby after her. Now, apparently there's more than just one person that he's allegedly had an affair with or cheated on his wife with, but the only one that I've seen come forward with a lot of stuff is an Instagram model named Sumner, and the texts, the DMs, have gone viral as a meme format because this guy flirts like a fucking Redditor. Don't just take my word for it though, listen to this silver-tongued devil yourself. It's truly unreal how fucking hot you are, like it blows my mind. You are 50 times hotter in person, and so am I. Ha ha ha. And then you also have this timeless classic. This one is what's become a big meme on Twitter. Holy fuck. Holy fucking fuck. That body of yours is absurd. Bro, that body it makes no sense. Bro, that body straight up goes wacko mode. Your body is a scientific anomaly for which I cannot calculate. It makes no fucking sense to me. I can't empirically prove why your body is so good. And then, of course, you finish strong. This is like mid-nut. I may need to see the booty. Fuck. Adam Levine really channeling his inner pirate there. About to plunder that booty. And that's where the story's kind of at right now. It's only been like 2 days here, so that's still developing. But anyway, these are like the main stories. There's been quite a bit more than this, but it's not like huge stuff nor goofy stuff. This has just been like the main things that I've been following and seeing. So I just wanted to at least bring everyone up to speed here, give you the little update here, and that's about it. See ya. All right, fine. Let's talk about Just Stop Oil. The saviors of soup, the mashed potato paladins. I'm sure you're familiar with them by now. Their big claim to fame is the time they threw tomato soup on that Van Gogh painting about a week ago. I'll go ahead and play the clip in case you don't know what I'm talking about.
Security!
This was their big protest here that lit the fire under everyone's ass and immediately made us stop using oil and save the planet. Now, the painting wasn't injured in this stunt. There was no damage done to the painting or anything like that. And they said they wouldn't have done it if they thought there would be the chance of, ruining the piece. It was behind glass. Their intention with this wasn't to try and get people rallying behind them to start a movement of, throwing food at paintings like, gather your kids together and get their Lunchables and go to your nearby museum to throw them at the paintings. God forbid French onion soup into the fray. Lord help us all if that was the case. The main purpose behind this demonstration and all of the other demonstrations is to try and get a conversation started on the deeper meaning behind their protests. But because it's all been so silly and stupid, the only conversation that's been had is roast sessions on them, calling them clowns and just focusing on how outrageous this whole thing they've done is. This was a huge deal that I didn't really bother talking about because I thought it'd be a one and done kind of thing. But since this, they've become very brave and bold and really fighting the good fight out there by throwing mashed potatoes on another famous painting, as well as employing the oldest trick in the book, a timeless classic everyone loves, blocking traffic and crossings. But anyway, Just Stop Oil is an activist group that is doing everything they can to keep their names in the headlines, hoping that through these controversial demonstrations, people will dig a bit deeper into the organization and support them. They're trying to convey a positive message through terrible means. The message is climate change is a serious problem that needs to be taken seriously and we need to start acting on it. And the first thing that must be done is cutting our reliance on fossil fuels, ending certain licenses regarding oils, and look for more alternatives like renewable energy sources and stuff like that. But their demonstrations obviously aren't directly combating climate change or doing anything to help. Mother Nature isn't healing because some tomato soup got thrown on a painting. At this point, they're not even really seen as climate change activists, they're just seen as serial soupers. But I guarantee local grocery stores are seeing a massive boom in soup sales, so that's great that they're helping local businesses, I suppose. But I also think it is a bit silly because they've taken a real message, and a message that I, as well as many people, do agree with when it comes to climate change and the importance of it. And they've turned it into a joke, a laughingstock, and turned people against it. It's made even more pathetic by the fact that they come across as massive hypocrites during their own demonstrations because they're wasting food and using cell phones. Those cell phones alone have contributed far more harm to the earth than the paintings that they're vandalizing. So it just doesn't even really seem like they believe their own messages. I feel like they're just doing it for their own personal attention or their own personal feeling of like moral superiority. I don't really know. But there was a clip I saw just the other day where during one of their blocking moments, where they're blocking traffic, one of them superglues their hand to the road and throws the superglue in the drain right next to them. Fighting the good fight! I'm not 100% certain that this was from a Just Stop Oil protest. This could have been Extinction Rebellion or something else, but even still, all of these similar organizations are now using similar tactics, and I feel like it's all started because of Just Stop Oil. But Just Stop Oil is by far the biggest here at the moment, and it's also the one that has some very weird shit going on with it. For instance, it's backed by an oil heiress. An oil heiress named Eileen Getty has donated a lot of money to this group, And that immediately throws into question the legitimacy behind the organization because it's an oil heiress, right? Like that immediately raises some red flags. Now, I've done a little bit of research on her. Of course, I'm no expert. I don't know her life or anything like that, but from everything I've read, it seems like she's never directly been in the oil business herself. She's been more focused on philanthropy, but again, I'm not 100% sure. So, take all of this with a grain of salt, but she does back Just Stop Oil, and I do think it is a really weird look that an oil heiress is someone that's kind of behind this. I don't know if this is conspiratorial, but I do think there is merit behind the belief that Just Stop Oil is purposely silly and useless with their protests in order to belittle the message behind Just Stop Oil, to try and make people turn against it and only look at climate change as like a joke and equate climate change with soup throwing public protests where they're immediately just going to be like laughing about it and just not take it seriously and weaken the message, because all of these protests are dumb. They may be throwing tomato soup on paintings, but the entire public is throwing tomatoes at them. And it just completely takes all of the real messaging down. It's been doing more harm than good to the cause that they're supposed to be rallying for. And it's also weird that they're not actually targeting anything directly related to what they're protesting against. They're not targeting like oil locations or, higher ups in the oil field or anything like that. They're just sticking with very public things that only affect normal people as opposed to the people in power. The whole thing does feel very fishy. And I've seen a couple of takes from people that support Just Stop Oil about how, it's ridiculous that we care more about art, this old painting, than we do life on Earth and the environment. And I think that's an argument in bad faith, because no one's comparing this art to life. Nobody's doing that. No one is saying we care more about this art than the planet. That's just not a conversation that's been being had. The people that are talking about the art more than your message is because they're talking about you throwing fucking soup on it and how silly it is. They're not saying that that art is more important to protect than the planet. You've just done something so outrageous that everyone is now focused on the actual outrageous thing you've done, which happens to involve that art. So I feel like a lot of wires are getting crossed here. And I also see a lot of people saying, well, what else are we supposed to do? How do we get, the higher ups' attention? We've tried everything and nothing's changing. So why don't we do these big public displays? And in this perspective, I can kind of understand feeling powerless and just trying to do anything to put the message out there. But why does it have to be something overwhelmingly negative and negatively affecting the people around you? You can absolutely get this message across in a positive way. Let's take, for example, Mr. Beast. I know this isn't exactly the best example, but Mr. Beast built his entire career around doing extremely positive things, and now he's the biggest YouTuber on the planet. And he is an extremely successful person. I believe the Mr. Beast brand is valued at over $1 billion now. And that's through only positive messaging and positive things. You can absolutely get messages across in a positive way. It doesn't always have to be like some kind of, vandalism or spray painting cars and shit like that, blocking people's route to work. Why not try a more positive thing and get people talking about you in a good light? Like, hey, did you see what Just Stop Oil did the other day? They saved 15 kids from a burning orphanage. Man, those are some heroes out there. I wonder what else they're up to. As opposed to, man, I'm 50 fucking minutes late to work because 8 people linked their arms and sat down on the interstate and there was nothing we could do about it. When your entire organization relies on people joining in order for it to be strong, there is a such thing as bad publicity. You don't want people to view you in a shitty way, because then you're going to have less people join and support you. So, anyway, that's just me ranting about all of this. I also ranted a bit more about it on stream in relation to the mashed potato incident, so I'll show you some clips of that now real quick. It's really popping off. It's getting the message across really well. I'm sure any day now we'll stop using oil. What is that going to do for them? We've gone over this before when they threw tomato soup on that other painting. We'll go over it again. The idea behind it is get their name in the headlines. Hopefully people will look at the message and be like, all right, I'll support that. That doesn't happen, obviously. All people do is they see the headlines like, wow, bunch of fucking lunatics. I'm going to ignore the message. Terrorist organization. All right, let's not get carried away. Right now, their terror attacks consist of throwing tomato soup and mashed potatoes on paintings. both of which were behind glass, so they didn't actually damage them. They just made themselves look super stupid. I wouldn't necessarily call them terrorists. If they really wanted to do something to, like, directly try and impact it, I don't know why they wouldn't target the actual oil companies or something. Like, instead of just blocking the interstate for normal working people, why not block the driveway to one of their houses or some shit? Or block the exit to one of their factories or some shit. Play the video. It's not a very interesting video, but sure, here. It's exactly what you expect. They throw mashed potatoes and then super glue their hands to the wall. Blocking traffic is the worst thing. I don't know if Just Stop Oil blocks traffic. They might. I know it might be Extinction Rebellion that does it, but for some reason, some of these groups block traffic for normal people. So then it's just working people that are significantly late to work because they were blocking traffic to get their message across. Everyone that was late now immediately writes them off and will always go against them 100% of the time. It's just fucking worthless. Oh yeah, they blocked an ambulance once too. I remember that one. That was Extinction Rebellion, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, overall, I just find this whole thing to be a massive miss here, just a fat L for the protests, because the only conversations being had are about how dumb it is, you know, and it's weakening the actual message, which I do think is a good message overall. So it's just doing more harm than good, and it's not doing anything positive or beneficial anywhere. So yeah, just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's it. See ya. I've said this before, and now it's time to dust it off and say it again. And I don't care whose feelings get hurt by this. Just like a suppository, I don't care if your ass gets sore. It's time to hit you with the truth. It is extremely embarrassing when somebody makes one thing their entire personality. Whether that's being a fan of a show, being a fan of a band, or expanding beyond it. If you have like a shtick that becomes a meme, making that meme your entire brand and your entire life. I find that to be cringe. And the internet is, of course, a portal to cringe, so let's show you who I believe to be the most sad specimen when it comes to this phenomenon. Salt Bae. Salt Bae is a restaurant owner who rose to fame because he sprinkles salt down his arm like this while wearing goofy sunglasses. He looks like a time traveler from a steampunk dystopia. He took off as a meme and kind of a joke online, but then that meme got made into real flesh. He adopted that as part of his soul, and it has now become his entire identity. He translated all of that online buzz into real-world success, so his restaurants are actually quite popular, and they're known for extremely overpriced food, most notably this abomination. This is a steak wrapped in edible gold, and I think it looks truly awful. That shit looks like a poorly wrapped Christmas present, but what's even worse here is Salt Bae himself, the Santa Claus of meat. He comes to the table when you order something like this and puts on a little song and dance, so he cuts up the gold steak, and then he hits it with his signature anime finishing move where he sprinkles the salt down his arm, and then he grabs a piece of the steak on a knife and then dangles it over any woman at the table's face. He just like dangles the meat over there like he's at like a petting zoo or something, and then the women are expected to like lift up and then bite the meat off of his knife. It's pretty embarrassing to watch. Like, I can only imagine going there and seeing your girlfriend do that. You'd be like, damn, this is expensive and I feel like I'm getting cucked, even though everyone's clothes are still on. It's just, I think it's goofy, very silly, but overall, it's harmless cringe. But as is so often the case with these memers turned celebrities, he flew too close to the sun. I think this shtick was never entertaining. I never really saw the comedy stylings of sprinkling salt down his arm to be gut-busting or anything. But it's not like it bothered me either that he got popular from it. But he became way too pretentious with it, and to the point where he felt entitled to be on the field during the World Cup when Argentina won. So he went onto the field after Argentina won the World Cup, and he tried to make the entire trophy ceremony and everything about him. If you go to his Instagram, it's so many pictures of him holding the World Cup, you'd think he was part of the team that won it, even though he had nothing to do with it. And then he also has that picture in the bottom right that looks like he actually fished a piece of poop out of a toilet at one of his restaurants and was playing with it. So he was rightfully getting dunked on by everyone on the internet for this shit, and I just want to show you some of his worst moments here because, man, it is so bad. By far the worst one is him trying to get Messi's attention. So you can see him kind of like harassing him and yanking on him to try and get Messi to acknowledge him, kind of like a toddler trying to get his dad's attention. But Messi's having no part of it. He's actually celebrating with the people that matter to him and his team, his family, and he doesn't give a fuck about Salt Bae pestering him for like a photo for his Instagram. It's so embarrassing to look at. Now, apparently, Salt Bae and Messi have met before. He wasn't like a complete stranger, but Messi just ate at one of his restaurants and Salt Bae fed him a piece of food. Like, it's not like they were inseparable friends or something. And the gall to go out on the field after the World Cup win and act like you're somehow best buddies with everyone on the team is so laughable and pathetic. It was so bad, in fact, that now FIFA is investigating how he even got on the field in the first place, because they're not entirely sure. The leading theory is that he was able to get on the field because he's somewhat friends with the FIFA commissioner, like the head of the FIFA org. So that's the leading theory, but even that's not 100% certain from what I've read. But yeah, let's take a peek at some of those videos he filmed because, man, they're classics. Just like taking a trophy from a baby. So Salt Bae continues to like yank on the trophy until finally the player just relinquishes control to it, and Salt Bae hoists it up as if he's somehow responsible for it. He also shakes his finger no to the baby, letting him know that it's his turn, it's his trophy, he fucking deserved it. He put nutrients in that team's body one time fucking 4 years ago. So he's just as much a part of the crew as anyone else there. He has every right to this trophy. The delusion is remarkable. It should almost be studied. And of course you can't go for a single video without hitting him with that salt sprinkle. Because man, that's so good. It's so iconic even, man. You can't get enough of that one. Man, that guy's face really tells the whole story. That discomfort. Faking a smile, but his eyes are just beyond annoyed. Wondering who is this guy and why is he squeezing on my hand and trying to grab the trophy from me? This one's a real quick one, hitting him with a wow and then spanking the trophy, giving it a little slap on the keister there. And you can see yet another player very uncomfortable with Salt Bae's presence. He's just this like miasma of uncomfortableness. He swoops in like this absolute plague of awkwardness. He shouldn't be there, and everyone knows it, and he is there, ruining the moment. It's so fucking weird. Oh, here's a great one for the scrapbook. Yeah, biting on his medal there. I'm sure he really liked that. A guy that he is not friends with, doesn't even really know, coming out of nowhere for a photo op, and then surprising biting on the medal. Though I guess in Salt Bae's defense, the medal does look a bit like a waffle, so maybe he got a little confused. Maybe he was hungry. There were a couple more sightings of Salt Bae out there making a fool out of himself, but I think these are by far the worst, so there's no reason to keep dunking your head in here into the cringe. I just wanted to make it very clear that this is some absolute clown behavior. I never think it's a good idea to try and make one thing your entire identity. Whether it's a meme, whether it's you just being a fan of something, I always think that that's always just going to be a path to cringe. Just imagine getting a huge ego because you sprinkle salt down your arm on overpriced steak. This isn't the only case of this happening though, by the way, and I've talked about one other before that I'll briefly mention here since it's related. You might remember during E3 a couple of years ago when Keanu Reeves made a surprise appearance, there was that "you're breathtaking" moment that, you know, captured the world and tugged on everyone's heartstrings. Well, the audience member who shouted out, "No, you're breathtaking," which became a huge, online deal, the guy who shouted that tried to make an entire career just off of that one line, that one moment, trying to capture that lightning in a bottle over and over again. He became a YouTuber and streamer who tagged everything with hashtag "you're breathtaking" or hashtag breathtaking and called himself the breathtaking guy. I think. I can't quite be certain if he called himself the breathtaking guy. I don't really remember exactly what he gave himself, but I do remember everything he did. He did it with the "you're breathtaking" as the forefront. That was his whole brand and that was his whole online identity, and tried to make a career out of it. it didn't really work. It kind of worked in the beginning because it was still like a wholesome moment and it didn't seem like he was trying to clout chase off of just that one thing. But then it lasted for over a year. Like, I still kept up with him like a year later to see if he was still doing it, if he'd finally like graduated from that and started to maybe pivot into a different kind of shtick or even no shtick at all and just being a streamer or a YouTuber. But he never did in the entire time I was checking in on him. It was always going by the "your breathtaking moment" to try and make that his thing. And it didn't pan out super well. Last I saw, he was streaming to about like 10 viewers at the time. And I just felt really bad for him because this is one of those moments where you have this huge blow up almost overnight because of one thing that you did that everyone loved. So you want to keep doing that because everyone loved it, but then you wear it out. It overstays its welcome. And then eventually you end up in a position like Salt Bae, where it's just kind of washed up, it's run its course, and now you just look silly for continuing to embrace it and continuing to try and sell that. So I just wanted to bring this up because I think Salt Bae is a bit of a loser, especially for this World Cup shit. That's about it. See ya. Just when you thought all of the internet drama was beginning to die down a bit, we have a new wild and wacky development here, but this time on YouTube, and involving cheating. But not like the anal bead chest cheating. This cheating doesn't involve butt plugs or anal beads at all. This one involves a man who was unfaithful to his wife. I'm talking about the Try Guys, Ned Fulmer. The Try Guys are a massive channel, have been for a long time, and yesterday they posted this message letting people know that Ned Fulmer would no longer be working with the Try Guys. After this was posted, all of the information began to surface as to why. There's video, picture evidence that confirms that Ned Fulmer cheated on his wife with a workplace associate for quite some time, I believe. And it was a big mess, a big, stinky, filthy mess. I went over the situation on stream, and I'll show you the clips from that, but I think it's very important to highlight that Ned Fulmer's entire identity revolved around how much he loved his wife. Like, I swear to God, it was like he took a goddamn love potion from Harry Potter because half the shit he would talk about in the videos was how much he loved his wife. And then it turns out he was cheating on her. So yeah, just a giant scumbag shit stain, and the entire community was really caught off guard by this, obviously. Super shocked to learn that Ned Fulmer was a cheater. That would be like if you guys learned I secretly enjoyed Burger King. I am publicly insulting them all the time, saying how bad they are, comparing their food to nuclear sludge. But imagine all of that's just a lie, and it turns out that I actually love Burger King and I'm boofing Whoppers in my bathtub every night. You would be shocked and feel betrayed just even learning that about me. So I think the audience definitely felt that because they were all under the impression that Ned Fulmer was a very family-first kind of guy. He has kids as well. So no one really thought Ned Fulmer would be a piece of shit like this. So a very sad situation overall. I'll go ahead and play the stream moments that really showcase the whole situation a bit more, but I wanted to give you the general overview here of what's going on. So I think most people are familiar with the Try Guys, I would imagine. Try Guys are a huge channel and have been for a very long time. And one of the members has recently been accused of being unfaithful to his wife. A wife whom he would constantly brag about and mention how much he loves his wife and respects his wife. In fact, he even posted a whole compilation of it. This is Ned, and the love he feels for his wife.
My wife, 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 my wife,
Yep.
my wife, my wife, my wife, my wife, my wife, my wife.
Yeah, so it's like straight out of Borat with the whole my wife thing. So he talks about his wife a lot. He mentions his wife a ton. Always positively, too. You know, everyone was shocked when they heard it was Ned who cheated on his wife. Because this man, with everything he said, treated her like an angel, viewed her like a goddess. And yet, he was tempted by the forbidden fruit. He allegedly, well, not even allegedly, he fucking confirmed it. Here's his post. He had an affair, a consensual workplace relationship. The employee that he had, or I believe it was an employee, or maybe just like a work associate, the person that people are thinking it is was a woman who was also engaged. And her fiance found out and removed every picture of her from his Instagram. And, you know, you can start connecting the dots here. You don't have to be, you know, the smartest guy in the world to follow the trail of breadcrumbs. So, Ned fucked a woman that wasn't his wife and also fucked another dude's wife. He respects his wife so much he had to cheat on her because he's unworthy of her love. Yeah, maybe that's it. There's also some really beautifully aged clips here.
Ned is cheating. I'm calling it. Ned is cheating. Ned is cheating.
How right you were.
I'm calling it. Ned is cheating. Ned is cheating.
The intuition truly was right on the money. Sometimes you just gotta go with the gut feeling. And now Ned has been removed from the Try Guys. Which is big. I mean, that's big. Losing that job that's not an easy pill to swallow. He has 2 kids, right? He has some kids. I don't know how many. I will be fully open. I'm not overly familiar with Ned or the Try Guys. I, of course, have watched their content from time to time, but I wouldn't consider myself like a connoisseur. Yeah, I don't know their ins and outs. I didn't even know Ned was married. I thought the whole my wife thing was like a running gag or something. So he tried an affair. He did. I don't think he liked the results very much so far, but the jury's still out. Why fire him, though? Because it's a bad image. He's now a flight risk. That happens with everything. It's not just like YouTube or anything. Literally, that happens everywhere. 15K quote tweets. I know, this man caught a storm. Yep. So did the company fire him, or did he leave? Bro, you think Ned Fulmer left? No, man, he got fired. And obviously, their entire brand is based on their personalities and people liking them and enjoying them. No one likes a cheater. So that immediately is a big problem for the brand. Thus, they got rid of him for it. And his whole brand was how much he loved his wife. True. The love and respect he had for his wife was one of, like, his crucial tenets, like a 10 commandment he'd follow. Does the president get to appoint a new Try Guy? Oh, yeah, that's interesting. I wonder how they'll get the new Try Guy. Surely they have a council to elect the newest member to replace him, like Hydra. Maybe they'll get 2 more members. Cheated because he lost focus. Yeah, it's a really weird statement. I just wasn't paying attention and my dick fell into my employee. Fuck. Now everyone's mad at me. What's the... I'm just gonna do high speed. Action sounds cooler though, but this is for people who aren't familiar. I am familiar. I don't have like a Sonic persona or anything, but I am very familiar with Sonic games. It's like a Mass Effect relay.
Answer me!
They should have had Jim Carrey voice him.
Executing protective initiative.
What? No! No!
You tracked the Chaos Emeralds here, right? Let's find out what drew them here.
I didn't expect that voice. Cool. This is Sonic as he's hitting puberty. Oh shit! We're going way past cool! Damn. I'm so nasty. This is a ninja? Alright. Not what I was expecting, but okay. Oh man. My hit list run's dead. Oh, what the fuck? Nope. Oh, I bet they hid something up here. Thinking that I wouldn't explore. Said Charlie's in too much of a rush to explore. Okay, invisible wall. This is a nice looking level, and I like the song going on right now. It's trying to do like DDR Eurobeat. Fuck, I missed. Where does this go? Oh. How fast was that? I also missed a lot of the red things. Damn, that was shit. Run that back. Hold on, I need to clear this better. I shouldn't have used this coin dash. I got, oh god, I got sloppy. It wouldn't have saved me anyway. Damn. Yeah, you just come to a screeching halt with the ring dash. That's so weird. Alright, come on, you son of a bitch. God, if I could just avoid hitting that. Maybe going low really is the strat there. Very cool. Come on, push it! I just missed it. Okay, in good shape. I missed it, whatever. It's fine, we'll grab this one. There we go, we got it. Thank God. Fucking finally. Jesus. That was damn near perfect. I made 2 mistakes, and they were super minor ones. Holy shit. Jesus Christ, that is cutthroat. I made 2 very slight fucking mistakes. And, oh man. You actually do need to be damn near perfect. Heard 1-2 is one of the hardest stages to S. I saw a few people in chat saying that, but how would they already know that? The game's just now come out, unless the reviewers have said that. Either way though, I could feel that definitely being like a harder one. My first Chaos Emerald, let's go! Chaos Control! How do I climb up you and kill you? Like Shadow the Colossus, your arm's not low enough. Oh. Gotcha, pussy. Oh, fuck. What? Stop it! Oh my god, that was so fucking sad. What? Okay, huge. Okay, there we are. Now we're fucking cooking. Yes, sir! The Code Lyoko is vanquished. Yikes. What the fuck? Oh, oh. Huge? This is really confusing me. Oh, coins. So that's gonna be an F rank. What? Alright, so I'm the chosen one. How about that? Hey, hey, we take that. We fucking take that. Was that like a glitch or something? That felt like I took 16 minutes. First try. Okay, now I just need to find that last red star ring. Clearly enjoying this game. Yeah, it's definitely not bad so far. There's a lot of jank to it, though. When it comes to its combat, specifically. Its combat is janky. But it's also fun. It's different for Sonic, so right now it's been pretty decent. Oh! The power of friendship, baby. Did that help? Oh no. Amy's been minted on the blockchain! Damn it!
Good call.
Yeah! Hiya! 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 Take this! And that! I don't... This seems like a spot to unlock, like the other spots. But I can't interact with this. There's like Aurora Borealis here. I think I should still be able to get the S here, as long as I hit this trick. Missed it. Actually, still might be salvageable. Yeah, this one was very forgiving. This is S. Oh, really? Only World 1-2 was hard for an S. What the fuck? All these others have been, like, super forgiving. 1-2's hardest level in the game according to Alpharad and the developers. Hey, so far I believe it. I still got the S, though. Which is all that mattered.
This poor mother says she's lost her children. Can you lead them back here, please?
Sure thing.
Why are you guys all getting so fucking lost? Jesus, just stay together. Like the Harfoots. Oh my god. You slippery little devil. Thank heavens. What? What the fuck was that? A sacrifice? What just happened?
Okay, okay. We'll keep looking.
Why did they kill themselves?
Sonic, they act like none of that happened.
Do we even know what that was?
Yeah, do they want to die? Are they like Meeseeks from Rick and Morty or something?
But I got a sense of completion, comfort.
What?
Weird. Now let's keep moving.
What?
Our time here ASAP.
Well, I don't want him to just die. Why the fuck would I do that? Is this the first time Sonic has canonically caused a death? Like a real death? 'Cause I'm just a fucking murderer now. Let's go. Another big one. Man, I'm getting so clean with that movement. Wait until I get my level ups for speed. Be able to traverse this open world in a heartbeat. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill more of these little things. Fuck me.
Going to help this Coco reunite with their one true love.
Yeah, and then they kill themselves, Amy. That's not good. That we don't like that.
An emotional status too big.
Okay, we're making good time. Oh fuck, I'm out of boost. Oh god, unlucky. S. Man, these are so generous now. I'm super boosted, holy fuck! I'm coming, pussy! Okay, there goes my rings. Sad. I'm coming! Okay. Oh, that was close. What the fuck is happening? Oh my god! Whoa! Come on. Okay, that's bad. There goes all my coins.
Oh, hey.
Oh, hey.
You come here
Big.
to fish too?
Nope. Big the cat's cool though. Here we go. Woo! Holy shit! Big's gonna be eaten for weeks. That's a fat one. Oh, increased speed for sure. Just one level? What? I brought so many Cocos though. Don't tell me I have to do this like for every single level, because that's gonna be a lot. Whatever. So now I'm level 10 speed. I don't notice a difference yet. Damn. Okay, okay. These little goofy mini games are pretty fun. I like this shit. Game feels very empty. The world is very empty, but there's a lot in it, like these little mini games.
Yes, sir.
And the tiny little mini bosses are like a little encounter in and of themselves. But otherwise, yeah, it's pretty fucking empty.
Thank you, Doctor.
Can I just do this infinitely? That seems pretty fucking strong, okay. Outplayed, sorry kid. Not like, oh my god, why? Just reset, it's already fucked. Thanks reset Vermilion. Oh! Oh, whatever, that works. Come on, baby. We're still in good shape. We can make this. No. I don't think we made it. Nope, we just missed it. Actually, maybe? Got it. Got a little dicey, but we got there. There we go. Now we're ready to go turbo. Holy shit, that's fast. Alright, that's nice. There we go, now I'm feeling a difference. Where's the Elder? I can also increase the fuck out of my power and defense because I got a lot of seeds. Thanks for your sub, Cyberlord. Yeah, there she is. Fully corporeal once again.
It's too dangerous.
Interesting. Damn, she's back to being an NFT. Fuck. She was whole for a moment. What does it all mean? Oh, they killed themselves again. Oh, fuck yeah, and onto this guy. The squid. That was huge. We should also be pretty quick now that I have my upgraded speed. Also, I'm doing the exact same damage, even though it said it was going to do less. I like that. It should be a big increase. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, that's huge. My god. How fat. How many of you are familiar with this story? This was called The Cookie Monster back in 2008. Two girls that steal from the Girl Scouts. And it's actually kind of deep. Like, it gets wild. I won't spoil the ending or anything, but it gets kind of silly. And I'd never heard of this before, but I guess it was a big deal back in 08.
Basically, me and my friend Stephanie, we needed some money. We saw a girl selling Girl Scout cookies. We saw an envelope with money in it, and I grabbed it, and she drove away.
That's free money, baby.
Why did you do it? Because we needed money. We just wanted money. What did you...
I think the Girl Scouts should be traveling with like a safe, like a lockbox maybe, and armed security guards. Because this is not the first time I've heard of them being robbed. It seems like that's kind of common. Like they set up their Girl Scout cookie stands outside of Walmart or Publix or something, and then someone just comes by and fucking mine.
What about the people who would say, all right, you know, it's one thing to steal money, it's another thing to do it from a 9-year-old girl selling Girl Scout cookies?
I mean, money's money. I mean, I feel bad it was a 9-year-old girl, but there was $150 in that envelope, and I wanted that money, and it was mine.
How brutally honest. Like an actual comic book villain. Out here teaching life lessons. $150 easy payday. The only problem was we got caught. And I would have got away with it too if it wasn't for those meddling grocery store security cameras.
I just want to say that I'm sorry for offending the Girl Scout organization, but other than that, that's it.
I like the word offending there. As if that was the problem, like she insulted them and they took it personally or something. Instead of, I apologize for stealing from the Girl Scout organization, it's, I'm sorry for hurting their feelings. So, pretty smart criminal overall. But she's not the star of the show. This was mainly the sidekick, the Robin to the real Batman, Stephanie Woods.
I mean, some people might say...
You'll see her in just a minute.
I heard one person that
well, it's not her money.
I mean, it is.
A 9-year-old girl was selling it, but it's not like she was gonna make that money. So, it doesn't really bother me. The only thing that bothers me is my charges.
Those neurons
now.
are not firing.
What was the other crime that you had been charged with?
Domestic battery.
Oh, huge.
Pretty much, we just
there
saw
she
the
is.
Girl Scouts with their
The
little
protagonist.
table,
but it's a crime.
I know it's a crime, but it was an easy crime. it was easy.
True.
It was sitting right there. I mean, there's
Literally taking candy from a baby. Like, you just stealing from a 9-year-old? Like, what are they gonna do? Put up a fight? No, sir. Who's a 9-year-old gonna beat? Not an adult. No shot. Like that, yeah, that's easy crime. She's not wrong, and she's making a great point. What a fucking maniac.
There's a lesson learned now, but
what's the lesson you say that you could learn out of this?
probably not to get caught, or maybe not to steal.
I mean, do you have any remorse about stealing from a 9-year-old girl?
Right now, no, because I'm kind of pissed because I have charges and we had to give the money back anyway, so now I'm pretty pissed.
Net loss,
But
unfortunately.
I mean, some people might say it's...
I don't feel sadness for that little girl. I mean, she's getting a lot of money right now from people who feel bad for her. So
Is she in the same parking lot? I just noticed she like pointed over there. Are they still selling cookies? Like once this camera comes off, Stephanie Woods might just make her way over there, just meander over and steal a couple extra envelopes of cash from the Girl Scouts. Return to the scene of the crime, lightning striking twice in the same place. After this, a few years later, she got arrested again. Still can't get rid of the Cookie Monster name, by the way. It's what she's forever known for. And sentenced to 6.5 years in prison. Not from stealing from Girl Scouts this time. That was just her gateway drug to a harder drug, heroin. So, yep. A pretty expected conclusion, if I'm being honest. You know, this is something I think a lot of people saw coming. But she must have hired Saul Goodman because initially she was facing 9.5 years. But she took a plea deal, so it worked out for her. 6 years, rent-free, long con. True, she won't need to worry about gas money in jail. She's out of jail now, though. This was 2014, and she served 6.5 years, assuming she did the whole sentence. Like, she's out. So if your daughter's in the Girl Scouts, tell her to sleep with one eye open, because Stephanie Woods could be right around the corner. She's like the boogeyman. Being smart has its drawbacks. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, too, listening to her speak. Like, damn, she's quite intelligent. One of those true criminal genius masterminds. A victim of her own hubris, unfortunately. What happened to the other girl? I don't know who the other girl was. Stephanie Woods was really the star. I don't know shit about the other girl. I couldn't find any info on her. Maybe someone in chat knows, for someone that's a little more familiar with the story than I am. In 2009, she was also arrested for robbery and kidnapping. She pleaded guilty. Man, I tell you, you steal money from the Girl Scouts one time, and then all of a sudden you're shooting up heroin in the bathtub and kidnapping kids and robbing other places. She stole like $400 from a gas station as well. Girl Scouts set her up. Oh yeah, maybe this was entrapment. Like the Girl Scouts deliberately left an envelope with like $150 like sneaking out of it on the side of the table, and they all turned around in order to catch some would-be thieves. You might be onto something. That's how they got my uncle. Fun fact, they also dine and dashed to Denny's 3 weeks earlier. The vid on it is called Girl Scout Cookie Money Theft. Okay, I've got to see that.
All I could say is that I'm really sorry.
Stephanie Woods seemed contrite, claiming she's been turned into a cookie money monster. The 18-year-old convicted just days ago.
They actually brought
from a Girl Scout.
They brought the Girl Scout in to testify? Yeah, that's the bitch that stole our money. That fucking heartless fiend. Yeah, that's her. I recognize her. Put her in the slammer.
Even though I think it'd be really unfair if I got 60 days in jail.
A 17-year-old
What do you mean?
who's yet to be charged was with her in both the Denny's and Girl Scout thefts, and was
Oh, now we get to learn about the
take
sidekick?
stand, but Wood's attorney was nervous. She was going to turn against his client, so she took the plea.
The family
Days, despite this flip of the finger and then shove of our camera last week in court.
Hey, Stephanie, come
I
on.
don't have
Hey,
much of an
come
attitude
on.
anymore, really, except for the other day. But that was just anger. So what can I say?
Her attorney
Thus,
says Wood's
an
plea of
attitude.
No contest was the best avenue, given the conflicting statements from her younger co-defendant.
Oh, there's still more.
It's the Girl Scout cookie thief like you've never seen her before, crying.
Damn,
in
she's a
court
celebrity.
After the judge throws the book at her.
An out-of-control drug user, and sent her away to get her life back on track. She will have up to 3 years to do just that.
Holy shit.
The road for 18-year-old Stephanie
Wait, what the
Woods as she
fuck?
arrived-
Wait, so she was sentenced even before the 6.5 years? Wait, did I just miss that in the article? So she just bounces from prison to prison. So she had a 3.5-year sentence before the 6.5? There's still more?
From juvenile detention to the county jail, more punishment for Stephanie Woods, the so-called Girl Scout cookie cash thief.
Another sentencing for Stephanie Woods.
I'm adding an extra year because I just hate the letters from your fans.
Ordered Woods into custody and into drug treatment, but Judge Cohen says it should stay, and he gives Stephanie 3 days in jail as a deterrent.
The judge, I think, did the right thing. I really do.
Damn, what a story. Yeah, that shit is deep. All starting from stealing cookies from stealing money from the Girl Scouts. Wild. Crazy how it all ended up. Well, I guess not really crazy. Kind of expected. I really do wonder what her friend's doing. I wonder if she also had this kind of trajectory. She was given 2 years of probation for the drugs, after which she committed 10 probation offenses, including violating curfew, hanging with criminals, lying to her probation officer, giving an officer a fake ID, not doing community service, and stealing $400 from a gas station. Allegedly. That also could be a false flag operation from the Girl Scouts. We don't know for sure yet. In the never-ending pursuit for internet clout and attention, no price is too high. Some degenerates on TikTok would sacrifice their own grandmother if it meant they could film a TikTok over her open casket at the funeral in order to get some followers and likes out of her tragic demise. There is just simply no depths they won't sink to. Of course, most of the shit on TikTok is fake in order to farm impressions out of it, and I'm sure you've seen it all. Fake pranks, fake rage, fake titties, but I can promise you, you probably haven't seen what I'm about to show you today. A fake suicide savior. A guy decided to try and make a viral video out of portraying himself as some kind of angel who saves a man from jumping off of a parking garage and killing himself.
On my way home from work, I noticed a teenager leaning over the parking garage. It could just be someone chilling, but it's really high up and he looks young.
What a remarkable situation we've already entered into here. This guy is a master writer. He should be working for Scorsese. A beautifully crafted narrative already. Let's suspend disbelief for a moment. So you're on your way home from work, and for some reason your attention is drawn to a teenager on top of a parking garage, and you connect dots that, wow, this guy might be up there to kill himself. How do you even reach that conclusion? And then why would you then take out your phone and film him from a distance? Like, what is the thought process there? And then also the statement of he could be chilling, but he looks young and it's high up. What does him looking young have to do with anything? Why does that matter? It could be a 95-year-old geriatric man up there. The situation doesn't change. It's just somebody on top of a parking garage looking out. It's not exactly suspicious behavior. I absolutely love that this is the best his brain could cook up. All of his neurons were firing, and this is what they produced. This is his maximum potential. This pile of dog shit. Obviously fake and scripted, yet was good enough to convince some troglodytes on TikTok that it was real. And they were patting him on the ass, telling him that he's a hero, and that the Lord chose him as a guardian angel to save that guy's life. It was actually pretty sad to read, honestly. But yeah, he's now going up to the rooftop to have a conversation, a stern talking to with the man up top in order to try and save him.
I'm going to go up there and just make sure everything is okay. Then I got there and noticed him pacing back and forth. Time to go talk. Then this happened. You never know when someone just needs a hug. Be there.
I had tears in my eyes the first time I watched this. This benevolent saint, he set up his camera and filmed himself going over there to save a life in order to teach all of us that sometimes someone just needs a hug. An overall positive message done selfishly because he just did this to farm some likes and have people praise him for being some kind of hero because they're 11 years old and don't realize it's all fake. I just love this entire thing here. He sets up his camera before going over to talk to the suicidal person. Now let's just have a little fun and suspend disbelief. Let's assume everything we just watched was real and genuine. What a silly and whimsical idea from this guy to get his phone out before going to talk to him. Like, holy shit, this guy might actually kill himself. Where's my phone? Where's my fucking phone? I need to set this up properly. Oh, the lighting's bad. Hey, Loser! Loser! If you're gonna kill yourself, you're gonna jump, can you do it over there? The lighting's better. The sun's like casting a bad shadow. Can you do it over there for a better shot? My framing's off. Like, you've actually got to be fucked in the head to try and farm some internet clout out of like a legitimate suicide situation. Like, that is beyond deplorable. So obviously it's all fake. The guy isn't actually suicidal. He wasn't on the verge of jumping. It's a friend of his that was doing him a favor. It's one of his buddies. And together the two of them did a fusion dance with their smooth brains and hatched this idea for the fake suicide saving video to hopefully get some likes out of it. And it only moderately succeeded. This isn't like his best performing video or anything like that. In fact, it didn't even really get big. So he ended up just making a fucking fool out of himself for no reason and embarrassing himself publicly. But he did have about 100 or something people in the comments all praising him. A couple other people in the comments did say like, yeah, it might be fake and scripted, but it's a positive message. And you're not wrong. The message is positive, yeah. Sometimes maybe a person could use a hug. A consensual hug. And not like a just jump scare hug where you squeeze them like a tube of Go-Gurt, you know? Just a nice, friendly hug might be a helpful thing. So I guess the message overall isn't bad, but it's done because he wanted to gain from it, and he tried to play it off like this was a real thing that happens. I'd be more inclined to believe that this is a good guy trying to spread a good message if his other fake shit wasn't so vain like this.
Walking back to my car when I noticed this guy taking pics in front of it. I was totally cool with it until he started to sit on it.
Yeah. Can I see the inside? Yeah, hold on. Let me just get the keys out of my bag. Bro, thank you, man. So crazy, man. This is my dream car.
Well, you can't find the keys, bro?
Dude, they gotta be here.
What's this then?
What do you... Wait,
it's my fucking car, bro. Get out of here.
When he's not doing the old peck dance on TikTok, he's flexing his expensive cars and his wealth and making these little fake pranks and situations around them. I also had a good giggle at that one in particular because I'm pretty sure the guy that was leaning on his car is the same guy from his suicide script, and also he forgot to remove the fucking rental tag from the keychain. That is a goddamn rented car that I'm sure they got just for the sake of banging out some fake TikTok pranks. So it's not even his ride to begin with. So it really feels like a guy that's just desperate for attention, so he really thought by pretending to save someone from killing themselves, it'd help blow up his TikTok career. But that kind of fell flat. It put it on my radar though, because I love seeing goofy shit like this and people like sinking to the absolute depths of hell to scrounge together the most awful ideas and actually going through with them. I think there's nothing more shameful than trying to pretend like you saved someone from killing themselves. There's really no justification for it. You went through the effort of making this shittily acted B-movie Hallmark thing to try and like make yourself seem like some kind of hero or great person. It'd of course be worse if this was a real situation where he actually did encounter someone going through such a hard time they were considering suicide and he decided to try and use them as a prop for his own gain. So I guess in the grand scheme of things, choosing between two evils, this was the lesser one. At least he faked it. It wasn't actually a suicidal person that he tried to farm for internet clout. But I will say he's somewhat of a pioneer, I've got to be honest. I haven't seen someone fake something like this before, and it's pretty low. It's not the worst fake shit I've ever seen online. That still goes to fake animal rescue videos. Those absolute sick fucks. For those that don't know, on YouTube there is a very popular genre of content where these absolute scumbag pieces of shit take animals and put them in dangerous situations like fighting a snake. Sometimes they even like run over their leg with a tire, so they put the animal under a car tire, and then they film themselves saving the animal as if they just encountered it and now they're gonna save it and take care of it. It's so fucking gross. And those are still extremely popular on video. Fuck those fake animal rescue videos. That shit is awful. I know I'm getting a little off topic, I'm getting carried away, but that makes me just absolutely heated to know that that shit still exists. But, bringing it back to the topic, faking this kind of thing I still think is extremely low, tasteless, and just downright awful. That's about it. See ya. Most of you know I've struggled with a mental illness known as extreme superstition over the last year or so. I was never afflicted with this until starting Moist Esports, but I truly believed for the longest time that me doing doodle bob noises, referencing SpongeBob, hitting him with a wapa from George Lopez during our watch parties would lead to positive results for the team. I felt like I was there competing as well, going through my odd superstitious rituals. Sometimes I would purposely not shower or change after winning a big game in order to keep the same grime and filth intact so that way we could continue to go on a hot streak. But I've made a promise to one of our Rocket League players, Rise, that I would no longer be superstitious. And in order to prove this, I've recently been shedding my skin like a snake when it comes to superstition. I'm getting rid of all the habits. I'm kicking it cold turkey. And I want to show you how that's going so far. It's somehow it's become even weirder during watch parties since I can't just start making the same quotes from SpongeBob and talking about, you know, goofy goals and eating ass or whatever. So this is just some clips from the first regional qualifier. And I think the results speak for themselves. The Rocket League speaks for itself.
I don't know.
They're in their natural habitat. They're underwater.
Historically, this has been our worst map.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately.
Well, that's all right.
Yeah, it's time to
new
change
season.
history.
New season, new us. Yep.
Hey everybody, Chase the editor here. I just wanted to take a moment to give a big thank you to Opera GX for sponsoring Moist Esports. Opera GX is a fast, reliable, and free browser with an insane amount of customization and personalization options to make your internet surfing experience your way. From limiting the amount of CPU and RAM the browser can use with the touch of a button, to more subtle options like color changes and live wallpapers, the internet is at your fingertips with Opera GX. So, if you're interested, you can download Opera GX by clicking the link in the description below or by going to operagx.com. Thanks again, Opera GX. Back to the video.
Joyo, to Astral, to Rise.
That was so close.
Rise.
Fuck. Son of a
bitch.
So
Oh, here we go.
Come on,
Joyo.
Joyo. Come on.
Wait, still.
No, careful.
This is spooky.
Go, Rise.
Okay, now get it on the ground.
Man, let's just.
Oh,
Oh my
no,
god.
put it down.
Just give it the hanky spanky.
Okay,
Oh,
now
God, please.
put it in the dirt.
Oh,
He's
my
still
Lord.
going.
Okay,
Joyo.
put it in the net.
Go. Wait, maybe the net.
No!
That was.
Just put it down.
Okay, just
no, Astro.
No!
Down. No.
No.
Oh my god, just OT. Jesus Christ.
Oh, if we bump.
Come on, Joyo. That's your ball.
No.
Sorry, Rise is there.
Those fools.
Can we get a little
Over
rigorous?
two?
Oh!
That'll
There you are. Whoa.
What a demo.
That demo was
Yeah,
fucking
the huge
huge.
Oh,
Oh, what a fucking save.
baby.
Holy shit.
That
That
was
was
your
huge.
ball, Astral. Oh, good
Oh,
fade.
slow it down.
There we go.
Oh,
Oh,
my
slow it
God.
down.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Left and
yeah.
right. He's pinching it right in front of
That pinch was almost so filthy. Oh, the
Oh,
reset?
yeah.
Didn't even
Oh,
get...
I didn't
oh,
want
baby.
it. He's like, I have it, but I don't want it.
To right.
Oh,
Yes.
my God.
Yep.
Mwah.
Yep.
It's the fundamentals.
What a fine pizza pie that was.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Look.
That was,
Oh,
that was Joyo
that was
1v3
great.
to set up for
Moving right.
Rise.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
hit it left.
Yep.
That's tennis for you.
Tide comes in, tide goes out.
Exactly. And then
Let's just do
Astral
it again.
puts it in the net.
Astral gives it a little diaper rash.
Everyone knows those.
There you go.
Those are the forces of nature.
Anything?
We're fine. We got it.
All
It's in the
right,
bag. Nice.
It's locked. Good work.
I forgot we had 3 and not 2. That's why I
Yep.
was so much more nervous.
No, we're
Nice.
good. We're good.
There we go.
All right, let's cook up those cheeks one more time.
Yep. One more. It's all we need.
So is Astral.
We're
And
all-
so is Rise.
We're all allowed to play
They're
offense now.
all playing
Ooh.
offense.
Oh.
Yep.
It's
Yeah.
just
Oh.
offense.
That was such a good pass.
That was disgusting.
Yeah.
Wonderful work, boys.
Attaboy,
I stayed
Rise.
calm, but I was not calm.
I was not calm either.
That was incredible.
Truly scrumptious.
Good work. Oh, look at his banner. He's got a cool banner.
Succulent.
Yeah.
Come on, Rise.
Oh.
There you go, Rise. Clear it, clear it, clear it!
We don't need to be greedy.
Oh, was it fake?
Oh god.
Oh my god!
Scared.
No. No.
Oh, thank you, Rise. Holy fuck.
Hold.
Just hold it! Hold on.
Waste their time.
Hold on.
Oh, wait a
Nice.
hit.
Come on.
boys.
Just spike it.
Just smack that shit down.
Yeah, spike it, please.
Soft.
Spike it, Joyo. Nice. Oh, my heart. Jesus Christ. Come on, Astral.
Oh, just
Oh,
Yes.
come on, Rise.
Here we go,
Beat
Rise.
him. Beat him, Rise.
He beat him. There you go. There you go.
Great shot. Great shot.
I saw the cams and Rise closed his eyes for that one.
Yeah.
It's just like, all right, boys, I want to take the ball to the other side of the field.
Yeah. Can I no clip as a spectator, you think, and just grab the ball?
Do it, Astral.
Come on. Nice.
Hey.
Nice. There it is. Let's go. We're back online.
Ride
baby.
that
There it is.
Ride that momentum, boys.
That's our ball, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Way to be there. I can hear him talking
Oh.
now.
Oh, that's a good. That was a good.
Oh.
That was a beautiful pass.
Playing like a team.
This is what we've waited for.
Nice. Very
Let's
good.
go. Oh, what a shot.
Telling you, look at these glimpses. I'm almost blind from how many of them there are.
There's.
I wish I was blind. Sure.
Let's get something crazy going now.
Yeah, come on.
Good reset.
Oh, that was nuts. That would have just gone in.
But that could have just gone in. Should have just gone in. Yeah. Do we still have referee number 61 in here? Is that the problem?
That might be the problem. They're just letting them do whatever they want.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's no enforcement of the policies.
Oh, that was almost a goal.
Let's go, Joyo.
We got a demo.
Let's go, Joyo.
Joyo's coming up. Come on, Joyo. We need to raise our energy for this game.
Come on.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
There we go.
He misses.
Nice.
Oh, good demo.
Yeah, he's dead for
Nice.
that.
That's just like an open net
Oh,
and a
good
bomb.
Oh, my
Oh,
God.
my
He's a
God.
man possessed. Come on, Joyo.
He's
Come on,
out for the
Astro.
Astros.
Come on, please. Yeah.
Two more.
What it felt like.
Two more to go. Yeah. That's gaming. Oh, my God. Here we go,
nice.
Astral.
Stuff it.
They're terrible.
Oh, let's go.
They're
That
so
is-
scared of you.
That is a weight room moment.
That was actually pretty nuts.
That was. Look at this.
It's like he weighs 1,000,000 pounds coming in there.
Yeah, he's like.
When did he even get that flip?
He
Actually, when did he get
just
that
starts
flip?
with a few of them.
Yeah, he stored it.
Through the veins like a fish in.
Oh, that was so nice. That was such a nice look.
Oh, that song is called
right
Follow
back.
Me.
Yeah.
Oh, I know that one.
Yeah.
I remember that one. I can say.
Oh,
Oi!
where are we? Stop it in the
Oh, the fake! We're still following?
Oh my god.
Okay.
Yeah, let's
all
go.
right.
I feel like every game they're playing together, they're learning.
Yes. Data is being collected.
Time, reset.
Oh, danger.
Good save, Rise.
Nice. Way to
Wait,
pick it
oh
up.
my god, he's in there scrapping.
Good
Oh my
disrupt.
god.
It's like
That's the
blatant
counterattack
sorcery.
nutsack.
Oh.
Come on, boys.
Just
Oh,
hold.
wiggy.
Please just hold on.
Just hold them.
Oh, jeez.
That's how we do it.
Right
Oh my god. Oh. Fuck.
Yeah, I mean, everyone went to sleep. Oh,
no.
fuck.
That's rough.
Well,
Oh, come on, Rice.
Nice.
good shit,
There we
Rise.
go.
Stick with it. Just buy some time, and then score the
Oh, he just scored a goal.
Oh, off the wall.
Yarr.
No.
Hey, me hoy. It was supposed to be ahoy,
Ah.
not me hoy. It
Ahoy,
wasn't a
me,
doodle
me.
bob.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Yes! But you see, I want everyone to take notice. You see, even teasing the doodle bob. You see what happens?
I'm not gonna lie to
I'm-
you. I came behind the couch where nobody was looking, and I did it.
I just need the record to show that even teasing superstition seems to yield positive results.
I'm not gonna lie with data.
Thank you, science.
Right there.
And we're
And
there.
then we
Oh,
bump
yeah.
them out of
And
the
we're
way.
coming back around. We're
Yep.
we're sailing.
We're
Yep.
sailing.
We're saying,
Get some wind in those sails.
can somebody put up the Schwab?
Schwab's up, Captain. Where are we at? Just
There,
jump it in the
and
goal.
we come in. We
Just
say
take it.
bread basket.
Yep.
Right in the
Yeah.
breadbasket. We cut the cord.
Come on.
Oh,
We swab
Oh,
the food bag.
man. Come on, come on.
there's a miscommunication. Capitalize.
Where are we?
Here, they're
Oh,
losing
no.
themselves. Yar, here it comes.
On our team.
It's Candy Beard and the dirty Candy Pirates.
Wow, you're right.
Oh, the scurvy.
Oh, danger.
Oh, big danger.
Good save.
Get there.
Nice.
Oh,
baby.
Oh my gosh, the double save.
Nice. All right, let's get it out of here. Let's get it out of here. The counterattack.
This energy.
The Schwabber and Clobber.
We can't always control everything, but we can control our hustle.
It's electric right now.
Rise! Oh, that bump was nice too.
I am gonna need the parrot. I was about to do it.
I was.
Nobody came in with me.
I decided against it.
Why are we not RPing his swashbucklers? The reset!
Oh, the reset! Who's up for this? Who wants it more?
I want it, Captain.
I want.
Yeah, Black Pearl.
Oh, Crunchitize me, Captain.
Oh, they're always after me, Crunch. I'm just saying, the Pirates are out in full force today, them Buccaneers.
There we go. Come on, he misses this.
Yup.
All right. Step one fail.
You wouldn't download a car, would you? It's the compass that points to the thing you want most.
Don't fall for this.
Oh my god. That was like a pixel off.
My compass is pointing to that goal, matey.
Come on!
Oh my god!
Come on!
Yes! Holy shit!
I'm just saying, it's not superstition, but sometimes things work, and you can't explain it.
You're right, Captain.
We led him to a watery grave.
Woo!
He's gonna
sleep
with the fishies.
That was nice.
All right.
Here we come. We need one more win.
Just one.
Yep, that's it.
Is it two?
No, it's just
Nope,
one.
just
It's
one.
just one.
It's just one.
Referee says, go, go, go.
Oh, we're orange this time.
Oh, baby, look at those guards. Way to react. Look at that reaction.
Where's
time.
me log pose?
Your log pose? Is your... We're going One Piece
Oh.
pirates. Oh, go in.
Oh. Nice.
Oh, my God. They love One Piece.
Got him with the cannon. Yes, here's.
You did all those. Look at Astro. He says, this is
Oh.
what I do.
Oh my god.
Oh, baby.
Let's go.
Oh, my God.
That was
after
nice.
Corp.
That was nice.
Took it to the house and said, let me in.
Yeah, he said, here, hold this, please.
Do you mind if I park my ship here?
If I weigh anchoring
in your driveway.
This whole thing is spooky. Please get it away from them now.
Okay, now.
Oh!
Shit.
Let's go.
They're bombing your bridges. Oh, what a pass!
That's not a pie, it's a bomb.
Yeah.
cannon fire.
I'm mixing the two.
I feel alive!
Now you're getting the spirit.
You're good.
The smell of salt. The fast breeze in your hair. When Miss Swan on deck.
Did you say Miss Swan on deck?
Elizabeth Swan.
Oh. Thanks for clarifying.
Get there.
Oh, the reset.
Oh!
Let's go.
Astro's popping off.
Astro's going in.
Oh, that's a double.
Spike it. Please
All right.
spike it. Please spike it. Oh. All right. Game one. We took a game one. That's crazy.
Get him with the Habbo Hotel dance.
Come on.
Arr!
We have second mate Elmo on the ship today.
Don't make me bust out the Elmo. I'll do it.
Oh,
it's nasty.
Attaboy, Rise.
I don't.
Ahoy!
I'm copying your dance. I was like my man.
Hurry, became
Go in.
man.
Yeah, just go in.
Go in.
Oh!
They are. Arr, a great save.
Go. Beat him.
Please.
Oh, good.
Now, you're playing like a team. I love it.
They're nuts. They've
We're
come
gonna
down
sail
with
the
maritime
skies.
madness.
Oh, no.
We're playing the ball game now, sailors.
Yo, baseball.
We're in the Bermuda Triangle.
We're in the 7th inning stretch.
I'll do it to him.
Arr. Where's Elizabeth Swan? Just kidding, don't care.
That one gets them chuckling at the Galileo.
I know every pirate's name.
Hey!
Just kidding, there's no name pirate. Playing a little keep away. We need to go to Tortuga.
They're playing a little bit of hide the ship in the bottle.
You broke him.
Oh, no, that's Yeah, we can cool it on this one, I think, for now.
Cool the sails. Shift into neutral.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
I love the dance.
Yeah, I've just been busting moves, honestly.
Hey, we're going to Brazil. Set sail for Brazil.
Holy shit, Rise.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was nuts.
All right. One more.
What's the pirate's favorite letter of the alphabet? Arr, you'd think that, but his first love be the sea. Elizabeth, put those puppies away and get on the sail.
Oh, that was insane.
Oh,
Let's go.
I couldn't see it, but I liked it.
Aye. That compass isn't broken. Ooh. It's pointing in their goal. Yarg! Yarg! Captain, me leg! Fetch me my cup.
Yes! Oh. Yes! Yes! Let's go.
There you go, boys.
Way to show up.
Who out here was doubting him in the beginning?
Yep, that we had some down moments in the middle, but what a way to turn it around, dude.
Yeah, they turned.
Way to turn it around.
Only they can.
Let's go. All right.
So we're done. We did it.
We did it. So that's qualified for the major, right? Because it was win 3 for major.
For regional.
Or for regional. Yeah. That's what I mean. Pull up that Moist Esports decal. Now we can celebrate properly.
Look at those skins. That is cool.
Who's they? Rocket League?
You're never gonna sail the 7 seas in something cleaner than that. A real pirate sails in style.
But full screen?
Yeah, they like.
Oh, wait, I'll pause it again. Don't look at these ones. Those ones are gross.
That's
the one right there. Full screen.
Let's see how it looks.
Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that bad boy.
When can you buy? October 11th.
Yep.
And if you're super hyped up and you're like, I want to look like the car, moistglobal.com.
True.
Yep.
True.
All right. Thanks for tuning in. I'll be streaming later. We're locked for next Friday for the regional. So we will see you all then.